10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
So many moving parts in this stream, everybody. Let me teleport myself up to my ship. Let's go. Boop, boop. There we go. Welcome, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me, so I know everything is working. Appreciate everybody being here. I am solving tons and tons of technical things that I'm sure would bore the hell out of you if I listed them all. So just solving those problems. That's why sometimes I run behind, or IRL gets in my way. My kids are in the bathroom, or I got to do some towels, or it's always something that's slowing me down. Trying to be here on time. Like every minute of every day is like me solving technical problems or some other problem. It was funny. I finished the stream earlier. And I tried to shut down all my machines and they wouldn't shut down. And I thought they were waiting for copying or something like that. And then I just like tried to shut them down. And there was like recently an update to Windows, and none of my machines would shut down. So the stream just kept going and going and going. And then I realized it, and then I had to force close the connection. And then finally I had to force shut down my machine by holding the button down. It's getting really hot in here as well. Hold on, let me be right back for a second while I go fix that problem as well. Because otherwise I'm going to burn up in here. Hold on, I'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Yeah, it gets to be like 500 degrees in here. My daughter comes in and she closes the door because she's in there practicing, and then she always forgets to come back and open the door up again, and it becomes like 500 degrees in here because I got all the computers running and whatnot. And no one thinks of turning the AC down when it gets hot. No one thinks of doing any of those things. I'm like the guardian of the temperature up here. Nobody ever thinks of it. Like sometimes they don't think of closing the doors or locking the doors or turning the lights off. I feel like I'm going around like being the warden or something of the lights. You know what I mean? Put a 1 in the chat if you guys know what I mean. That you're always doing all of these things that nobody ever thinks about. They don't think about other people. They only think about themselves and what they're doing in that moment. And they don't think, oh, wait a minute, if I forget to reopen the door, it becomes 500 degrees. If I forget to, close the door, this air conditioning the neighborhood. If I forget to turn the lights off, it costs hundreds of dollars more every single month because I leave the lights on. Because it's not their money. That's why. It's not their problem. Because that's someone else's problem. Oh, if I drop some stuff on the ground, I'm not going to pick it up. That's someone else's problem to do, right? This is the problem with some people in the world, everybody. They think only of themselves. and they don't think of small things like that. Like if I drop something on the ground, I pick it up. I'm old school that way, right? I'm sure some of you know what I'm talking about. If you drop paper on the ground, if you drop, like sometimes they leave those Q-tips on the floor in my bathroom upstairs. And so when I walk in there, I'm usually barefooted, and bam, I hit those things with the heel of my foot. Oh my God, that hurts so bad. It's like stepping on a Lego, everybody. If you've ever stepped on a Lego before, that's really painful. So there we go. Yes, they are like space heaters. My new one is an exceptionally good space heater. For sure. But yeah, I've got a bunch of stuff running that runs this crazy train that we're on here in the stream. And it does take a lot to do it, everybody. It takes some serious amount of technical know-how and willpower to keep this stream going. Because we're going to play some Starfield tonight. Man, we've been having a great time playing some Starfield. We've also been working on our Outposts. We've been doing a bunch of quest lines. We actually got another companion done. I forget her name. I'm so bad. I remember Sam Coe. Sam Coe was a good storyline. I like the writing on the storyline of Sam Coe, and I like the storyline on the lady who's the leader of the constellation, who I'm just the worst with names, everybody. Someone can tell me their name 10 seconds later, I forget. I'm not doing it on purpose. I just am not good with names and not good with phone numbers. My brother, though, is like the Rain Man. He can remember a number we had when we were 5 years old. Yeah, he can. He's got a skill there. I wish he had put it to good use. I would love to have that skill. I'm jealous of that skill. For sure. Paul coming in. What up, Paul? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you. Thanks for letting me know on the Discord as well. Though I noticed it before then that my machines were not shutting down because I had them running, doing a bunch of stuff, and then they just would not shut down because thanks to Microsoft and their sucky updates that they do. Such is the way it goes. Thanks for those ones in the chat. Hey, Mayor Dave, what up? Foggy coming in as well. Hello. Yeah, BKB, they are little heaters, aren't they? Again. Hey, Lendrake, what up? 111 11 T1. 11 T1, nice. But nice. Now remember, everybody, as a viewer, you actually get free emotes. That's right, you get epic free emotes here in the channel. That little one that you see in the chat, hey, that you can actually do that yourself just by hitting the follow button. So very cool, right? And then, of course, as my subs get even more emotes, and then, of course, different tier levels get even more emotes to complete that Kismet love train. If you want to check more about that, you can check it out down below in the panels down below my stream, right down here. It's right over, right where there it is, over here. Right over there. Show you all those various cool emotes that you get, even if you just hit the follow button and just chill out. And I know not everybody can afford to subscribe, and that's okay. Actually, it'd be better if you supported me on Patreon than anywhere. But if you can't support, that's cool, everybody. I don't feel entitled. Like I see some people on here that feel like entitled. They feel like, oh, geez. Oh, God, it makes me cringe every time. It's like, oh, you have obviously not gone out in the world and known what it's like to scrape change out of your couch and out of your car to get a gallon of gas to go to work today. You guys know what I'm talking about. All of you out there have been scraping by. You know what it's like. So I never take that support for granted. I never not appreciate that support, whether you're just lurking in the channel or whether you subscribe or show the love on Patreon. All that stuff is greatly appreciated. Because that's what keeps this stream going. I put every penny right back into it, just trying to bring a little positivity and love into the world every day, everybody, until my time is done, until it is all over. I'm amazed I lasted this long, everybody, by pure will. By pure will, I willed myself into still existence at this point. And there's a lot of times along the way where you're just thinking, what am I doing? Why do I even keep going? You know what I mean? You have those moments in your life where everybody's being a jerk to you. You're doing all sorts of nice things for them, but they just constantly treat you like trash, right? They talk down to you. They have a bad attitude every time they talk to you. You do all these things all day, every day, and the people that you're doing these things for are the ones that are just showing you disrespect. I don't put up with it, everybody. Someone talks to me disrespect, I call them on it every single time. You don't talk to me that way. I earned the right to stand where I am. I earned every bit of where I am today, everybody. You get past a certain age, you answer to nobody. Actually, even when you're young, you don't answer to nobody because it's your life. They're your life minutes. Go enjoy them and do what you want to do. Screw what everybody else wants you to do. You're never going to be good enough for everybody anyway. They're going to just want you to have this high expectations of what your potential is and what you should go and do. But you got to live that life. And so if you're going to go be a football star because your dad wants you to be a football star, guess what? If you don't like football, you're going to be miserable. So watch out for that trap that people get in. I don't live vicariously through my kids. I want them to discover what they want to do in their life and then go do that thing. Or do whatever they want to do, right? It's not on me on what they end up doing. I don't need to go around and say I'd be just as proud of them if they worked at the local drugstore or liquor store or at the the fast food place as if they were a doctor or a lawyer or whatever, right? Again, you don't want to measure your own success through your children. Your children got a tough enough time as it is. Everybody, they want to be who they want to be in there. Of course, you can guide them and help them when they need help, but ultimately they got to make the choice because that's 50, 60 years of their life, or 70, 80 years if they live that long, that they're going to have to do that thing, right? Especially their generation. Their generation is going to be working for a really long time if they can get a job. You know what I mean? If AI doesn't come and take out all their jobs, there's actually enough wealth in the world right now that you could support everybody, every person, every single person in the world right now. It's pretty amazing if you think about it. We have the technology, we have the funds, we have the ability to make unlimited power, we have the ability to make unlimited food, and we could build shelters for everybody because there's plenty of land all over the place. It'd be a second land rush, everybody. Build land where people aren't living. That's the thing to do. We have that power as human beings right this moment. That's not like science fiction. That's not like in the future. That's like right now, like right this second, we could do that if we wanted to do it bad enough. But you got to have the willpower to do that kind of stuff, and you got to have the people behind you to want to do that stuff. And most people don't want things to change. The people who are already wealthy, they don't want other people to be wealthy because then there would be less valuable to be wealthy than the people who are not wealthy. That kind of thing, everybody. And some people like that kind of power trip and that ego boost that they have. They don't realize they're going to be the richest person in the graveyard with no friends and nobody who cares about them and no one can trust them because they do anything for money. That's when you've crossed the line, when you can do anything for money. Now, you're in a survival situation. That's why some people cross that line because they're in a survival situation. They're going to die. They're going to die because they cannot afford food. So that's what causes all that. But imagine if we didn't have to fight over food or didn't have to fight over land and didn't have to fight over shelter and water and all of those things. Imagine if we didn't have to do that, how the world would be different. And that's for the next generation. It's not for my generation. My generation is stupid. They still doing the stupidity of the previous generation before my generation. See, the problem is a lot of times people pass down the worst parts of themselves to their kids. The discriminatory, the outlook of that kind of homophobic and racial slurs and all of that kind of stuff. Where they just, that was a failure of that generation. I luckily worked past that because I grew up in an area where we had people from all over the world. They said, oh, well, this type of person's like this and this person's like this. And then I meet those people and they weren't like that. They were nice people, nice, decent people, just going about their day, trying to survive, treated other people kindly when they got treated horribly. And that's when you know you've leveled up in life, everybody. When you know that your actions are on you. Like you are respectful of other people. Not, you don't, oh, well, they got to earn my respect. No, they don't. What you do is on you and what they do is on them. And once I learned that, everybody, life is easy after that. Life's pretty easy because I don't care what everybody else is doing because I'm not in charge of them. You know who I'm in charge of? Me. Once you take that personal responsibility, all that other stuff, just all the little pieces and parts just fall right in place. And you don't have to worry about what everybody else is doing and what they're trying to make you do or try to control you and say, oh, you should be doing this, you should be doing this. I don't have to do jack squat. I don't have to do anything you say I got to do. I'm going to do whatever the heck I want to do. And that's the end of that. And so I wish I had learned that much earlier in life, everybody. That you answer to no one. Just make it a positive something in the world. Don't let other people drag you down in the world for sure. So a little moment of inspiration there for you all. Keep doing what you love to do. And I'm going to keep doing what I love to do, which brings a little joy and positivity into your day. And play some Starfield. Let's go. All right, we're ready to get this rocking and rolling over here. I got to get my Facebook thingy up here. I almost forgot. So many buttons, so much moving parts in here. This is like the most complex stream, I think, of all time. I got so many things going. All right, there we go. Now I can see all my comments from everywhere. All right, now where we left off last time here in the wonderful Starfield, everybody. I love this game. I think it's really good. Of course, there's a lot of things that can be updated on it, whatnot. But we got more Outposts unlocked. Oh, we wanted to actually go to... I always go to the star map for some reason. Right here. There we go. We have unlocked our planetary habitation here. Now, our planetary habitation allows us to build bases on deep freeze and inferno planets, and it gives us 4 more outposts. And if you look at this one right here, you can see that I can add an additional 16. I've already got 8, which means we can have a total of 24. Right now, I've got 8, and I'm already making 200 grand every few days in game. But imagine with 24 of those babies popping off, right? Yeah, we've been doing some crazy, crazy stuff. Now, I'm only level 22. This is actually my house here that I've already paid off. And it crashed right at the end of the night. It was pretty funny. That's fate trying to say, Kismet, time to go to sleep. Time to rest and come back and do it all over again. So what we can do is we can go in and we can set some of this stuff up. I wanted to go ahead and move this stuff around and build up kind of a little bit of a museum over here. And we got our Delos thing, so we want to go ahead and put our mannequin in there who's going to be wearing that. And then, what was the other thing that we got? I think we got a... oh, I can't do it on... Oh, I don't have the resources for it. Oh, that is a bummer. That is a big old bummer. Adhesive, polymer, and pigment. See, I think this is a big failure on their part as well. Because where am I crafting this stuff from? Do I have to have this stuff in my inventory and I have to have it in the ship every single time? Why can't I put it in a box in my location so I can build from that box? Just like you can in an outpost. If you put one of those outpost storages down, you can put a bunch of stuff in there and craft from it. Why can't I do that in my house? I don't understand. Just because they didn't think it through. They didn't build it like from someone who would actually be playing the game. And it stuns me, everybody. It stuns me that they didn't think that stuff through. Somebody didn't say, look, that's got to be fixed. We should add it like this. Because it's really tedious to have to go in and out. And I have to go find my resources for this particular stuff now. Adhesive, polymer, and pigment. So... where would that be? What ship do I have right now? Let's see. Do I got my... oh, I got the Bulldog. Okay, so... we're going to need to write that down. See, now I have to write everything down and try to remember what it is that I need all the time. Again, I feel like if I could just come in here, drop a bunch of stuff in a box, then it would be much easier to manage. Go over this way. Goals. Yes, goals. All right. So, again, we're going to need... oh, wait, we're going to just put this up here for now. And again, I just did a bunch of quests, and one of those quests is to get this Demos backpack. Is one of the ones that it gave me, so that's part of the kind of Demos set that it gave me. It gave me an outfit and all of that as well. So you want to put the outfit. What was the other thing that we got? We got the spacesuit. We got the backpack, which we put down. And then, oh, the other thing is a helmet. Okay, so probably put the helmet on the spacesuit. Yes, put my weapon away. So what we need is we need to get our mannequin up, and we've got some structural on us, and so we need adhesive, polymer, and pigment. Polymer and pigment. Okay, so we need a couple of those each. So say adhesive 2, and then 1 pigment, and then structural. So instead of, again, putting it in my stuff over here, now this stuff in here is things like a bunch of notes and whatnot that I've gotten here, a little bit of contraband that I'm, you know, holding on to for right now. I'll put this over here, make this a little easier. There we go. I can bring that down. All right, now we're looking good. And these boxes are really small, too. They're like 150. Oop. Wrong button. Oh, that button. They're like 150. They're super tiny. They should have like a workbench like they did in Fallout 4. That was a brilliant idea, that you could just take all your stuff, put it in the workbench at your house or at your outpost, and then it's all in one place, and then you could craft from that stuff, right? But they didn't do that. They have separate boxes for separate things, and you can't craft from the boxes in the house. Now, this would be one of my big feedbacks to them, is to go in and make my ability to craft from these storage crates that are in my dream home. So hopefully they get around to that eventually. But for right now, I'm going to have to bounce back to my primary camp, where I am storing all of that stuff, way back over here on Alpha Centauri. So we're going to get that over here from our aluminum mine. Now, again, the reason why I have my aluminum mine as my primary base is because that is the very first resource you should definitely get.
This is the biological frontier. Our suits allow us to venture into hostile territory. But imagine all of the places where even a suit isn't enough.
That's true. That's true. Okay, now up in these gigantic amount of boxes, you can see I'm going full on vertical on this base. On this outpost is that stuff that I need. Right? So if I go now and I try to build something like the mannequin, you can, oh, I don't even have enough polymer. I have some adhesive and I have some pigment. But where is that adhesive? Where is that pigment? Oh, now that is the question. Now we can just try to get lucky here and see if we run into some. Let's see. Doesn't look like it. Just use our jetpack to jetpack up and see. Oh, there's some polymer. Wow. See, sometimes you just get lucky. There's 1 polymer in there. And I need 2, so I need to go get another one. Pigment. Oh, we got 2 pigment in there, and we need adhesive. Is there adhesive in here? That would be amazing. Oh, 1 adhesive. And again, we'll check our way. Oh, that's beryllium there. Check our way down. So again, I could separate this stuff, but what I really want to do is have all this stuff together so I could use it for my manufacturing. I don't even know where that other stuff could be. It's probably up there somewhere. Now, one of the great tricks when you are on a low gravity, like I am here with my aluminum, if you're on a low gravity planet, is you can just go ahead and jump first and then use your boost pack, because that's going to help a lot. To try to find the things we're looking for. I guess the only other thing I need is adhesive. And I think it would be alphabetical. You would think, right? No guarantees, though. Now, it's in one of these boxes. And you would think it'd be all together. But I just recently dropped a bunch of random loot in here. And that random loot has been kind of floating its way up here. Aha, there's another adhesive. Awesome. I only need to make the 1 thing. Now, the actual easier way than doing this is just go to the vendor. Go to the vendor, buy what you need, and GG's, you all good. And then you don't have to look through all your boxes there. Now, over time, I suggest, because it's the cheapest thing, the cheapest way to go, is just to buy the resources in the beginning, instead of waiting around to actually collect them or generate them. Because then you could use them to build up your settlements without putting any perk points in outposts at all. Because I built up most of all my outposts without any points at all in that. Actually, I went in commerce first. So you can actually build out a bunch of resources and be generating about 200,000 credits every few days in game without ever spending any points in that outpost stuff. So very, very cool, I think. All right, let's see if we can do it. Oh, that's right. We got to get 1 more polymer. And speaking of going to the thing, I should have went there first. I forgot already. I was ready to put it down. So let's go back over here to Jemison. We're going to go to, let's go to New Atlantis first so we can run back in our ship and put some stuff in our ship. Now, our primary ship that we have here is our Bulldog. I call it the Bulldog.
And the crowds of New Atlantis don't make me
And the Bulldog, what it's for is it's for fighting other mobs, fighting other peeps as well. This is reset as well. For fighting other ships, right? So it's got all the stuff I need, heavy lasers and particle weapons and all of that. But I do have another ship, and its sole purpose is to carry all my stuff, which is right here, which I call the hauler. So, boom, we bring up the hauler. Now, not only in the cargo hold of the hauler does it have loot, but it actually has loot inside the ship itself. So, what I've done is added a bunch of cargo extensions to the ship to give it more cargo space, and then I can go in and I can just throw stuff in the actual ship. So, yeah, it actually works really, really well. We go get our Tau grades right here, which we're going to sell and then buy some other materials from it. Let's see. Hauler right now has only 258 in it. We're going to drop a bunch of Tau grades in there and try to sell those babies off. Right there. And I think in a future playthrough, I'll probably go piloting first and then come back to outposting. Because everything that I've unlocked so far on Outposts, I could just as easily do with the base stuff. The only thing that I would need eventually is the ability to add more Outposts. That would be the only thing. But really, unlocking all of the additional larger size boxes and larger size equipment actually doesn't have that big of an effect. What I'm learning so far, is not really necessary. You can do it without doing all of that and be just as good. So in the future, we're going to do a playthrough that's like that for sure. So we can craft from these little boxes in Outposts. You can craft from the boxes from Outposts, but you can't craft from the actual what I consider the decorating boxes that only have 150. So you got to have the actual external boxes, the ones you put outside where you're running and linking and doing all of that. And I'll show you that here in a minute. Let me go ahead and grab this polymer first, and we'll get into all of that for sure. Bounty Hunter is a nice starting one. Well, there you go, Mighty Wire Forge. I actually went Industrialist, and it's perfect for me, for my style of play. Very, very fun. Can you sell stuff directly from the ship's floor? You cannot. You cannot. You have to actually put it into the ship, which is what I just did. I just took the stuff off the floor, put it in the ship, and that's why I have 4,000 cargo space in that ship, so I can put a ton of that in there and then go ahead and buy and sell stuff from the vendor. Now, she's reset as well, which means that her resources have reset. There's a bunch of adhesive. But I'm actually at the point right now where I've used up a bunch of my resources, so I'm just going to go to town, everybody. Watch this. I'm just going to go ahead and buy out the vendor of stuff that I already am not producing. Like, I'm already producing adaptive frames and aluminum and beryllium, so I don't need that. But we're just going to randomly grab a bunch of stuff here that we are not producing, and then we know we're going to get it, right? And then helium is one that I'm producing. Iron, lead, not lithium yet. Membrane, we can use that. Mercury. Now, this is a really fun part of the game. If you might notice that I have nearly 600,000 credits on me. No cheating, no shortcutting, no none of that. Using Outpost alone, by level 14, I'd already made my first million in the game from settlements. Palladium there, nice. Platinum we don't need, we're producing that right now. Sealant, silver we're producing. Solvent, spice, stimulants, all this stuff. We'll take it all, because we don't know when we're going to need it, but we're going to take it just in case. Uranium not yet, but we could get some uranium going now. Water I didn't really need, zero I didn't need. Okay, so these are all the things that I am already producing at my various outposts, either a combination of stuff like making adaptive frames or the raw resource like aluminum and whatnot. Now, another thing I want to buy from this lady over here is some ammo as well. I'm always stocking ammo because I go through ammo pretty quickly. I got a gigantic chain gun. Same thing with my trauma packs and my med packs. Let's buy all of those. And you're like, Kismet, no way, bro. That vendor has like 14 grand now. How you gonna get those those dollar bills. Well, all I got to do is go to my hauler, which I put a bunch of Tau grades in, and those Tau grades are worth 13 each one. And you saw I had a stack of about 5,000 of them. And because I'm producing them at that aluminum location, which is why I go there. That's why I go there, to pick that up. That's 21 grand just in my ship alone, not counting all the stuff that's on the ground that's in my ship as well. So we're going to go in here and just dial this in right over here to about 13,880. Just like this, 84. Boom! We just got all that back. We got all the ammo, all the resources. We got all of that stuff in one shot, just like that. Now, the problem is also I'm going to be overburdened now. If I buy enough stuff, my character is going to be massively overburdened here. 449 on me right now. But because I'm close to my ship, I can just do the reverse of what I just did. Take all the stuff that I bought out of my inventory and simply just say store all resources. Boom, it just all went in my ship. And now you can see I'm down to 116. So yeah, pretty easy mode. Now I want to go back to my ship. Now I can walk all the way back to my ship, or I can just teleport back to New Atlantis again. Boom, it'll go just there. Or I can teleport to the cockpit of my ship. But if I teleport to the cockpit of my ship, I got to stand up and then walk back. Where here, if I teleport here, I can just walk up to the ladder and then go up to the ladder, and then I'll be right where I need to be, right here. And then I turn around, pick this back up, another 3,000 of them in there, and then I once again go in and transfer a bunch of those into the ship. So there's another 20,000 credits worth of stuff into the ship. Now, I could carry it with me, which I've done in the past, but I feel like using your ship is an incredibly great use of that as well. So we're going to go ahead and run back out again. Now, I actually didn't need to go out. I could have just fast traveled. But we're going to go ahead and just walk right over here. And we're going to do this. Now, I turned the sound off. There's a lot of overlapping audio in this game, so I try to avoid it. Now, this only buys stuff, so that's pretty nice. So you can sell stuff from the hauler. Now, I've got a problem when I sell stuff from the hauler now because I've got all this other stuff that I just put in there. So it's going to make it a little more difficult, but that's okay. So I just go in. Dial in 5,000 or so, pretty close to whatever it is. Boom, now I just got 5,000 more, now almost 600,000 on my character. So far on this particular character, I have earned at level 22, 1.84 million. And that's just getting started, everybody. We just getting started. We're at the early game. We at the early game right here. And I'm also playing in the hardest mode because those other modes are way too easy. Screw easy mode, or normal mode, as I call it. I call normal mode easy mode, everybody. Anything normal or below, that's easy mode. So I'm playing in the very hard mode, and that means all the mobs are harder. That means all the mobs have a higher chance of dropping the good loot, though, because you're taking on the tougher enemies. Okay, so we got that. We got this over here. Now, you see me jumping a lot. Jumping actually helps you not burn your O2 so fast. It's like a weird thing that happens in the game where the O2 is whenever you're running on the ground. But if you're just jumping, the O2 doesn't burn as much, right? If I'm not even using my jetpack, I'm just jumping. See? It burns a lot slower, but you look like a fool jumping around all over the place, but that's okay. Only you're watching. And then, of course, if you have your boost pack, it lasts for even longer and then actually starts to regen, which is great. Also, I've got a bunch of Tau grades I left here as well. Let's talk to this lady. And again, I'm going to have the sound off while I'm doing this kind of what I call the vendor run. And I try to do this, time or two. Wrong one, this one. A time or two each time. And I'm just stocking big time on all these things. So I'll just have them every time I come through. Now, the other thing that I want to do, of course, is get her resources. I'm not even going to look at it. I'm not even going to look at what it is. I'm just going to buy all of it. Just like that. We got the ammo. We got the 8 items. We got all the resources. And then again, from the ship that I put this stuff in, I'm going to grab those Tau grades. Or actually, I should sell them off of me first. Let's do that first. Let's see. Tau grades here. Sell those. And then sell them from the ship so I'm not overburdened the whole time when I'm walking out of here. Right here. That's about 14 grand. So that's pretty close. So she still got 531. But man, I just got 15 grand worth of resources and credits and whatnot. Combination of all of those resources in one. So that is a really nice thing, everybody. We just bought a crazy tons of stuff there as well. I think actually I have something to sell in here, weapons and stuff. Oh yeah, we got to go to the weapon vendor. We're going to do that. Let's see, Pirate Corsair spacesuit. Yeah, I think we wanted to sell this. Oh, that's worth more than what they've got. 522 right here. Boom. There we go. Down to 9 now. I forgot. Yeah, we have some of these extra things that we got to sell too. All right. Well, we'll hit up some other vendors for that. Okay. That lady's got a yaps, but we're out of here. And we'll go talk to this guy over here, and we'll get the stuff from this guy. Again, not even going to look at it very much. We're just going to go ahead and just start buying. Let's see. Don't need isocentric magnets. We're making those. Let's just grab all of it. Tau grades, we don't need those. And there we go. Now, I don't have anything to sell back to him right now because those resources are, the Tau grades are back on my ship. So I don't have enough to buy out every single vendor, but that's how I want to get to the point. I want to get me a cargo ship so humongous that I could sell stuff, and that sell stuff would basically buy out every single vendor of all the resources that I need. Now, I'm also way overburdened. You can see my character now having a bit of a problem with those resources, but you can hit, on the PC, you just hit your caps lock, and then he'll just walk super slow, but he is walking around with just massive sums of resources, and I can turn it off, and then he'll go a little bit faster, and I'll get over here to where I can get to the elevator. Oops, wrong thing. There we go. It's the spaceport. And then once I get up in the elevator, then I am outside, and I'll be by my ship, and then I can access my ship and do the reverse again. So here we go. Hit H for your ship, F for your cargo hold, Q to switch to your inventory, T to drop it all in there, and now I'm no longer overburdened. And when I'm not overburdened, I can fast travel. So I can fast travel back to my ship. Just like that. See, using a good combination. Just got here when you were talking about them, and I thought I heard we could from those. Yes. Sadly, no, Aaron. Sadly, no. That's what I want them to do. I want them to make it where you can craft from those boxes in your home or in your base. It's kind of dumb that it doesn't do that. It's like the Outpost boxes do that, but your own personal kind of decorating boxes don't. And the same thing in your ship, right? You put it in the cargo hold, it works. But if I put it in this box back here, I got to manually take it out. It's like World of Warcraft from 15, 20 years ago, right? You got to go in there and take the stuff out of the bank, and then you got to go craft it and bring it back and put it back in the bank. That died many, many years ago, everybody. That kind of crafting is stupid. You don't want to have realism. And this is something I was actually watching a Asmongold video today. He was talking about this new game that's coming out. Oh, I got to remember that game, too. It's like a survival game. It's like a Valheim, right? And he was talking about that stamina when you're out of combat is stupid. Something that I've been saying for a very long time. That is stupid. Yes, it's realistic, but it's not fun. And don't override fun for realism. So when you're in combat, okay, you're in combat, you only got so much stamina, it allows you to, use your skills. But when you're running around chopping down trees, that's dumb. And I have the same problem with 7 Days to Die with the same thing, that you run out of stamina when you're running to one place, and then you have to slow down, and then you have to walk, and it just kills the momentum of your gameplay. It's just a stupid mechanic that should be taken out of there, I think. But the second you get in combat, well, then there you go. Now you got stamina for dodge rolling and all of that kind of stuff. You know who does that really well? And that's why there's such a great game. Elden Ring. Elden Ring, you can just run, no stamina, no nothing when you're out of combat. When you're in combat, okay, well, now you got all your mechanics going. But when you're out of combat, it's just stupid. It's just stupid because it is not fun, right? Again, it should all be about the fun first. And that's actually where I give lots of credit to 7 Days to Die, that they put the fun in first before they put in all the fancy graphics and all of that stuff. They made the game really enjoyable, really fun to play. I mean, I've been playing it for years, everybody, for a very long time. I can't even remember the last time what my first beta was. I don't know, 5 or 9 or something like that. And they're on like 20, 21 now. So a lot of betas along the years. A really incredibly great game, but I hate the stamina thing. I absolutely hate it when I'm out of combat. When I'm running to one place and I want to chop down a tree, I can go chop, chop. All right, here's my gameplay of me waiting for 10, 20 seconds. Okay, chop, chop. 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000, 20 seconds, everybody. A long time. Chop, chop. That just kills the momentum. It kills the fun of the game. Just let people chop as much as they want and do their thing. I don't care if other games are doing it. It sucks. Just because somebody else is doing it doesn't make it good. It's as simple as that. Let's get our Tau grades out of here. Let's get it going. So I agree with him on that. I don't like when he does the ninja looting and he acts very, you know, what do you call it, trolly. But I do agree with him from time to time. Yeah, I give credit where credit is due. Yeah, for sure. Oops, I went to my hauler instead of my thing here. There we go. Drop that on the ground. Now, I don't want to carry that around because that'll make me overburdened. All right, so there we go. So we got that done. We went and we cleared both of those out. And we could go back to the well and get those credits back, and that's what we should do. So we're going to go to New Atlantis, which is basically just going to teleport us outside our ship here. And then we got to run all the way back. Now, why can't I just teleport directly to the well? I don't know. Because they want me to run this thing 50 times. That's why. Or 100 times. Or 1,000 times. I mean, every time I got to run to those vendors is how many times I'm going to be running this little strip here. I'm going to wear a path in the ground. It's just dumb. Why can't I just teleport directly to the well once I've been there? Just like they do in most games, you unlock your teleports when you first go there, and then you can just teleport there. I think that's another thing they should add to the game. Same thing in Mars. You should be able to teleport to the interior of the Mars. I know they can do it, because if you go to Neon, it teleports you to the interior of Neon. You don't have to go to the spaceport every single time. You just go to the interior, boom, you're right there where the shops are, you do your thing, teleport out of there. The same thing should happen here in the well, and all other internal locations that especially have vendors. I mean, vendors is the #1 thing that people go into areas for, because they're, like me, selling stuff off and buying stuff. So let's see, what do you got for sale? I actually already bought all your stuff. I just want to sell you some of my Tau grades. Also, this scroll bar super sucks, everybody. Look how tiny this stupid scroll bar is. It doesn't even click directly on the scroll bar, by the way. If you're trying to click on that little scroll bar, you got to put your arrow a little past the scroll bar, and then you scroll. It's like, it's not the tip of the arrow. It's like down from the tip of the arrow. So big tip there for you, everybody. Real stupid, but hey, again, they could have just asked me and I would have told them. But I don't beta test games anymore. Not my job. I'm not getting paid to do that. Not getting paid to beta test games. But I might do it for that one game, because that game's in alpha, and it's, I forget what the name of that game is. It's Para something. I don't know if it's a great name for a game. I totally forgot what it's called. But I'm going to put it on my list because it's a survival game, and we like playing survival games on Saturday nights at 10 p.m. So when we finish our 7 Days to Die playthrough, we might pop over there and play a bit of that, see what's up. I don't even know if they have their own private servers. I think if you're going to have a survival game like that, that you should have the ability to be on a server where everybody can work together and everybody can play together with who they want to play with. Instead of being the kind of Fallout 76 style where they have the servers and then you have to pay them to do that server instead of having your own server, which you could customize the way you want it to go, as opposed to having their servers. I think that whole thing was a mistake. I think they should have made it very much like 7 Days to Die, where people can just host their own servers and play with the people they want to play with. I think that would have been much better. And if you want to go on the public servers, well, then you could do that as well. And they have it where you have the Fallout First where you could do that, but it's not really your server. It's their server that they have. And if you want to have your own world, you got to pay them that Fallout First fee. Instead of going to somebody like Nitrato, who's awesome and will set you up with a server for a few bucks a month, right? Those are the peeps to go to right there, everybody. There's a link there as well. You can use my name, Kismet, if it's your if you want to get yourself a server and get 10% off. Feel free to go ahead and use that. Of course, it's got to be like the first time you sign up for a server. So there you go. Let's see. So we did that. We went to New Atlantis. We got that stuff. Now we want to go to our commercial area. There we go. Now, I definitely need a bigger ship. I'm kind of tempted to switch from building up outposts to unlocking bigger ships. Because at this point, what I really need is a bigger ship. I need a bigger ship to hold this loot that I'm producing so that I can just bring a lot more over here so I can buy out all the stuff from the vendors. And then I'm going to need more space to store all that stuff as well. All right, so again, right over here, let's go. Ammo. Get my ammo for my chain gun. Let's get... I just love going in here and just buying everything. What's this? Minus 30% movement. Nah, I don't need that. Resources. Let's go. Adhesive. Every now and again, I just go in here and I just buy everything. Everything that I might need. I'm a little tempted just to not even look and even buy the stuff that I already have, but no reason to waste my cash, I guess. Yeah, there we go. Got nickel. I don't even know what this stuff is all for, but I know I'm going to need it eventually, so we might as well get it. Iridium. I don't really need the water. I'm producing that already. All right, there we go again. So 15 grand there. Then we're going to go ahead and sell from the hauler here. Down here. And that's going to be about 6 grand. And there we go. All right, so she's got about 9 grand left. And I haven't even gone, there's another vendor across the way as well. So we're going to go back out here because I can't access my ship from an internal location. Got to be outside. What up, Brood here? Yeah, let's get it. Yes, tell me nothing. Oh, I forgot to put my tell me nothing thing up there. Let's go over here. That's right. Tell me nothing. Because this is my first full playthrough, so please tell me nothing. That means don't say, Kismet, do this, or click that, or go to this thing and open that thing up, or none of that stuff. Because, again, discovery is part of the fun. Yes, I'm too far away from my ship. I have 604 weight worth of stuff on me. And what I need to do is get my butt back over there to that tram, so that I can take the tram over by where my ship is, because this is actually vertically up, right? So this is stacked on 3 different levels. And if I'm too overburdened and I let my oxygen go too long, I will actually start to take damage from it. And I'm just trying to get close enough to go back to the spaceport. It's like this thing spirals down into the lower levels or comes up from the lower levels in the upper levels. There we go. And now I'm close enough to my ship. It's usually around 249 I've found. I'm at 226 right now from my ship. And now I can go ahead and access my cargo hold from where I'm at. And just hit T and drop all that stuff in there. Now I'm no longer overburdened. And now we can go ahead and go get some more cash. That's right, we're going to go get some more cash, because guess why I was sitting over here doing this and running around getting myself tons and tons of dollar bills. Also, back at my outpost, it is generating even more of them and stacking them up higher and higher and higher. In fact, it's actually stacking them way over here on the actual highest stack I've got in my base. Let's go over this way. Oh, no. Did it roll me back where I didn't have it? Oh, no, it's there. It just hadn't filled in yet. Look at it go. It's this one right here. This one on the side. I'm going to move over a little bit. Got to move over. This one right there. So it's stacking it way up as high as you can stack it, which is, I think it was 29 high. Is as high as you can stack those. And it's running all of those right here. Are those full? Let's go see. Go see how full those things are. Actually, I could just jump down here and just use my fly cam to go check it out. And you can see I've got tons of red lines. Those are all my links and connections that are producing stuff. Oh my God, they are full. They're full all the way down. All the way from the very tippy top to all the way down. Those are all large versions of that, by the way. It is full all the way down. So I definitely need to pull that out of there so it will produce more. Now, what I'm doing is I'm linking the top one. It goes from the bottom, cascades this way all the way to the top, and then it links to this right here, which is my transfer container. Now, I can just go ahead and start picking this up out of the transfer container. and start putting it in my inventory like this. Now, sometimes I have to roll away because sometimes it doesn't work, so I just kind of roll away and let it refresh, and then pick up another one, pick up another one. Now, before it just let me keep doing it, and sometimes I don't know if it's just not changing or if it's just me, I don't know, but I just keep rolling back and forth, and what this is doing is taking everything from that box and putting it in my inventory. Now, you can also trade it directly in your ship, but then you have to go back and forth and back and forth. It's a lot harder to do it from the transfer window that you bring up between your ship. I find the transfer container is much faster. It works a lot better. Holy mackerel. That's a lot of that. Again, I'm just kind of rolling off and then rolling back on it, rolling back. And again, I think it should just let you keep pulling it up, which it usually does. But, you know, I just work around the shortcomings of games, everybody. You know, if it comes out weird, I just do it. Now, all right. Now, the amount that backlogs now is 3,911. Hey, Siri, what's 3,911 times 13?
3,911 times 13 is 50,843.
I just made 50,000 credits right there. And guess what? I'm going to go sell this. And while I'm selling this, it's going to make me another 50 grand. So yes, and that's an infinite thing. It'll just do it forever for the whole rest of the game. So basically, again, every few days in game, making about 100 to 200,000. And we're going to make it even more today. We're going to get into it big time. I'm going to show you how I start an outpost, how I get it going, all of that kind of fun. Right now, though, I'm going to go ahead and transfer some of this directly into my cargo hold. Right like this. And then I'm going to take the rest of it and I'm going to just jump my way up to where my ship is up here. Whoop, whoop. There we go. Now I'll show you another great trick where you can go in. You can take this and drop it on the ground. Like this. And then you hold down E, you pick it up, and you just run it back. Notice it's not going down. That's because it's not doesn't count toward the inventory. You also hold down R and just, or hit E. You can hold down R. I'll pick it back up again. You can hold down R and just throw it up in there. Like that. See, and it'll collide with the walls of your ship. And then you just pick it up, go up in your ship, and drop it off in the interior of your ship. I wouldn't do it there where that's an exterior location. You want to put it in your interior location. Look at that. See that? Use your caps lock. I've already got a bunch still in here, about 500 still in here. And you can see I keep a bunch of various resources in here. We'll drop about 3 grand on the ground. There we go. Now, another thing that I want to do is to go and grab the other resources that I just purchased and put those here at this location so I can use those for crafting. And that's what all of these boxes back here are for. They're there to store all of my various crafting stuff that I either buy or find or farm or whatever it is. And there's different types. There's solid, there's workbench or workshop stuff, and so on. So we'll go ahead and fly around this side. There we go. Now we're going to work both sides at the same time. We can access our ship, which is right up there. We can go to the cargo hold. We'll go to resources, and we'll grab all of the resources out of there. Then we'll turn right back around and say, well, I want all the resources except for the towels here, which we'll scroll down to and put those back in. There we go. Now I've got a bunch of random stuff, right, that I just bought from the vendor. And so I'm going to go ahead and put it in these storages. And so I'll go to me, I'll say T, drop as much as you can in there, and it will drop that stuff in those storages. T, there we go. And it's going to max the capacity of all of those. And then eventually, though, all that stuff will eventually go in these boxes. That one looks like it's already full with aluminum. And this one here, we can go ahead, hit T, and then there we go. So now all of that stuff is in these storages here. Man, those suckers are full. Big time. Now over here, we have different types of storages. This is a warehouse storage, and this is for anything that you actually build, like control rods or nuclear fuel rods and so on. So I'm going to drop those into my warehouse boxes. Now, these are the boxes that you can craft from, right? These are the ones you actually put down at your settlement. So I've got my solid boxes that are my settlement solid boxes. I've got my warehouse boxes that we used. And then we're going to go around the corner here and we're going to look at our fluid box here. or liquids is actually what it's called. And then any liquids that I have, the acids, the mercury, the testine, water, all that stuff into there. And then I can craft from those boxes as well. And then the same thing over here for the gases. If I have any gases on me, which I do, I drop all that in there. And now that becomes available not only for me to craft while I'm doing my outposts, but also from my workbenches, which is vitally important. Come on, get up there, guy. What are you doing? Screw it around. Get up there. There we go. My guy likes to screw around sometimes. There we go. Whee! All right. So again, that stuff becomes instantly available. Now, if I go over here and say I want to research something, say I want to make a mod for my weapon or something like that, I can use my little outpost here that I built, my little base here. If he wants to get in there. Come on, guy. And I can go inside here, and I have a bunch of benches in here. And this is actually the easiest way to craft. And the easiest way to do your research and upgrade your gear is to put a bunch of stuff in those outpost boxes, because then it's like the workbench in Fallout 4, right? Where you can put a bunch of stuff in a workbench and then craft from that workbench. But for some reason, they like fell on their head and hurt themselves or something, everybody. You cannot craft from these boxes, which these should be the boxes you should be able to craft from, because those are the ones you put inside to put all your stuff in. So if I want to do food right now, I have to take all the stuff out of that box, walk over here, craft some food, and then put all the stuff back in the box. Now, I have to put the stuff back in the box one item at a time, because I have to go and then all these different items I got to keep putting in there, because it doesn't just say put all of those items in, right? Because there's not that option. It only does it for resources. It's really annoying. So that actually should be fixed as well, and I bet you there's a mod for that already. Anything you could think of, everybody, modders are already on it. For sure, for sure. So yeah, so you can see I can go over here to my research lab and say I had something. I've already researched all my things I can for right now until I get zoology going there. But say I needed some zero wire or silver or copper or whatever it is. Well, I've got all that stuff in those boxes, and I can craft it right here. Like I could, unlock some things. Now, these are all tied to your skills that you're unlocking as you go along. So as you're putting in your skill points, you can go in and you can click all of these things as well. You can go in and say, when you add in outpost management, it's going to give you more cargo links. But if you wanted to, say, upgrade your spacesuits, you can go right here, go to spacesuit design, and then add more stuff, and you can modify your spacesuits as well, which we'll eventually get to at some point. But yes, so again, all that stuff is in there, and it's awesome. I never use mods in the beginning. I want them to fix the base game, not to wait around and let modders do all the work. They should fix it on their end. Are there any forest fires messing with your air quality where you are? Not really. Though I'm hiding inside, so I don't know. Everything else could be on. It could be like that meme, where everything's on fire around the person. The person's like, everything's fine. I don't know. I spend most of my time working. Do you just link the transfer to each time? Link them for Tau and then unlink and link the adapter to grab those? No, you don't need to do that. I used to do that in the beginning, but if you use your transfer thing, it's the greatest thing in the game, everybody. It's absolutely the greatest thing for your outpost anyway. You use your transfer thing. Let me get out of here. There we go. If you use your transfer, here it is. Your transfer container is the greatest thing, because you just put them all in a bunch of boxes, and then you link the last box to your transfer container, and then what it does is it cascades the boxes down, right? So if I pull stuff out of the transfer container, the top box will put the stuff in the transfer container, and then when that puts it in the transfer container, all of the other boxes will start to cascade up, which is how it should work anyway. That's how it should work. When you go and I take something out of the box directly, all the stuff in the next box that is linked to it should automatically move into that box, but it doesn't. It doesn't do that. The only thing that does that is the transfer container. So this should be among the very first thing that you get going in your outpost to just make your life so much easier. Like you saw, I picked up around 4,000 resources just by and then sometimes I got to move off because it doesn't remember that I'm trying to grab the loot and just go back and forth and back and forth. And then you can just grab all of it and it just pulls it out. Like if we go look at it now over here, you'll see that most of all of those boxes are now empty. See? They don't have any green lights. So they got red lights all the way up. And then probably made some more by now, so maybe at the very top. Yeah, look at that. It's already filled those back up again. Because I'm manufacturing them right here. All of these things that are along the edge here, these are all producing tiles right now. Because that's one of the most valuable things. That's the easiest thing to make, right? Not totally valuable. Like, there are things that are worth more. But what's the easiest thing I can make for the least amount of resources, the cheapest resources that gives me the biggest return? And in the beginning of the game with level 1, level 2, you could be doing what I'm doing right here. Absolutely. You couldn't use the large storages. You'd use the small ones, but just make more of them. And you're good. It's as simple as that. And I'm using the industrial stuff. But I can tell you everything that I'm doing mostly is for testing now. Where I'm in there testing the industrial aluminum extractor. Is it worth my time to go get the high-end resources to do these industrial extractors? I'm leaning toward no right now, but I'm testing it out and seeing how it goes, and I have my industrial helium extractors, but would I be just as good if I have using the small extractors and using the small boxes? Just as good. Just as good, I think. I think the thing I should have done first was go straight for unlocking more outposts and doing piloting. So maybe in a new future playthrough. Oh, a brand new Teamwork Tycoon, everybody! Show some love in the chat. Aaron Silverhand coming in, showing that love. Just brought that Prime sub love. Thank you very much. Thank you to Jerome for the follow as well. Appreciate that. Thanks everybody coming in, showing that love. Now, everybody, don't forget also to go over to kick.com/KismetBP. The first 50 people over there is going to get that OG badge. I'm going to throw that in all my various chats here for you guys to go ahead and get that going on over here. There we go. Want you guys to be the OGs because you guys are the ones who are always hanging out in my stream. So boom, there you go. Show you guys some love over there. Feel free to go get it on. There you go. Can I just try the transfer? Oh, sorry. Did you hit an ad there? Oh, sorry about that. You know, Twitch trying to make some dollar bills. Plus, you know, keeps the stream going too. Yes, absolutely. So the transfer container is utilized for transferring resources from the boxes. Now, as you saw, the boxes had filled up. And you can see that these boxes right here are all filled up with loot. Now, what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to the transfer container over there. I got to run out. And I have, now, depends on which way you link the transfer container as well. So what you do is you right-click on that box over there. And then you link it to this over here, your transfer container. Now, probably the first thing you want to know is where do I find the transfer container? That's going to be the most important part, right? Your transfer container is right where you find all your boxes. So your transfer container, you're going to need some tungsten, some lubricant, which I suggest just to buy from the vendor, and then some iron. And tungsten and iron probably easiest to find. Tungsten, a little trickier, but you don't even need to have points in to find tungsten. I don't have any points into the higher end resources, even though tungsten's like a tier 1 or 2 resource. Because what I did is I just landed on the planet, put my outpost down. Is there any tungsten here? No. Okay, I'll go to another spot. Is there any tungsten here? Oh, yeah, okay, tungsten here. Boom. And then I got the tungsten. Because you don't actually need to be able to search for it planet scale, which I think is pretty cool. Pretty cool myself. So you put your transfer container down, and you go ahead and link all your boxes together. And I'll try to get this thing. I'm actually going to remove it. There we go. And so what I did is I went in and I did the same thing that probably you're doing, where you have the box and then you link it and then you take the thing out of this box and then you link it again. And then you take the thing out of that box and you keep linking it over and over again, right? I've tried that. I've actually tried that with my link things over here too, with my cargo links, right? So it'll go in the box and the cargo link, because the box and the cargo link can hold way more than the boxes can. And then I discovered the transfer container. So you link all these together, right? So this one is linked to this one, and that one's linked to that one, and that one's linked to this one, and so on and so forth, all the way to the top. I'm using more vertical space this time, and then I right-click. That's going to get me there. Now, remember, I'm on the PC. And then I use whatever appropriate thing is for you. It's basically for linking. And then I aim at the transfer container, and I hit E. So I'm bringing it from the box to the transfer container. Then I go to the transfer container here, hit E, then back out, and just keep doing that over and over and over and over again. until those are all gone. Now, normally you should just be able to hit E. Sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. If it doesn't work, I just kind of scroll off and then scroll back on. So that's what I'm doing right there, just scrolling in and out, so it refreshes the box. That's a lot. Holy mackerel. That's a whole lot more in there. There we go. Okay, now, if we go look at those boxes over there, in theory, all of that stuff from the boxes, those green lights shouldn't be lit up anymore, right? If we took everything out of the box. And I love the fact that it has lights on it. It tells you how well that is. So we go way up to the tippy top again. You can see that they're all red because I just pulled all the stuff out of those boxes. So if you learn only one thing, stupid tilde key. If you only learn one thing in my stream, that's the one to learn. Now, how much did I just pull out of the boxes? Well, I just pulled 2,000 Tau grade retrostats out of there at 13 a piece. That's infinite money right there. That's infinite dollar bills without cheating. You don't need to cheat games, everybody. Don't cheat it. Use the game mechanics. You crush the games. Don't cheat the games. Crush them. That's what I do. So go in there and rock them dollar bills, everybody. Remember, I've been making that since the very beginning of the game. Level 2. Level 2, I've been rocking that. Let's see if we can put these in my storage. There we go. See, because sometimes it drops 2 of them, so I picked up the smaller one, put it in my ship's cargo hold, and then I can hold down E and just walk that sucker out of there. So you're not getting damaged while you're walking with all this heavy stuff. So we grab that and go in there. GG's. But if I link 2 different stacks, or only fills if the first one, usually, the trick is link all the boxes together, and then you can link it in. If you have 2 stacks of boxes, say this is aluminum and this is iron, you can link both of them to the transfer container. And then you can pick up your aluminum and your iron. I actually have that at other places. You can actually link 3 things to it. I have one location where I'm picking up tungsten, lead, and dysprosium, all in the same place. I'll go there in here in a minute. Let me go ahead and drop this on the ground first so we can go ahead and make some more dollar bills. And then we're going to go do that. 5,000 right there. Again, that's 50 grand right there on the ground. It'd be more than 50 grand sitting on the ground right there. Okay, and let's put some of our ship before we forget. And so now we also cleared out our ship as well, so our ship inventory is not absolutely overwhelmed with all those random resources. See, they're no longer in there. And then I can take some of these Tau grades in there and put them into my ship. So my ship is doing all the heavy lifting, right? And that's why I made the ship. It has one purpose, to hold all my stuff. Also helps me when I go to other locations and I want to build outposts there, which you'll see me do tonight, where I stack a little bit of iron, a little bit of cobalt and nickel and aluminum and all that stuff, which is why this stuff is sitting over here. I'll take a little bit of all of that, put that into my ship, and then my ship will become what I'm crafting from. Right? And then once I get it going, then I can build a bunch of storages, take all the stuff out of my ship and put it in those boxes, and it will help me continue to build those outposts. So we'll get into that. Get into that in just a bit. So let's go ahead and take a look at my other one. So you can see multi-linking between the containers and the transfer container. Again, that's what that thing's supposed to be for loading your ship. Now, I actually would like it if I could make it... Ooh, look at this windstorm in here. But here it is right here. You can see I've got one linked right here. And look, it's got dysprosium, tungsten, and lead all at the same time. And if we look at the linking, let me get up here. It's going to be kind of hard to see, but we'll see. We go. We can see we have 3 links on the way in right here. All right, so these 3 links are linked to the transfer container, and they're coming from different extraction levels, right? So over here, this is extracting all of this stuff over here, which is dysprosium. All of these ones link into this box. You always want to have like a box to link all of your thing, because what's going to happen inevitably is you're going to want to modify these. And when you do that, you have to relink every single one of your extractors, and that sucks. You do not want to do that. You want to link all of your extractors to its own box, where you can then pick up that box, move it around, see if everything is linked in there, readjust how it links into all the other things if you need to. And so you have that one central thing. Then you have it linking itself out, and you got the same thing over here. Look at this. We got more dysprosium on that side as well. And then, of course, eventually they link their way into these storage boxes. These storage boxes backlog the resources, so when I need them, I can go ahead and come pick them up. Now, that's the real trick. is the more backlog of storage that you have, the more stuff you can store. And when you need it, you'll have it there. You'll have 100, 500, 1,000, 10,000, 50,000 if you want to go really crazy. I don't think you need more than 1,000 at any given time. But I still have locations like my aluminum location. It has 10,000 copper and 10,000 iron, and you know, it has tons and tons, just to see what the upper limit of what we really need is. But I'd say 1,000 would be just fine. Now, how much can I hold in each one of these little boxes? Well, the weird thing about this game, and I don't think it should work this way, is the fact that the storages actually don't get better the higher they are. Like, see, this is 54 dysprosium. If I go in and make a larger one, if I make a medium-sized one, it's going to be like 100, around 100. So I actually get diminished. So I can make 2 of these, or I can make 1 of those, and this actually, 2 of these would hold more, which is not how it should work. It should work like this is 50, the next one's 150, and then the large one's 300, right? That's how that should work. Or the large one is 500, right? Like way more than the smaller ones. But for some reason, it actually diminishes when it gets larger. I don't understand why. I love the windstorm. That's cool. I don't understand why they did that, but then again, you know, Bethesda. So hopefully they'll get that figured out and fix that. But what I'm doing, again, all those different things that are being extracted at this location, the lead, the dysprosium, and the tungsten, is being funneled right here. And then I can just go ahead and pick that stuff up like this. Now, again, if you think each one of those has 53 in it, that's a lot. Oh, see, it's working now. See how it flashes and then goes away? That means it's working. When it stops flashing, that means it's not, you're not picking it up. And there we go. So, all right. So I just picked up a bunch of resources. Let's see, 942 dysprosium, 183 lead, and 1,676 tungsten. Right there. So let's go ahead and take that loot and get out of this sandstorm. I wonder what this sounds like. Let's turn it on. Can't even hear it. You'd think that would be really loud. It's not. You can barely hear the sandstorm, even if I crank it up. Oh, cool. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Mary Dave made you a clip. There you go. Don't worry. I would have got back to it and would have went over it again. So, yeah, you can link multiple stacks. Kismet, will I be able to watch this stream tomorrow on playback? I need to get some sleep. Absolutely, Charles Farmer. Not only have I streamed, and am I now streaming to all 4 platforms, to Twitch, to YouTube, and this is a giant undertaking, to Kick and to Facebook, but also it makes VODs on 3 out of 4 of those. Kick doesn't automatically make VODs, at least not that I've seen. But all of my stuff from the beginning. You got to think, this is stream, what number am I on? Best stream ever, number, what is it? Oh, I don't know what it is. 2,000 something. Let me go look. Let's see. We are best stream ever, number 2,091. So over 3,000 plus streams and other guides, highlights, all that stuff over on my YouTube channel. So I'll go ahead and throw that in the chat. Make sure to hit the subscribe while you're over there. You can go back and watch this from the beginning, because every single one is there. So you go back and watch my Starfield from where I started. You can also start, and you actually will see different thumbnails for the normal playthrough that I did, and then also for the very hard playthrough that I did. So look for the very hard playthrough, and you can just go to that point. You can watch from where I started, how I got to this point. And again, if you missed any of the stream, you got to go rest up or whatnot. Know that that VOD's going to drop immediately now. And that's because Twitch now lets us multi-stream. And because I can multi-stream at the same time, I can drop those VODs immediately on Twitch and immediately on YouTube.
I attempted and...
Mute. Mute! All right, and I got to get this loot inside the thing. That's where I was going. Thank you for streaming on YouTube. You're welcome, Mike. Thank you. It's a giant undertaking to do that many streams. You got to think, one stream is at 1080 is about 6,000 up, right? 6,000 megabits, by the way, everybody, not megabytes. They use the same acronym for the same thing. It's stupid. But I've got to do that times 4. So right now, luckily I have my fiber optics, which is not cheap to have that. But that means I'm doing 6 times 4. So that's 24,000 megabytes I'm going up right now. So that's quite the undertaking to even get that technically to work, and then the undertaking of getting it to save all the VODs and all of that stuff. And I have a giant spreadsheet. I know it's surprising, right? I have a spreadsheet for that that tracks every single stream I've ever done. So I can go back years and years, 9 years ago, and look at all the streams I did and what games I played at what time and all of that. I track every single one. Also, I always have like a goal each and every stream, so it's not like I'm meandering around. I'm actually deciding, okay, today we're going to work on Outposts, and tomorrow we're going to work on this, and then we're going to work a little bit on this and do a little bit of questing and that kind of thing. Right? I do like to have at least somewhat of a goal of what we're going to get done. And today we're going to work on Outposts big time with a little bit of questing later on. So let's get into it. So let's get all of our Outpost stuff squared away. So here's all this stuff that we just picked up. Look at this giant pile of sweet, sweet loot, everybody. Again, use the interior of your ship. That's what it's there for. Right? I stack it off to the side because our NPCs walk through here and I don't want them knocking my stuff around. You can see I've got a bunch of adaptive frames over here. This is about 5,000 adaptive frames sitting there. Another 5,000 of these, 7,000 water there, spices and all sorts of other things, and so on, that I might need at other locations. Now, eventually, my goal is to take all of the resources. These ones actually got to go back into the thing, those tea bags and stuff. Is to take all of my resources and have them available at every single location so I can build or do whatever I need to do at that location without having to go back every time and pick it up from one other location and put it in my ship and do all that ridiculous stuff that the base mechanics want you to do. I don't want to do that. I want to have a central place I can put all my loot and then build from that central location, like the workbench from Fallout 4. And that's basically what these are. These are your workbench. It's a lot more work to do it this way than to just have a thing you can walk up to and just drop it all in. That was way better. But, we roll with the punches. We roll with the mechanics they give us, and we work on it. And then we say, look, this could be better. This is what doesn't work, or this is what I don't like, and this is how it can be better. If you're going to have a problem, make sure to also suggest a solution to that problem on that kind of way. So when I give feedback, I don't just say, oh, you guys suck, and this sucks, and sucky, sucks. I say, look, here's the problem. I can't craft from those boxes, the smaller boxes, inside my house and inside my outpost area that I want to craft from, right? So make it where I can craft from those. Simple as that, right? That's good feedback right there. And then I could even include a video clip of me going, look, I can craft from the boxes from the outpost. Why can't I craft from these boxes that I'm setting down inside the interior? It makes no sense. It just makes zero sense whatsoever. And of course, you hope that they don't do the opposite. You hope that they don't go and like, you can craft from the outpost things? Well, let's just take that out of there. Now you have to go manually go and pick up every single thing like it was 20 years ago. So there we go. Yes, I do use the transport ships. I'm using the transport ships. You have no idea. I'll show you that here in a second as well. Let me put my tea away over here in my little tea stuff first before I forget. This actually, they put all these tea bags and stuff under resources for some reason. I don't know why, but there we go. Yes, so over here I am massively utilizing my cargo links, is what you're asking. My cargo links right now are bringing in the iron, which is how I'm making adaptive frames. And then also it is bringing in the copper. So not only am I producing adaptive frames here, but also tau grade. So I'm actually producing 2 items at the same time. I'm also storing a massive amount of backlog of loot. You can see there's my transfer thing going there. There's the other one. Now, the other thing I need for tau grades is beryllium. And beryllium's in a whole nother system. So I've got my hydrogen being extracted here. It's going into this particular thing here. This ship here, you can always tell the ones that are the inner system ones because they have the round tanks on them. And that's going and picking up beryllium and bringing the beryllium back. Look at this. See all these things? See how they're green all the way up? That means that's filled with beryllium right there. And then that's being transferred over here. And you can see I have each one of these linked individually. And all of these are producing tau grades over here from copper and beryllium that I have linked right here. Now, I can unlock even more cargo links. Eventually, the end result of this is it's going to take the tau grades, and it's going to take the adaptive frames, and it's going to take all my finished manufactured goods and take that to another outpost. But we'll get to that eventually. Oh, the mighty Big JP coming in with 76 months. Hey, great time. Oh, man, you should have done that 2 days ago. You should have done that 2 days ago, Big JP. That would have been perfect when I was playing Fallout 76. It was the 5th anniversary of Fallout 76 on the 14th. But we'll just say that you meant to do that. Show Big JP some love in the chat. That's 76 months of sub love, saying, I hope all is well. Yes, feeling better now. Feeling better today. So there you go. Thank you for that follow, Dirty Bird. And also thanks to Walt the Cat from the Dirty Bird. Bethesda Game Studios followed me on Kick. Thank you, Bethesda Game Studios. I don't know if that's really Bethesda Game Studios, but thank you. Thank you for that follow, whoever actually used their name. Because I don't know if that actually is them. So, but hey, big love to them anyway. So yes, thank you very much for coming in and going in. Appreciate that. And yes, Mike, you're welcome. You're welcome. I go way above and beyond in the stream here. I work on the stream like 7 days a week. Now, I'm 50 plus years old, everybody, so I don't work on it 18 hours a day because I'm just not that much energy anymore. But I do work on it a lot, and I try to next level every single stream. I try to make this one the best stream ever. That's what that BSE stands for. You see that at the beginning of the title? That's what that means. Best stream ever, number 2091 today, I think it was, right? That's what we said, 2091. And that's starting from 1, by the way. That's not like I started from 1,000 or 2,000. I started from 1. And you can actually go see that back on my YouTube channel. You go back, and now some of those got corrupted along the way, so there's a few of them along the way that got lost, and I wasn't recording my my full streams when I first started streaming, but there are thousands of videos up there. I mean, thousands of them, and I'm one of the few streamers that's done that in their entirety. Not just a clip here or a guide there. I'm talking in my in the entirety of my near decade of streaming. Speaking of awesome people, right there, nothing. There, I told you. There you go. Show some love to, that's Mr. IDU. There you go. Us old farts got to take it easy. There you go. Yeah, you know when you're a bit older, everybody, there's like a line that you cross. I'm the type of person that jumps over that line, and that's why sometimes I miss a stream or two. Because I get all involved, and I'm having a great time, and I hope you guys could just feel that enthusiasm for playing games, and it's inspiring you to go play games and do what you love to do in life. And I get all involved, and I'll go like 20 hours, and then I realize, oh my God, 20 hours just went by, right? Like right now, how many hours? Look at that, hour and a half went by like this, everybody. See, talking to you guys, playing some games, doing my thing, goes by like a snap. And that's how you know you love what you do, and that's how you know you love that game, right? That's my measure of any game. If I go in, I play the game, and time just flies by when I'm playing it, that's my type of game. If I'm in the game and I'm like, this game sucks, I don't like this game, I don't want to do that, I don't want to do this, right? When you feel like you don't want to do the game mechanics, that's a red flag that's not a good game. It's not something that you want to do. Like, I love PvP, and I love shooters, and I love all that kind of stuff. I'm old school, Unreal, Quake, way back in the day. I mastered those games, everybody. I'd snipe people. They'd be this tiny, man. I'd snipe them way across the whole entire zone. Zap them. I was a snipe master. I was winning tournaments before you guys were born. Before Dr. Disrespect was born, I was making tournaments. Winning those tournaments way back in the 80s and the 90s when we used to do LAN parties where you pick up your machine. Imagine, if you got a tower machine, imagine picking up your tower. You know, so say that's like 30, 40, 50 pounds, depending on what kind of machine you got. You got your 50-pound machine. You got your giant CRT monitor, which is another 60 pounds. No flat screens back in those days. It was another 60 pounds. So they got 120 pounds of gear. You got your keyboard. You got your mouse. You got all your cables. You got all that stuff. And, of course, if you're like me, you've got your joystick. You got your rudder pedals. You got your thruster, right, if you're playing space games. And you lug all that down to some hotel, and you put that up. You set it all up, you plug into the network, and it's on. Just like that. And they still do those to this day, by the way. They do that like at QuakeCon and stuff like that. That's old school right there. Old school, big time. I also had a render farm where I would render 3D animations as well. And then at nighttime, what we would do is I'd go buy like 16 copies of Quake. And I would put them on all the machines. And then we would play Quake. Or I'd buy like, 6 or 8 copies, whatever the maximum limit of a group was, of Diablo. And then we'd play Diablo as a team. Way back in the day. So very, very fun. This is back in the 80s and the 90s, everybody. Way back there. When computers were so incredibly slow. Internet was like... And then you tried to download something that was like a megabyte. And it took 8 hours. Yeah, that's old school right there. Because I'm the OG. I'm the original gamer. I've been gaming for 50 years. You're like, Kismet, what's your first console? My first console was the first console, the Magnavox Odyssey in the early 70s. That's right, before some of you were born. Not all of you. I know some of you were around then. But yes, I've been gaming that long. I haven't found anybody else who's been gaming longer because you can't game any longer. If you were there when the first games dropped, then you're the OG. Just like me. So there you go. There you go. We work to play against people. Exactly. It took a lot of work, too. It still takes some work technical-wise. Because, you know, sometimes your drivers don't work or whatever. You got to fix all that stuff. But back in the day, man, that was some heavy lifting. And then, of course, after you were done, you had to break all your stuff down. You had to, you know, carry it back out to your car. You had to make several trips. Hope someone didn't steal your stuff while you were gone. The cool thing about gamers, everybody, most gamers are pretty cool. They'll look after your stuff. They'll say, hey, I'll watch stuff for you while you're running out to your car. I had a lot of friends that I met through that and whatnot. A lot of cool stuff. A lot of cool stuff back in the day. And I was a cool boss, everybody. I was the kind of boss who was like, oh, you got your stuff done? Sure, you can go ahead and use my projector to project it onto the wall and play some Grand Theft Auto 1. Of course, it was just called Grand Theft Auto in those days. And play some of that on the PlayStation 1. Go right ahead. Or if, you know, we're on lunch break or whatever, we just play games at work. Pretty cool, right? Because that's what's great about being the boss. I can do whatever the heck I want. Reminds me very much of Casey Neistat, now that I think about it. Casey Neistat, they said, oh, you know, doing skateboarding, all that, it'll never pay off. It's not like you can skateboard at work. And there he is. He's got his skateboard. He's got his boosted board, running around work, just having a great time. Never listen to those naysayers, everybody. They suck. Naysayers, people who tell you things are impossible, are the people that it is impossible for, but not you. I've done a lot of impossible things, including staying alive for the last 9 years. Some people told me it was impossible, that there was nothing they could do, lay down and die, because I have constant dizziness. I have partial deafness in my right ear, which is causing that dizziness. They think the middle channel ear imbalance or something of that nature. And I also have sleep apnea and a really bad insomnia. So they just said, well, there's nothing we can do. Just lay down and die. And I said, no. I said, no, that's not the way the Kismet goes out. I'm 45, not 145. I'm not going out that way. So I got up, started looking after myself. I lost 50 pounds. And I found something I love to do every day, and I'm doing it right now. Bringing a little joy and positivity into your day. And that's what I do. And I don't make a dime doing it because I don't care. I don't care. I don't need to be the richest person in the graveyard, just the one that feels most satisfied that I spent my moments in a positive way. So there you go. Now, also, by the way, we got some more manufacturing over here. Switching back to some Starfield. You can see that I actually have some cargo links because you can actually circle your cargo links. So you're like, well, wait a minute, what do you mean circle your cargo links? So if I take all the stuff from these storages back here, the solid items and the warehouse items, and I run them down to my my manufacturers, I can put them into the storage and then cycle them back into the storage again. And then when it needs it in the next part of the chain, in the next thing, right? So say I need to make some items like some control rods, right? So I could make some control rods, put those back into the warehouse things, and then it goes into the next one, which then makes the next thing of the control rods, right? So it actually works like that in the boxes. You can cycle it back in the box. It'll automatically grab what it needs out of all of those boxes. It'll just go look through the boxes. That's one of the greatest features of the boxes. It'll just only grab what it needs and put it in these manufacturers. Because I'm manufacturing a drilling rig there, the molecular sleeve there, nuclear fuel rod there, and the Rossite magnet. So if I go get a bunch of Rossite, I just put it in the boxes. It automatically comes down here, and then it makes those things and sticks them into this box right here. Now, what do those things make? Well, those things make the larger size extractors. These babies, the big boys, the industrial size ones, right? So I could try to go ahead and put another one in these. Oh, yeah, right here. Let's go. Let's stick it right there. Boom. And we're off and running, right? And you're like, Kismet, you're out of power. It's okay. Now, I actually feel like whoever went through and who thought of the different tiers of these items doesn't know what they're doing. And even though Bethesda is one of my sponsors and Bethesda Gear is, I'm going to tell it to you straight. You never get BS from me, everybody. I don't BS people. I don't say, oh, hey, go to thing. I don't consider myself an influencer. I hate that term. My job is to entertain you. That's my job as a streamer, and that's my only job. And so if I think something sucks, I'm going to tell you. Like the fuel generator sucks. And the reason why it sucks is because you don't know how much fuel you need to put in that fuel generator to keep it running. So what happens all the time is that it cuts off and then you stop making stuff at your outpost. So you know what's way easier? The solar array. The solar array is aluminum, beryllium, and copper. Now, aluminum and copper, those are two easy things to find right at the beginning of the game. In the very first system, I've already found it. Beryllium, a little tougher because it is a 1 or 2 star item. I can't remember. But I actually have to take that beryllium from another location, another star system, and bring it over here. But once you find it, once you put your thing down, start your extractors going, make your cargo link, bring it over here, boom, you can see I have 10,000 beryllium here. So I'm looking pretty good. So I can make right now out of these, let's see, which one's got the lowest amount? I'm going to say probably the aluminum. Hey, Suri, what's 17,000 divided by 4?
17,000 divided by 4 is 4,250.
I can put 4,250 of these down. So what do you think is easier? Putting 4,000 of those down or trying to go in and try to get all these high-end resources and remake all those? Now, I actually have one for a reactor. Now, this is pretty easy. This one here is a bit easier. But look how much space it takes up, right? So this is 30 right here. And this one is 6, right? Hey, sorry, what's 30 divided by 6?
30 divided by 6 is 5.
Okay, does this take up the space of 5 of these? It actually does not. It actually takes up the space of about 4 of those. So this is actually efficient, right? So I think about space efficiency just as much as production efficiency as well. Now, you can put robots down that'll boost your power and all of that. But what is the most efficient thing for me to put down? Resource and most importantly, time-wise. Your time is your most valuable resource in game and in real life, right? That is your most valuable thing. For like me, when I did graphic design for 30 years, and people come to me and say, hey, I need this design or whatever, and they say, so-and-so is doing a logo for $30, and I say, hey, you're welcome to go to that guy and do it. He's going to take 10 times longer than me. He's going to do a poorer job than me, and he's going to screw it up, and then you're going to be back to me anyway. You're just going to go through that whole painful circle and then end up back to me. And if you want it done, it's going to actually cost you less, and it's going to be right the first time. And I've done hundreds of thousands of projects. And I can tell you, I crushed every one of them. Very proud of that, everybody. I got 100% achievement in real life as well. And so that's my kind of thing on that, is that if it's efficient, if it's worth your time, then those are the things you're looking for. So the solar array, very good. The solar dome, no good. Because it takes up more space than... it takes up the space of 4 of those smaller ones. So if I put 4 of those smaller ones down, I'm going to have 24 power. If I put one of these down, I'm going to have 12 power. Why put this down? What is its use? It doesn't have a use case. It actually takes more higher end resources to have less power in the same amount of space. Now, if I could stack them on top of each other, well, then that would be awesome, but you can't. So these actually smaller solar things, and they work at nighttime, by the way. They're working right now. See, it's dark, and they work. So that solar still works at night. But your actual reactor, this reactor, is worth it. But it takes a bunch of resources, as you can see there. And I just keep buying all the resources from the vendor and just keep throwing it in there. And then, when I'm ready, I just build those suckers out. Just like that. In fact, I'll build another one right now. I'll just build all the rest of them I need. How many I got? Oh, there we go. So now I need some super cool magnets. And so next time I run around the vendor, I'll be looking for super cool magnets. So there we go. So also what I can do is use these big boys right over here, which are our industrial level extractors. And I'm going to go ahead and see if we can slide another one of these in here on the side of the base. Yeah, right over here. Yeah, my little solar thing is in my way. I can tell you that right now. Let's get this thing out of the way. Now, I'm just testing it. That's why I'm putting it down to see if it's worked. But I can tell you already that that I would probably remove all of those now. I remove all those and eventually replace them with those reactors. Because those reactors are worth it because they take up the same amount of space, but they produce more power. But not by much, by the way. That's like 6 more power, right? Because if I put 4 of these down, it's going to be 24. In this case, now sometimes in certain planets you actually get less power, like it's worth only 4. Maybe the reactors would be worth more, but this is 30 and this is 24. So again, I look at efficiency. Efficiency of what resources you're using. Are you using low, middle, or high-end resources, right? So if you're using low-end resources to get the same effect as high-end resources, you're actually more efficient because you're going to have tens of thousands of that low-end resources and you're going to have a 10 of those higher-end resources, right? Especially in the beginning of the game. All right, let's try to get some more of these babies in here. Now, what it did was it went through and made me a bunch of drilling rigs. That's what those manufacturer things did over there. And so I'm going to go ahead and put some more of these really big boys in here. And try to sneak them in there. Now, the great thing is, see, I have that central box right here. And the reason why I have this central box is so I can just go ahead and right-click. I tie it into this box, and that box ties it into all the rest of it. Not like I really need these extractors, by the way. You can already see that that stuff is full over there. It's producing it at an incredibly fast pace right now. 230 of them per minute right now. It's a lot. But I like to max out my stuff, not only to get the resources, but also to see how many of these I could actually put down, right? Like, what is the max upper limit of how many of these suckers I can put in this one spot? And so far, it's a lot, as you can see. There's a lot of those babies. And again, these are the highest end of the highest end that you can have in here. These are the industrial extractors. And these are just absolutely crazy. But and I can actually see my production over here. Now, I think it should have multiple production things. It should have extraction as a separate one, and then production as another one on top of that. Because extraction and production are two separate things. It's actually tracking how many items I'm making, like my adaptive frames and all of that, but it's not tracking how much I'm extracting. Now, if I knew how much I was extracting, then I could balance how many extractors I have based on how many I need and so on, like you can in Satisfactory. Right? Satisfactory, incredibly fantastic game as well. So I don't really know how much of that I'm extracting because it doesn't tell you. It just simply doesn't tell you how much you're extracting, which is ridiculous for a Outpost game, right? Or a manufacturing. This is basically manufacturing. That's what this is. These Outposts are. You're extracting raw resources. You're converting it into something else, and so on, right? You're building a factory of stuff. Another thing they could use is foundations, because they don't have any foundations. So what I would do is flatten this whole thing out, or terrain modification, where you could flatten the whole terrain down and then put all your stuff down and remove rocks and all that other stuff that's in your way and put that down, which you can do in Satisfactory, by the way. Another fantastic game. And again, anytime I grab more uranium and I put uranium in there, guess what? It's going to make me more nuclear fuel rods automatically. So very cool. So there you go. Atari 2600, go baby. Atari Home Pong here. I played the stand-up arcade when it came out. That's right. They actually had a stand-up arcade for Pong before it was on the Atari. Way back in the day. It was pretty awesome. And you know, there was a line for that game, by the way. Imagine standing in line to play Pong. By today's standards, it seems like unthinkable. But in those days, man, everybody wanted to play it. It was like the most amazing thing back in the day, for sure. Yes, Commando, this is a big old factory, but this is nothing. We just getting started, everybody. Settle in. Settle in. Hit that follow button. We just getting started. We got 4 more outposts that we can drop now because we're going to think about what is the next resources that we need. Now, I'm so next level here in the stream, everybody, that I got a massive spreadsheet that runs all this stuff that I'm doing right there of my own invention. So we're going to go and take a look at our outpost resources right here. I'm going to move myself over here so you can see what's going on. Over here, I'll move this over just a little bit. There we go. Now, right now, we've got our aluminum popping off right here in our primary base, which is right here. It's also bringing the iron, and it's bringing other items to that particular base. Now, not only do I have my actual resources that I'm extracting and what planets I'm extracting them from, but I also have all of my outposts going here. And so if I move this over a little bit here, let's go over here. You can see that here it's extracting aluminum and helium, and I just truncated it, helium from this particular one outpost. Now, of course, the more resource you can extract from a single outpost, the more effective that outpost is. Of course, you know, if you're only doing just a little bit, though, then it's not as much. But we've got aluminum and helium being extracted. Now, that helium is actually being used to also bring my silver over and my titanium and my beryllium all from the one location that's using that helium, because it's using your inner system links to pull all of these resources. And these are your primary resources you should start with. And remember, you don't have to put any points into Outposts at all. I did this at level 2. What you see right here, level 2. Yeah, with no points in there. I had all my points into commerce. So I can buy and sell for cheaper. So aluminum, then aluminum and helium was together. And then I did my next outpost, which was my copper mine. And that one has water, so I can extract water there as well. Iron, and this one I'm actually extracting the water at my iron mine and not at my copper mine, because that's why I put the plus water mine there. Then nickel and cobalt. Then tungsten, dysprosium, which is incredibly valuable just from the very beginning, because it's the raw resource is worth a lot, which is great. It's worth 8 each. So if you have 1,000 of them, you got 8,000 credits in your pocket. That's what you got. Of course, you got to have enough credits on the vendor to sell it to, but that's a problem for another day, right? Then we got beryllium. Our beryllium mine, actually I should say beryllium mine. There we go. And I don't know why it's highlighted. I'm sure I highlighted it for some reason, but we'll take it out. And then, of course, we've got our last 2 objects that are a little bit tougher because they were in different systems, which is my silver mine and my titanium mine. But it's actually not titanium. It's actually platinum mine. Sometimes, you know, the old brain gets a little messed up. So that's actually my platinum mine. And so I needed platinum for my storage boxes. And each of these resources, I figured them out based on what you're building. Not on what you're going to build in the future, but what you're actually building at the beginning of the game. And when you build stuff at the beginning of the game, the first thing you're going to want to build is the extractors, right? So you're going to want to go in and you're going to want to put down this aluminum extractor or silver extractor or whatever, because they all use the same resources. And so what I need is, to do the base extractors, I need aluminum, I need iron, and I need tungsten. This particular base right here is producing aluminum. Iron is being produced over here and being transferred here. And then I need tungsten, right? Well, tungsten I am extracting somewhere else, and you can see I've only got 49 left, but I can go over to that tungsten, pick up that tungsten, bring that tungsten over and drop it off. In fact, I've got a ton of it in my ship right over there I can go grab. And so on. So I could go grab it from that other place. Or I could use a cargo link to bring it here if I want to. Now, I don't really want to bring it here because I want to do my manufacturing here as well. So I want to produce my adaptive frames. So my aluminum and my iron are being combined into adaptive frames. Now, I have thousands of them now, so I'm fine. I don't need to produce any more. I'm good. And then the other thing I wanted to produce was my Tau grades, because they're worth 13 each. They're very small, easy to transport, easy to put in my ship, easy to sell, and so on. Now, I feel like the ultimate thing that I want to find in the game is the thing I can produce a lot of that doesn't weigh very much and is worth a lot, right? Like what weighs the least, but I can produce 10,000 of it and put 10,000 of it on my ship, right? Because that would be more valuable. If I could put 1,000 of something on there that's worth, say, 10, which would be worth 10,000, or I could put 50,000 of something that's worth half of that, obviously that would be worth more, right? Because it's 5 times the amount, right? So not only do you consider how much valuable something is, but also its weight. So how much you can fit on your ship. So dysprosium is actually really great for that because it is actually weighs less per amount that you're going to sell. So that's why I also keep my dysprosium on my ship as well. But there you go. So that gives you a general idea. That's how I figured out the base. And that's what I did in my previous playthrough, my partial playthrough, is I figured out the game mechanics. What resources do I need from the very beginning of the game to get started? And that's basically what this is. Now, if you guys want to see this, here you go. Boom. Right there. That's right. I let you guys see my entire spreadsheet. You're welcome to go check it out. What things I started with. Not only for this game, by the way, for a bunch of whole other games as well. I'll go ahead and throw that. If I can grab it here. There we go. I'll throw that in all the chats so you guys can check it out. Right over there. Boo, says one dirty bird. I see you there. I'll throw that in all the chats here for you guys to go check out my settlement overs here. Again, I always, make these public for you guys to go use it. Now, you can't change mine, but you can save it out. You can select it, copy, paste it in your own spreadsheet, make your own Google spreadsheet for free and put it in there and then make it better. Make it tailored to you. Probably one of my most famous things I did when Fallout 4 came out at the very beginning out of spreadsheets is my tracker. And what it does is it tracks all of my settlements. Pretty cool. It actually tracks whether I scrapped and cleared it, how much food's there, how many people are there. This is actually what's really going on in my Fallout 4 playthrough right now. This is actually live right now. And so I go in and I type in the numbers, and it basically totals that all up. Like right down here at the bottom in this orange thing right here, I can scroll down. I have 623 settlers right now in my Fallout 4 playthrough. 623. We got to get them all geared up too. And that's on Sundays and Mondays, by the way, that we do Fallout 4 Mega Run. And we're doing a Mega Run right from the very beginning of Starfield. So we did kind of a partial playthrough. We learned about Outposts. We learned about the questing system. We learned about the pluses and the minuses of the game. Like a big minus is the miscellaneous stuff is just junk. It's just, you know, not even worth your time picking it up after a while. It's good for upping your commerce skill. But once you got your commerce skill at maximum, then it's just useless, which is a tragedy. You can't scrap it and use it for everything. That's one of the great breakthroughs, I think, of Fallout 4. And the true genius moment on their end is the fact that anything that you pick up, you could convert into something that could be useful. Like if you pick up a can or a bucket, you can take that bucket, put it in your workbench, and then make a chair out of it, or make a turret, or make something out of it. It was true stroke of genius. And why they did not carry that over to Starfield will stun me for the rest of my life. Maybe they didn't want to make it too much like Fallout 4, but a great idea is a great idea, everybody. I don't care what game it's in. And so I think they should have definitely made it where you could scrap all that stuff and utilize that stuff at your location. So I don't know. Maybe they'll change it one day. We'll see. We'll see later on. Now, again, what we want to do is we want to figure out what other resources that we need. Now, I just noticed over here that we need some uranium. Where it is, right here. Now, uranium I can go and buy, but I bet you I have some uranium nearby. And also, I know that I have a hostile planet, which is like a frozen planet or a volcanic planet that has platinum on it. So I don't necessarily need to go to another planet to get the platinum. I could get the platinum in this system now, and then I won't need that other outpost, right? So we could replace one of our current outposts, which we got to use a cargo link, and then we wouldn't have to bring back the helium there and so on. So if I could find platinum and silver in this location and then put a base there, I'd have it all in one system. Imagine having all your resources being drawn from one system. That would make it so much easier. Big time. So let's put uranium on our list to go check, right? And if we don't like it, if we think that it's not necessary, we could always eliminate that outpost. But we want to go ahead and say uranium. Oh God, I forgot to spell uranium. My brain is broken. U-R-A-N-I-U-M. A-N-I-U-M. If I typo, everybody, just roll with it. And then we need the short name for it, which is just U. Right there. Now, if you've gone through your planets and you've scanned them, when you go to your map here, you'll be able to see your resources. Or if you're in the same system, since I'm in the same system as all of these, I can just roll over them. It will tell me all the resources over here to the side. And so we're going to go ahead and just look around and see if we've got any uranium around. Also, what is platinum? I think platinum is PB. I think it's here at Bondar. PB. Oh, that's lead. Lead. Maybe it's PT. Yeah, PT is platinum. Now, if you notice that platinum has these two little stars next to it. Now, normally you have to unlock the perk that'll allow you to see that platinum there, because I can only see the chloride, the nickel, and the lead. I can only see those three because those are not specialty items. But here's the thing. You don't have to have that perk at all. Because I'm going to land on this planet, and I'm going to find that platinum. I might be able to combine my tungsten and platinum together, or maybe lead, tungsten, and platinum, or lead, platinum, and xeon. Maybe I get all three of those together, all four of those together. That would be amazing. That would be amazing. So we're going to land on this planet, and we're going to go look. Now, look, it says extreme environment. What kind of extreme environment is it? Up here at the top, you can see it says Inferno. But since I did my perk points, and I just put a perk point in there, right over here, into science down here in planetary habitation, I can now build outposts on extreme temperatures, deep freeze, and Inferno, right? So I can actually put things on Inferno now, and I can replace my platinum one that I'm already going to use. So probably the smarter thing to do to start with is to replace ones that you couldn't do before, right? and put them in a local system where I can tie them all together in one place. So I'm going to go ahead and head on over here and take a look. Now I try to, not only do I do that, but I also try to click on the front side of the planet because, you know, I have to scroll around to the back of the planet every time. It's really annoying. So we're going to go ahead and say somewhere in the middle, maybe somewhere that's nice and sunny. Let's see, what do we got here? We got nickel over there. This is lead. That's chlorine. Chlorine. This is lead. So, trying to see if there's anything else next to this. And you want to have other resources nearby because sometimes you'll combine those resources together. Yeah, I'm feeling right here in this kind of central zone. Now, another thing that happens, by the way, when you go to click on these different areas or you go to roll over these areas, like if I were to click right here, it's going to say set course to Bondar, right? So I'm just going to go there first before I say, hey, I want to land here. And, oh, God, hold on. Okay, yeah. I was about to say, oh, God, I shouldn't go over there when, I shouldn't go over there with this ship, because this ship is a cargo ship. I should have went over here just in case there were some baddies. Luckily, there was no baddies. But just in case there were some baddies, I could have been in big trouble, because I'm going into outer space. So if you go into outer space, make sure you got your good ship ready to rock. All right, so this is chlorine. I don't know if I really want to do chlorine. I would rather do lead. Because lead, I've had lots of luck with that. So let's go ahead and go to lead. Now, over here, you can actually see on the right there, what's my destination? It says volcanic, right? So that's a volcanic spot. What if I click over here? Volcanic, sandy desert. See how it says something different? So those different locations, rocky desert, right? Those different locations are going to make a difference, for sure. So chlorine there. What about up here? Volcanic. So looks like lead is in volcanic areas, and then chlorine is going to be in the sandy desert. Rocky desert there. This is lead in the rocky desert. Maybe here in the rocky desert. Let's go rocky desert because then hopefully it'll be nice and flat. Let's go check it out. Now, I'm going to show you how to do outposts, everybody. We're going to start from the very scratch. We're going to make a brand new outpost from nothing. And let's get our sound in. Exit ship. Okay, so here we are. Now, how do you do outposts? Well, what you can do is you go to search, and you can search around for your resources, right? So we should have some lead resources here. Some tungsten right there. And you can see it changes color, right? So we got some tungsten right there. So that means we've probably got tungsten and lead together. But you know what's way easier? Just go ahead and go into your search mode and then hit R like you're going to put your outpost down. And then what you can do is, Extreme planet environment. Higher risk of, what did it say? It went away. Requires higher rank of planetary. Oh, okay. So this one actually will not let me do it. Oh, what the heck? This is an Inferno. Did I not have Inferno? Maybe it said something else. Let's go look. Inferno. Right there. Huh. With extreme temperatures, deep freeze, and Inferno. Oh, that might be broken. That might be broken. What a surprise. A bug in a Bethesda game. Yeah, it won't let me do it. Oh, that sucks. But basically what you want to do is pull out your outpost thing and use that to look at what resources are there. And I move it around. I put it real far away, really close to do it. Now, that should let me do that. Again, I don't make the games, everybody. I just play them. This is Inferno Planet. It says I can do it on Inferno Planets, but it's not letting me do it. That's too sad. Too bad. Too sad. Too bad over there. All right. This got iron and helium there. They're not bugs. They're featured. Exactly. They're features. That's what it is. All right. What do we got over here on this planet? Let's see. What do we got? We got chlorine. We got lead, chlorine, water. Not what I'm looking for. Jemison. We can actually put one on Jemison here, kind of by the area. Argon, chlorine. Don't really need any of that right now. Huh. Isn't there another planet by Jemison here or something? Nope. All right, let's check Bondar again. We checked this one. We checked this one. We checked that one. That's too bad. We already went to Voss. Let's go check Halio. Oh, there's our uranium right there. We also got lead, nickel, and water. We can show those resources. Okay, let's go to this one. And this is a frozen planet. All right, so it should let me do the frozen planets too, even though it's not letting me do the infernal planets.
I have something for you.
But maybe if I get the next level, it'll then kick in and work. I don't know. Oh, and again, I went to another planet for the first time, and I did not bring my bulldog. All right, uranium. That's what we want. It's right in the center of the planet. Let's see, sandy desert. We got hills. The hills are alive with uranium. Or actually, in this case, it'd be nickel. Let's see, rocky desert, sandy desert. All right, I'm all about the sandy desert. Let's put it over here, so maybe it's closer to the nickel. Maybe we'll get a little nickel in there or some other resource. The only other thing that we might see is cobalt, I think. Yeah, let's go with that. All right, so we're going to land on the planet. Let's see what's up. Let's see if it's going to let me build on a frozen world.
Sit down.
Ooh. Ooh, we got some serious radiation going on up in here, I can tell you already. Exit ship. All right, here we go again. All right, see, I put my thing down, and I actually can build on the frozen worlds now. So uranium, and then I'm just going to move it around and see if I find anything else that goes along with the uranium. And I'm just kind of watching up there. It says uranium and water. Nothing really around here other than uranium and water. And I want to maximize the use of my locations. See, now what I'd like to do is go in and take that out, right? I would like to take that landing part out. That would be very, very useful, I think. Let's go try somewhere else. Let's go over here. Also, sometimes those things start to overlap each other. You have a bunch of bases right over the top of each other. That's really annoying, too.
Well, this isn't that bad, right? I mean, I'm not saying I want to build my dream home here, but those outcrops are really quite nice.
Mm-hmm. All right, again, same thing. Uranium and water. And I can just start running in a certain direction. Oh, and they got these little crystals over here, too. We'll go check those out. If I can zap these crystals. I think I've ever tried. Doesn't look like it. So yeah, sometimes they have like unique items that you can unlock. You also want to go in and scan the items too, so you're getting your scanning done. Yeah, there's some uranium right there. Big thing of uranium, but there's nothing else other than uranium and water, so that's not really what I'm looking for. Let's try something else. Let's see, a bunch of lead. Maybe right here. Let's try this spot. So again, it'd be nice if you could clear those areas out, so if you're not using them. And again, I'm just moving my little thing around to see if it shows me anything else. Yeah. Also, you got to watch out that you're not too close to the landing zone and not too close to another thing. Someone's coming down. Oh, you want some of this? You want some of this, buddy? Go check it out. Probably a good idea for me to not do that. Use my trauma kit. Now, one of the things that happens when you're out prospecting and running around the world is some ships are going to land. Now, these ships could be baddies, or they could be smugglers or traders or whatever. And I feel like they following me. They follow me at their own risk, as you're about to see. So settle in. You don't go try to, attack Kismet's outposts. There's actually a really great quest in Fallout 4 that tells you to go, you know, basically strong arm your settlements for the Brotherhood. I refuse to do it. I love my settlements and I love my settlers. I look after them, just like all my vault dwellers out there. All right, wow, way further away than I thought. Let's keep going. I'm using my jetpack and I'm also jumping to try to get close to it. And sometimes you got to just haul over there as fast as you can. And let's see who it is. Now, when you get about, I'd say right about here, now's a good time to save. Because who knows what's going to happen after this point. And you can look and see if there's anybody in there. I don't see anybody outside.
You cannot be here.
Faroon Zealot. I'd be wherever I want to be. All right, now this is how you know if this is a good thing or a bad thing. I brought my buddy with me, Barrett, and he's going to let me know if I'm doing things that are bad or doing things that are good. Let's find out.
Now you are
Guess we
mine.
made a bad impression.
Must regroup. The promise shall live on.
Bye-bye. All right, he likes it. He likes what I'm doing. All right, as long as he likes it, I'm all about it.
Cannot win.
Oh, I can win. That's all I do. All I do is win. And this is why they call me the Space Tycoon. Everybody, I made tons of cash, millions, and bought the big weapons. Remember, I'm only level 21. Anybody else down there? Oh, look at you. Aren't you cute? All right, guess what, everybody? This is my ship. This is my ship right here. I own this ship now. So if you see a bunch of baddies and they try to attack your settlement or your outpost, you know what you do? You go and attack them instead. You steal their ship. This is going to make a nice cargo ship. Let's go, baby. Grab some of this loot first. Always grab your loot because the loot is going to be the #1 thing that disappears from mobs. Same thing in other games like Fallout and whatnot. Alright, anybody back here? Nope. All good. All good. I annihilated them. They had like 0 chance, everybody. It's good to be me. Alright, let's go. So again, what I'm doing is I'm pirating from the pirates, right? So the evil guys who are trying to come in and just kill peeps. Look at this, man. Look how many people I can have in the same thing. So now I can just hijack the ship. This is my ship. You have commanded a new ship. If you land on a planet or grav drive in another star system, this ship will become your home ship. Any quest objects or passengers in your previous home ship will be transferred to your new ship. Let's go, baby.
I have something for you when you have a moment.
I love getting free ships. Free ships is my jam. Now, I didn't pirate it. I just killed all the baddies, and since they were bad, I took their ship. See, I like to pirate from pirates. I take away all the tools of the bad people and keep it for myself. I'm going to go ahead and land back at my aluminum location.
This never gets old, does it?
It doesn't. Free stuff never gets old. And there it is. I own that ship. Another one of my ships in my list of ships. And then if I go over here and I look at modify my ships, now I've got this. One of your ships is unregistered. You must register the ship before you can modify it or upgrade it. And that's fine. Now, see, when you first see the ship, you're like, oh, the ship's worth, you know, 100,000. In this case, this one's worth only 21,000. But when you go to sell the ship, it's worth a tremendously a lot less. Hey, Jesus for you coming in, showing some love. What up? Giving out 5 gifted subs right now. All you lucky people in the chat getting some love. Seth getting some love. Soup's getting it. Polymorphin. Great name, by the way. Mana the Dude and Gamer Toll House Cookie. Yum Num Cookies. Getting that gifted sub. Getting those epic Kismet emotes. The animated emotes. The holiday emotes. 3 times the Kiss Gaps just by lurking in the channel. And 3 times chance of winning those giveaways. All thanks to Jesus for You. So make sure to say thanks in the chat. There we go. And how you been doing, Jesus? How you been doing? Appreciate you bringing in the love. Place an outpost beacon, then remove it before you leave the planet, or travel landing area will be removed after. Oh, I'm just fine. Well, thank you for letting me know, but remember, tell me nothing. Tell me nothing over there. Again, wanted to discover that on my own, but I do appreciate you having my back. All right, so this one can hold 4,511 cargo. It's an A reactor right here. So again, this actually has a bunch of cosmetic items on it. I can see it right here. I can register this for 1,700 credits. Now, the actual ship itself is only worth probably 20,000 credits in itself. So it actually makes the actual value of ships very, very low. So if you wanted to go capture a bunch of ships and sell them to make money, it's actually not a great business. It's a terrible business. You'd think that would be one of the primary ways to make massive sums of money, but nope. So I'm going to go ahead and just register the ship. Now, because I'm here, I can actually go to my ship builder right over here, and I can modify the ship. Now, this right here, it says up there that it's largely cosmetic. So I can go ahead and pull that right off of there. So now I'm actually modifying the ship live right there. Now, this thing right here is largely cosmetic, but it allows you to add other things to it. So I can go in and hit G and say, you know what I want? I want to go ahead and have some more cargo in there, right? This galleon cargo hold. But I can't put that galleon cargo hold again because I don't have the Starship design thing. So I can't put that there. But what I could do is go into the front one here, and maybe it'll let me do one there. No. How about one on the side here? Oh, okay. There we go. Now we can put some storages in there. And we can look at what type of storage is based on the manufacturer of the actual ship. It will allow you to put different cargoes down, right? So like this one right here is going to give us 160 cargo. This one's going to give us 300 cargo, and so on. So I could actually take this and make this a lot more. Now, it's going to reduce its mobility of the ship a lot, by the way. So keep that in mind when you are going in and doing it. Like this one's 320. This one's 300. And let's see, this one is 5 hull. 5 hull. This one is 5 as well. So this one I can go ahead, again, go in and attach things to the side there. Now this also has my weapons in there, but you can also delete stuff out of there. So I can just say delete and just delete all the weapons. And what it does is actually give me money back right now, up there in the corner. Right, so I can delete all this stuff and just make it into whatever kind of ship I want it to be. So this over here is not actually a cargo area. So I can go in and delete that. These are landing pads here. These are connecting our landing pads. These are struts that are connecting the back part of our thrusters and stuff. And I love to look at the designs that are already there. I also don't like my, my dock thing at the top. I actually prefer the dock thing at the bottom. Because this way you can build up your ship higher and then have that dock thing at the bottom down here. Let's see. Yes, the bottom one here. Slim dock at the bottom, and then I can go in and I can take this one out. When we first did this, everybody, we spent about 9 hours fooling around with all of this building. And it's really fun when you get into it. You got a bunch of cargo tanks here for your grav fuel. We got the front of the ship there. We've got entrances and whatnot. But again, it has cargo of 200 right now. And I go in and add more cargo to it. Over here. There we go. Add more cargo to it. Now it's 520 cargo. And I could do it as a cargo ship. Or I could go in and put a bunch of weapons on it and make a fighter out of it. Or a combination of fighter and cargo. Whatever I want to do. Now, if you're starting to fool around with it, you say, you know what, I actually changed my mind. I don't want to do anything to it. You can just say cancel modification, and boom, it goes right back to the way it was. You can also upgrade it and all of that. But see, this particular one is a Horizon Defense Horizon Defense ship. So it's actually has a unique manufacturer. So what I want to do is get a manufacturer of each one and then try out the different modules and the different stuff on there and try to pick the best of all worlds, right? To kind of build that ship out. This thing here in the front is actually for slowing the ship down. It's a reverse thruster. It thrusts that way. But yeah, we can go in and we can modify the whole ship and make it however I want. Now, if you're going to go in and modify your ship, make sure that you take out everything inside first before you go to modify it and change it around. Because all that stuff inside will vanish. Like if you put a bunch of raw resources in there, I've done this before, and then tested it. I put a bunch of ore in the ship, and then I came back and it was all gone. So make sure to go in and clear that out, which is what we're going to do in this ship right now.
Something for you.
So there we go. And actually, this one by default has how much cargo? It actually has... Oh, I have 4,500 in there. It has 200 cargo, so I had it backwards. Yeah, so it has 200 cargo on it right now. So let's go ahead and see what else we got. Bunch of miscellaneous stuff. And see, what I do is I take out all the miscellaneous stuff so I can get to the good stuff. And I usually just put the miscellaneous stuff now in a storage. Now, another great thing about having this ship, as you can see, it has a pharmaceutical lab in it, right? So that pharmaceutical lab is a feature of this particular module. So if you wanted to have your research and your pharmaceutical lab in your ship, which I absolutely do, you could put a bunch of modules down that have all of the workbenches that you need, and they would be available on your ship, and then thus you wouldn't need to go somewhere else to craft those things, right? You wouldn't need to go to a base to craft those, or your house, or wherever you're trying to craft it from. But I'm the type of person, I feel like I'm the janitor. I come in and I just clean the place up, because it's a mess. It's an absolute mess in here. And again, if I sell this ship...
books lately?
If I sell this ship, then all of this stuff will disappear with the ship. So I might as well grab it all and sell it, or just get rid of it. Whatever I feel like doing with it. And we can use our scanner here to check for any loot back there. Any loot in the interior here. Oh, there's something on the ground.
Take a moment to go through your things and lighten the load.
And nothing else in there. Now, I've also learned that I don't have to use the ladder. I can just use my... it's cool, my little thing landing over there, bringing my stuff in. Luckily, not someone else coming in and landing and trying to take my ship away from me. Yeah. If this game was multiplayer PvP, you know people would be doing all about it. Trying to pull a Star Citizen on everybody. And you know that's going to be rampant in Star Citizen. It's going to be very much like, oh god, what's that other space game where people are always screwing each other over? Oh, look at that! There's a bunch of stuff in the captain's locker. Hauler's refined space trucker spacesuit, 3,000 credits, and a whole bunch of stuff. There's another reason why you want to take over ships is to get that free loot.
So, what's new with you today?
Whoa, hello. I didn't even see this whole back part. Whole back part over here. Not much. That's Sarah. That's her name, Sarah. Oh, she's back here cleaning the place up. I appreciate it. Somebody's helping me out. Then again, all the miscellaneous stuff I don't really care about, but I get rid of it so I'm not constantly keep looking at it going, oh, did I loot there? Did I loot there? Did I loot there?
Okay. How's it going?
Going good. So I just take it all, because otherwise it's just obnoxious after a while. I keep having to look in the same spot over and over and over. Oh, look at this place back here. A nice little kitchen area. And again, you've got your cooking stove there. Grab all these pots and... Oop, yeah, I do that. So you should have to hold down the E to do your workbenches. Of all the things you want to hold down your button, the workbench would be the thing. And then also for sitting down at tables and things like that. That's the one thing they didn't make you hold down the button for, which you should absolutely have to. Like when you sit in the chairs, that's when you want to hold down E. Not when you're, you know, doing other things.
If I can help you with anything, just say the word.
So yeah, a little bedroom here. Nice little kitchen area back there. Man, I can't wait to get into the real big ships. I might switch priorities. We might go big ships. But again, somebody comes up in your zone, everybody. You say, I'll teach you a lesson. Right there. By the way, it's actually sometimes easier to get into your pilot seat to get out of your ship. That you can just go into there and then exit your ship. So it's actually faster than running down and going to
right now,
finding the
but
entrance.
wherever humans go, we tend to mess things up, don't we?
You're not wrong. You're not wrong there. Now that I grabbed everything out of that ship, I'm going to run over here and get my actual cargo ship back up again. Okay, let's see. Where's my car? Oh, actually, we probably want the Bulldog. We'll get our cargo ship up for right now. Oh, we forgot to go sell all our stuff, too. Should have done that as well. Okay, my character's probably overburdened. Yeah, just by a little bit. See if we got any room in the old cargo hold here. Oof, teensy bit. Just a teensy bit there. So we can put some of this miscellaneous in there. Another thing that I can do is put all this miscellaneous in some sort of storage. And I just happen to have my base right over here. And I have a storage back here for notes and things, right? And I have storages for all of my food stuff. And then over here, we have other storages for, say, miscellaneous stuff we wanted to drop. So we could go in and we could put all this miscellaneous stuff. The problem is I can't just hit a button. T. Drop all the miscellaneous in. That would be incredibly useful for sure. If I hear my Discord going off. Am I not muted over there? Mute. There we go. There we go. So yeah, I could store it in there. But miscellaneous stuff, don't really need it. So you should just either drop it, leave it in a storage box behind if you're doing it. Like I could have just left it in that ship. Am I going to keep that ship? Probably in the meantime. There's no reason for me to get rid of it. It's not like I need the credits right this second. So I can keep that ship and just put a bunch of junk in it if I want to, right? Now the problem in these kind of ships, and I'll switch back to that one. Let's say this one. I also got that razor leaf as well the other day. Got that one for free as well. The problem with the ship is, one, the entrance is way in the back corner. I would definitely fix that so I don't have to run all the way to the back every single time. And then the other thing is, does it have any storages? Does it have any storages in the interior of the ship? Not just the cargo hold. Because the cargo hold switches between your ships, which is stupid. I don't think they should have done that either. I think they should have made every ship have a separate cargo hold. So you can do it. And if you want to transfer it from one ship to another, then you can tell it transfer your cargo hold. But the fact that you can't use your different ships for different cargo reasons sucks. Sucks big time. I want that pin. Give me that pin. So what I'm doing is I'm looking for a box to put all this stuff in. And I don't see any boxes in here. And it's not like you can go into crafting mode in here and put down boxes, which is a bummer also. So I'll use the ladder this time. Now, if you go to a location, like if you go to a location here on the world and you go in there and you're collecting a bunch of stuff, you can find boxes that you can put an infinite amount of stuff in. You can put a ton of stuff in it. But on your ship, you cannot. On your ship, like if I do this storage box here, this storage box holds 10. That's 10 total. So if I want to put this miscellaneous stuff in there, I'm going to do it by weight just to do it so fast. There we go. It's already at max capacity. So I put one dumbbell in there and it's already at max capacity. Stupid. Stupid. Definitely needs to be fixed. I think I saw something there. There we go. So the only other thing that I could use that's not the main cargo that would be unique to this ship is the captain's locker. Now, the captain's locker is a little bit more, but this captain's locker is only 40. Some of them are some of the storages that are inside the ships are larger. But again, if I take the miscellaneous here and I want to just transfer it all based on weight, I'm going to get a lot more in there than I got before. And I always just stored it by weight. And the reason why I sort it by weight is because my stuff that I want to keep weighs nothing. So it's going to be at the bottom. But look how long this takes. See, I could have just stored it all and then took my digipicks out. That would have been way faster. Way faster. But there we go. So now I can put that in the ship and I have a bunch of miscellaneous junk separate from the actual cargo hold itself, which is super useful. Actually, I just want to run over here and just go back out this way. Exit ship. It lowers the ship registration to 20%. Oh, well, there you go. There you go. Well, I feel like, you know, this game a year or 2 years from now is going to look very different than it is now. Hopefully. Hopefully they don't just say, well, here's the game, modders, you go fix it. Which they still haven't fixed stuff in Fallout 4 after all of this time. I mean, like basic stuff, like the targeting HUD doesn't, it auto-activates mobs. Mobs get all triggered if you have the targeting HUD on. That's like a basic function of the game that they still have not fixed this many years later. And they do say they're working on it. I actually saw an interview, a recent interview with Todd Howard that said he's got a team working on Fallout 4. But man, I hope they get that done at some point. I hope they fix. Bet you it comes out and they still don't have that fixed. I'm betting you now, right now. What is it? It's November 17th. So when that new version of Fallout comes out, we're going to see if they fix that targeting HUD problem that they have. Okay, so now we're going to switch off of this ship. Back to my hauler here. There we go. Okay. And again, we didn't have enough space to put the stuff on me, so we can't quick travel. So let's run back in here.
You might want this.
I picked up something you might be interested in.
Okay.
If you want help, I'm here.
We're trying to offload our stuff off my thing. Okay, still don't have enough room. All right, so we'll go to our hauler here. And we're going to take out all our tau stads for a minute. And what do we got that's weighing us down here? We got man, I think we have a bunch of other stuff we got to clear out too. Yeah. Let's see. We want to keep our Demos suit. That's our special suit. And then these other ones we can get rid of. The Demos, oh, all of this stuff, I just remembered. All of this stuff we were doing so we could go back to our house. That was how many hours ago? 2.5 hours ago. Go back to our house and put our Demos suit in our house with our Demos helmet. Yes, that's what we wanted to do. So you want to keep your character not overburdened, basically. So you can teleport around. Okay, so let's put all these back in again. And then we'll go ahead and drop some of these as well. Yeah, still not low enough. Yeah, and our ship has a bunch of weapons in it, a bunch of stuff we got to get rid of. Aid stuff. Is that my inventory or is that the ship inventory? It's got ship parts. I've got a bunch of aid stuff on me. Ah, okay, hold on. All right, people, don't stand in the hallways. Yeah, one side or the other side of the hallway so people get through. Yeah, I'll get it here in a second. I got things to do. And now you can see why I have that lined up. I can run from my ship straight over here and then just kind of fall down on that ladder. And then that allowed me to get into my thing here. I hate this airlock thing, by the way. It takes way too long to get in and out of there. That's another thing they need to work on. All right, let's go ahead and put my aid stuff in here because I don't need to carry 10,000 tons of this aid stuff on me. Let's sort this also by weight and take all this stuff off me. I forgot I had all this stuff. Now see, my trauma packs and my med packs weigh the least, so they stayed at the bottom, so I know just get rid of all that other stuff. And there we go. All right, I think we're not overburdened anymore. Awesome. Okay, now we're going to go ahead and clear out some of our ship stuff. That's what we were doing. And then we're going to go to our house and do that as well. Let's test and see if we can put one down. Well, we'd have it here. I think we were going to get something from the thing, and I forgot what it was. Oh, polymer. That's what it was. Polymer. Wow, look how much more we have now. We have a lot of adhesive, polymer, and pigment. But yes, it was polymer that we needed. So adhesive, polymer, and pigment is what we were trying to get when we got so incredibly sidetracked. Let's see. And I probably dropped it in here, which means I then took it and I put it away again in the boxes. So let's go track all that down. Let's get it going. Oh yeah, they're the mod for everything. If you think of it, mods have got it going on. Now, again, I do not use mods in the beginning because I'm going to play it as they intended. But eventually I will. Much further down the road. I never start with mods because I want to play through the game as it launches, and then I will play it again when they update it. We'll play through a new game plus, and then so on and so forth as they update it over time. And that's why I kind of just don't play through on day one, because you know there's going to be problems and issues and whatnot. I'm really waiting for that DLSS to come through to see if it fixes the lighting. I hope it does. I hope it fixes the lighting because the lighting is not good. But I seriously doubt it's going to, by the way. Let's see. What am I looking for? I've already forgotten. That's my attention span right there. Adhesive polymer. So adhesive polymer and pigment. So it's not in that one. Let's try this one. Oh, there's some adhesive. I'm just going to take it all out. Polymer.
You seem overwhelmed with things here.
And pigment.
Let's take a moment to sort it out.
Hey, you check yourself before you wreck yourself. Over there, buddy. Okay, and then I'm just going to put this in my ship if I can. Got any room in my ship? I should take more of that other stuff out of there. All right. Let's go up, and away like this. Good. We'll just run back with the stuff on us. I put a bunch of towel grades in the storage that I'm gonna need to pull out of there so I can put this in there. And what I'm gonna do is use my ship. Okay, people, you're really starting to bug me now. I'm gonna use my ship as the thing that's holding my loot so I can craft at different areas. So let's go ahead and pull, let's say half of these out of here. That should be more than enough. And then put, oops, roll down, there we go. Put all this other stuff in there. And then how much ever towel grades we can put back in. We have these tons of towel grades sitting on the ground here. There are about 5,000 towel grades just sitting on the ground. Put those down and we should no longer be overburdened. All right, awesome. Man, we did a bunch of stuff there. We better save. We did a ton of stuff there. Okay, so back to what we were doing. We were going to go back to my house, and we're going to get this stuff off of us. All right, we're going to get at least one thing accomplished today. I got totally sidetracked. I was talking about Outposts and all that stuff to the chat, and that happens. That's what happens. You know, we call that squirreling here in the chat. What's up, Hooser? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you. Lux coming in, mod for that. Yep, 2 tweets, gang. How we doing? Yes, 2 more retweets, everybody. I'm going to go ahead and put that in the chat. Go ahead and click that link up there. Hit that like button. Hit that retweet button. Have you bought the Galaxy bed yet? No, but I might do it later. Later today, later in this playthrough, we'll find out. I'm going to own everything. I'm going to buy the universe. You'll see. There you go. All right, back to my awesome house. I did buy this house. This paid off. Don't have to pay any money on it anymore. All right, I'm bringing myself a little bit of trinkets back over here. And what I want to do is I want to go ahead and put a mannequin down. Oh, of course, now we don't have structural. It's always something. That is a tragedy. All right, fine. Make me go back and find some structural. I could have sworn we just bought some of that, too. And again, this is what's really annoying about your house is the fact that you don't have like a workbench that you can put stuff in. I mean, I can put them in those boxes, but every time I want to use it, I have to pull it out of the boxes and put it on my character or put it on my ship.
You might want this.
Please wait.
Which I don't want to do. I want to put it in a box in my house and craft from that box. I don't carry around 50,000 tons of, 100 different types of resources. That's dumb. And again, that was another great thing about Fallout 4 is you had a central place to put all your resources and craft from those central places. But that's just the way it goes. And I probably should leave some of this over here too, now that I think about it. Structural leaf. Okay. Yeah, we'll take that. Yeah, right here, structural material. I'm not overburdened. All right, try number 597, I guess. This is how we started the stream, everybody, trying to get this going. Again, it just kind of, accentuates the point of why can't I just put this stuff in a box in my house and craft from there? That would be useful. By the way, this planet where my house is actually has tons of resources on it. They're not the resources I need right now, but it does have tons in there. Carbolic, we've got tantalum, we got iridium, benzene. Oh, actually, we got uranium here. Ooh, maybe we should put one down here. Hold on now. I would like to have it all in the same system, though. That would be useful. But I could always make a cargo link from here as well. Also, we could be doing gardening from this particular location as well. So that would be useful. Find ourselves some plants that we might need. All right, let's try this again. You had too many problems, had to do the community patch in Fallout 4 or in Starfield? Let me know. All right, we're going to go ahead and give this mannequin, after all this time, our Demos spacesuit. And this was a quest reward here. Oh, I forgot to equip it. That's going to be useful. Equip and equip. And there we go. Cool. And now we've got our Demos pack and our actual Demos outfit that we got. We also got our Constellation one over here. This one, oh, actually, I put the pack on there. Oh, I forgot you could put the pack on the guy. Oh, that's something we learned the other day. Let's put it on here, and then we have it all in one place. That'd be real cool. Packs. Equip. Ah, there you go. Oh, cool. Now I don't need this thing. I get those resources back. R to delete. And R to delete that one. Look at my hockey sticks. What the heck? Not rotating it the other way. Oh, it's because I'm in build mode. Duh. You gotta go out of build mode and then hold down E. And then I can... No. Didn't want to do that. I wanted to just drop it. Drop it on the ground. I wanted to pick it up. All right, let's try it now. All right. It's a little funky. There we go. And now I can rotate it and put it however I want. And then if you press shift, it actually changes the rotation direction. You press shift again. And again, you can see I can adjust it however I want. And then rotate it this way. And then just lean it up like that. Or I can bump it. Ooh, bumped a little too much. And try to knock it over a little bit. And let's say something like that. And then we'll just fall and be right there. That's what's going on over here. This is my other hockey stick. God, I hate that when I'm holding down E and then it just waits until I let go and then it picks it up. Apparently gets a little glitched. All right, now I can do it. I guess you got to pick it up and then put it back down. And put all our hockey sticks together. Those are our old Earth hockey sticks. We've got our high school backpack. We got our tunnel mining kit. We've got our constellation outfit we got at the beginning of the game, which is pretty cool. Which I think all this stuff is super neat, everybody. I love it.
I would have scanned that too.
Scan it. Actually, I want to pick it up. My spacesuit's over here in the light. Very cool. And again, whoever thought of this was never really played a game where you wanted to display stuff. Because look at the glass. The glass is not clear. If you put stuff in there, you don't want it to be dirty. You don't want to not be able to see through the glass as you're displaying all of your stuff that you found along the way. That's just plain dumb. Again, all that stuff definitely needs to be fixed. It's just not thought through, right? That's not thought through. A whole bunch of other things are not thought through. Overall, game fun. But there's a lot of little things like that that definitely need to be worked on. Okay, so we got that done. That was quite the undertaking. And then if we go out here, we could actually take that stuff from the ship, transfer it to me, walk back in there, put it in the box if we want to. But let's see what we got over here on this world that we could probably use. So we got uranium, iridium, we got a bunch of stuff. I'm kind of thinking maybe I should go increase the size of my ship first. Let's look at our skills here. Now I do have the skill order which I've chosen in this particular playthrough. You can see I started with commerce, persuasion, boost pack, and then all into research and weapon upgrades and all of that. But maybe we should go piloting a bit earlier, and thus we can hold more stuff on our ship. And then we could just buy a really sea-level ship and modify that sea-level ship. Yeah, I think I want to do that maybe earlier. And do security maybe later. Hold on, let's rethink this. I feel at this point I need a bigger ship. I need a bigger ship because I now can produce way more than I can hold on my ship. And so definitely I'd want to go through and have next level ship designs, and I'd want to be able to pilot those ships as well. So let's go look again at our skills. Let's go ahead and peek over here at piloting. Utilize ship thrusters, turn rate. So level 3 is B-class ships. So I'm going to write this over here so we don't have to keep going back and forth. Over here. Okay, so the first one is you use ship thrusters. Use ship thrusters. Piloting 2. Plus turn rate and maneuverability. Maneuverability. And then 4 is pilot class B ships. Pilot class C ships. Okay, so now I almost think that I should have went piloting before I went outposts. I don't see where I'm at right now. I don't even need to upgrade my outposts. This whole outpost thing, you don't need to upgrade it because the only thing that it's upgrading when you're not just outpost engineering. The only thing that it unlocks is larger storages and some of the larger power and larger extractors. But you really don't need it. You could do it just as much with the base ones and just stack them vertically and just use every bit of space that you can. And it's actually a smarter idea. And probably the same thing with special projects. Is to go straight to planetary habitation. But to do planetary habitation down here, I had to get all of these points in here anyway. So, might have been smarter to go research methods. I do like the weapon engineering. and go botany, zoology to get more points. Yeah, discover a trait. Prove chems and research. Nah. This actually be good in the long run. Ship reactors produce 1 extra power, so you have more power to put into your various different things. But planetary habitation would probably be more useful early on than using ship projects or special projects. So again, if I had to do it all over again, I would probably go definitely research methods. Research methods are a really good one early on. Go research methods and then go heavy into piloting so I can get my piloting up so I can get the bigger ships. And then go eventually planetary habitation. But the other one that's actually be useful would be our cargo links. I mean, this stuff down here is eventually useful, but the cargo links would definitely be useful here. And if I could get my persuasion to finally finish, I could go outpost management, and then I'd be styling. And so that would be super useful. But I need just a couple more persuasion quests, which we'll try to get to tonight. We'll see. We'll see if we can get a couple more of those babies in. But now that I've played through and unlocked the outpost stuff, my suggestion is not to use outpost engineering at all. Is actually not to unlock any more of these modules. Because they don't really help you more than the base modules. So you just make more of the base modules, right? So say you made 10 small boxes, and then you wanted to get the large boxes, and then you made 10 of those. So now, in theory, you have 3 times as much stuff, right, that you can put in the large ones. It's not true. You could just make 30 boxes, and you would actually be making more than the 10 large boxes, because the large boxes don't scale up. They don't scale up like they should. Like the small boxes say hold 50, the medium should hold 150, and then the large one should be like 500, right? So they should be worth that skill point. And I don't think they are. I don't think they're worth that skill point. They actually get diminished. So when you have the small one, and you are thanks for popping over to Kick there. If you have the small one, it holds 50. Then you go to the medium one, it's supposed to hold 100. It doesn't. It holds 98. So it's actually less valuable than 2 of the smaller ones. And then you get to the big one, it's even less than double of that. So it's actually smarter to build 4 of the smaller ones than it is to build 1 of the large ones, which is ridiculous. No one thought that through. No one did the numbers like I'm doing and feel out and say, look, the large ones are less efficient. They take more higher end resources to build, and they don't hold as much as if I did 4 smaller ones. So that means that this right here is actually not worth it. Even if it uses 50% fewer resources to build outpost modules, that's not even worth me doing. It's not even worth me doing that one because I could be using that precious skill point somewhere else. And I feel like, again, when I play through again, I should make a note to myself later on. I'm going to put it over here. Do this before you upgrade your outpost perks or skills. Because right now I could have a bigger ship. And that's what I could be flying the bigger ships, and the bigger ships could have more cargo, and thus I could put more on the ship, and thus I could take that cargo from place to place to place and be building up my outposts easier, as well as being able to run and buy out all the vendors right now. So I kind of feel like maybe even before I do animal extraction and zoology and get more outposts. Oh, we already got this one, by the way. We can check that one off. We probably want to go piloting. We want to switch our directions here. Now, of course, if I can eventually get my other thing, I'm going to get that. Now, should I do ship designs in piloting? Because really what I want to do is get to piloting 3. So we might want to just go straight up to piloting 4 as fast as we can, and then we can just buy the sea-level ships, modify those sea-level ships to have all the stuff that we want, and then we can be flying some really big ships early on. And again, I feel like maybe we want to switch that priority. And see, one of the greatest things about life, everybody, is to not set stuff in stone, right? Like I went in and I did that, and I thought, oh, that might be good. And then I suddenly realized that that's not the right path. And then course correct. right? In life, you're going to make mistakes. You're going to try things out, and they're not going to work, and you're going to be on this kind of windy path. You can always course correct and get back on that path again. That's a better path than the one you were going before. So again, I would actually put this piloting up here before outpost engineering now, and before weapon engineering. Maybe even before research methods. I would definitely do commerce first, so when you're buying a ship, it's way less. Persuasion, I would only do when I actually have the persuasion stuff going. I would just do that, mix that in randomly in there. Yeah, see here I say note in future playthrough, do research methods there. I'm gonna leave another note. Let's actually make a copy of this. Let's copy this. And let's say after boost pack training in a future playthrough, we're going to do start piloting here. No, in a future playthrough, unlock piloting, piloting earlier for larger ships. Yes, definitely earlier. And so, yeah, all this other stuff, weapon engineering and all that stuff, I didn't really need that too much. It did give me some cool mods. Don't need it that much. Research methods, well, that's good. It reduces the cost of my researching, but I would rather have the ships, and I would rather have the bigger ships, and I'd rather have the ability to build bigger ships, I think, at this point. And so that's what I've learned in this playthrough, that all of this stuff that I did from level 9 all the way down, and I just realized it just a second, by the way, all the way from level 9 all the way to level 18, that I shouldn't have done that. I should have done piloting, shipbuilding, and then went into expanding it. The only problem is if I go into piloting over here is that I'm going to unlock this a lot later in the game. Unlock my weapon engineering, all that stuff later. But that's okay. That's okay if I unlock that later. I can unlock my botany and zoology and be doing that stuff earlier than doing the outpost engineering. And that I should have been doing earlier too. I should have got that going on earlier. But definitely piloting. So we have our target control systems maybe earlier, security, boost pack training, piloting, and then how many points do I need? I need 5 more points. How many points do I have in here right now? I have 3 points. So that's going to be a total of 8 points. So I got to have 8 points to get here. So if I put 4 in here, that would get me to 7. And I need 1 more point. And then I could do ship design. Ship design, right? Install improved ship modules. And engineering. Damage mitigation. Ships repair 10% faster. That's just repair. This is what we want. We want the design. Yeah, we want the design one. So yeah, so I could just go straight into piloting instead of going into outposts. And then maybe put another one in boost pack or in using boost pack expends less fuel. Yeah, maybe 2 into boost pack. And security. We still haven't even used our targeting control system yet. We got to try that out. I used 1 point in there to see how it goes. Now, usually your first playthrough, actually this is kind of really my first, I did a partial playthrough and then I'm doing a full playthrough now. This is why you're figuring this out. Now, right at this point, right now, I would probably, if I wasn't on stream, if I was playing solo, if I wasn't a streamer, I would start the game over. I would just throw everything away I did, 300 hours worth of play, and start over. And then go piloting instead and see how it works out. Now, of course, in this game, we have New Game Plus. So when I'm done with this playthrough, and say they come up with updates and they do a bunch of stuff or add DLC, I'll come back, do a new game plus. I'm not just going to play it 10 times in a row. That's how you burn yourself out in a game, everybody. But I'll come back and we'll try that that alternate way of playing it as well. Because again, that's part of the fun of playing through is learning as you're going and learning what you like and what you don't like. But we've now said, okay, wait, let's just course correct to go more into piloting so we can pilot those bigger ships. So that's what we're going to do. And then we're just going to go into ship design, and we'll come back to working with botany and zoology and all that stuff later. So let's do that instead. Oh, there we go. And then we'll go ahead and renumber our levels here. And if we get persuasion at some point, awesome. If not, then forget about it. We're fine. So yeah, that would have been good. That would have been really good. Because I don't care about ship thrusters. I don't care about the turn rate. I care about the B and the C ships. Then unlocking the modules too. I wonder if those Starship Design modules are A modules. That's a good question. Let's go look. Let's go take a little peek. Again, don't tell me. Part of the fun is me figuring it out, right? Going on the journey and learning those things and making mistakes. Well, it's not really a mistake because it did unlock all the things. But figuring your optimum playthrough. Now, my type of optimum playthrough is going to be different from your playthrough, right? Because maybe you want to do stealth. Maybe you don't want to do any of this outpost stuff. You're like, yeah, man, I don't want to do that stuff. Well, that's fine. That's what makes it great, right? That's what makes games great. You can play it however you want. But for me, I love the Industrialist. I feel like that's an incredibly great start for the way I like to play. I think that I should have went heavy into ships as opposed to using the outposts. Because again, I could just have kept the small ones. I could have got the small ones going, made just an absolute massive amount of these boxes, and just stacked them all vertically like this. I could have made a whole row of them, stacked them again and again and again and again, and just made 10 times the amount that I have here, and just had it store all that stuff for me. And it would have been just as good manufacturing-wise. Now, the only problem is if I do want to manufacture the bigger stuff here, then I have a problem. But why am I manufacturing that stuff? Why am I using these manufacturers over here? Well, I'm using these manufacturers so I can put down the big industrial extractors. But what if I don't need the big industrial extractors? I don't need to have the refinery things, right? So it's like a catch-22, right? You need the unlock the outpost thing so you can make the bigger extractors, but then you don't really need the bigger extractors. I don't need the bigger power. This one's less effective space-wise than that one. This one's actually very effective. But then again, I have to go get super cool magnets, and I have to do all of that higher-end stuff. So all of this progression is not good. It's actually not good progression. So whoever came up with the outpost progression actually didn't think it through. Didn't make it more useful to upgrade than it is to stay the same, right? If it's less useful to upgrade, then it's not a good progression system. I should get a big benefit from going in and using that perk point and getting my second level storage. So it's going to hold 3 times as much as my first level storage. And then I get the large storage, and that one's going to hold 5 times or 10 times the storage of my original, right? And that sucks. That sucks big time that does not store more than 4 of the smaller ones. Because the smaller ones, because this takes aluminum, adaptive frames, and iron, and it takes 16, 10, and 20, where my small ones take 5, 3, and 6. And you're like, well, Kismet, if you take 5 times 4, that's 20 there. That's true. It actually takes me more resources to put down the smaller ones. But the problem is that I have more resources. Right? I have way more resources to make the smaller ones than to make the larger extractors, right? In the case of the storages, it's just more of the same resource. But in the case of the extractors, in the case of the power and all that other stuff, I would say don't use the outpost perk. I would say don't use it at all because it's totally unnecessary. And I just discovered that right now. So you guys are learning it right at this thing. So I would say adding cargo links would be more useful, big time. because then I could bring more resources to one central area and manufacture at that one area. So this one, the Outpost Management one, and that's at level 1 of that perk too. That's actually really good. I don't have to go to level 4 of that perk to get cargo links, which most of the stuff I've seen they do, they put the best stuff at the bottom, which, you know, I guess is a progression thing. But this one is actually at the very beginning. The cargo links are more useful than the robots to me, and more useful than more people there. And also, even if the extractors are producing twice as fast, I don't care because I can just let it run while I'm doing other things. And that's one of the great things about this game and games like Satisfactory. You can just let the game run, especially got it running on a server, right? I feel that's the power of time, where you put it on a server and you just let it run when you're not even in the game, and it will just produce massive sums of resources. And the same thing in this game. You could just go while you're off questing or whatever, or you can go, actually there's a trick, by the way, in game. If you want to just let it run, you want to just let it run the resources, you go into craft mode and just stand there. And it will never kick you out of the game. That's funny that it looked like it did, because dude just suddenly showed up. I could see his eyeballs and his mustache. He just popped right on top of me there. But I can go into the build mode and you can just basically leave it. And it will just keep collecting your resources all day, every day until it fills up all your boxes. So you can do that as well. I'm not doing it in this playthrough. I did test it in my last playthrough, and it does work. Absolutely does. So basically all this that I did, I would not do again. I do like the bigger things. They stack well and all of that, but it doesn't seem like it's worth it to me. And I am a big industrialist, everybody. I do love to figure out all the mechanics, especially of outposts and base. I think I would have been better off to go heavier into botany and zoology, because that would have been producing resources for me all this time. Of course, I can't do it at this planet because this planet doesn't have any botany or doesn't have any animals or any plants, so not going to work here. But I could have done it on New Atlantis over there and got it from there. Speaking of New Atlantis, what resources could we have gotten off of New Atlantis itself? Let's see. Nothing, really. Maybe lead and water. But I'm not really using that many of those. Yeah, so there we go. Yeah, Joe. Oh, man, they just came out with the early access version of Update 8. I actually played it all the way through for once. I'm the same way. I like right now, just makes me want to start over. I'm really tempted. But we're going to play all the way through first, and and then we'll do New Game Plus when we get it done. This is a mega playthrough, so we're going to be doing everything. Now, in the consecutive playthroughs in the future, am I going to do every single quest of everything? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how it goes along the way. So, yeah, see, if I had a bigger ship right now, I could have a lot more cargo in there. Because this is where I hit the bottleneck right now, where I'm producing so much stuff that I can't carry all of it, and I can't carry enough to buy out all the vendors and get all of their resources as well. And I wish you could have multiple of these cargo things. See, these things are the actual most valuable thing, I think, in here, is because I can run stuff to it, but I can also run stuff from it. So if I could put stuff in there and then have that stuff then transfer to the next one, oh, you could do a pass-through. Oh, I just had a moment. I just had a flash of genius. Did you see it? Hold on a second. We could do a pass-through where I could have that go to that and then that go to these boxes, and then it would automatically readjust the boxes and put them in all these boxes too. Oh, absolutely. We could pass that through. That would be useful. But you only get one of the transfer containers. The transfer container is the most useful thing. I got the lens flare there. The old God rays. Yeah, that would be super useful. Also, the stuff doesn't hold enough. These boxes do not hold enough resources. Even the large level ones. All right, let's move on. Moving on. So yeah, we're gonna shift our thing from trying to unlock more outposts to getting bigger ships, and then get back to botany and zoology. Yeah, we got so much stuff to unlock too, man. These are all kind of split up in such a way that you know, to get to the things you actually want are way deep in the trees. I don't want anything in there. Yeah, I feel like this one was a waste. Weapon engineering was unnecessary. Outpost engineering, unnecessary. I could have went way into botany or that, or had... At this point, see, I have so many points in here now. This is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This is 9. This is 4, 8. Yeah, I could have had that all done. And I could have put one more point in boost pack trading. So I could be all the way right now at level 22. I could be building the biggest ships in the game. And still having massive amount of outposts. The only problem is that I wouldn't have any points into science right now. Which means that I wouldn't be able to do any more outposts because my outposts would be maxed. And that's why I went straight into science, is so I could get to the outpost engineering and eventually to planet habitation. And I did this point just so I could get down to this bottom row. But I could have went straight here. Yeah. Yeah, but that's how you learn, everybody. You learn by trying things out, right? Okay, let's get back to figuring out what we're doing here. We were going to buy and sell some resources, which we did. Let's clear out our inventory. Let's start. Always, if you don't know what to do, start with clearing out your inventory. How are we looking? 125. What do I got? Oh, I've got tons of weapons and stuff on me. Okay, let's clear our inventory a bit. Let's get back on track here. Okie dokie. Let's go to the residential district. Let's go. Yeah, exactly, Rotisserie G. That's what I thought too. I also thought that there might be an upgrade for it in the higher tiers as well. Like a level 2 and a level 3 one that would hold more. But nope, just the one size. One size doesn't fit all, and it sucks. It's way too small. It should be like, you know, 600-700 you should be able to hold in there, like the cargo links. The cargo links actually are better, especially the inner system cargo link. That can hold a lot in those things. It hold like 600. But the problem is oh wait. Oh wait. We could pass through. Pass it through to the input of one of those and just use that as a transfer container. Another idea there too. Let's talk to the lady first. All right. Now, when you got weapons and stuff, everybody, you want to sell your weapons to your weapon vendor and not to your general vendor. The reason why you want to do that is because she's got her own pool of caps up there, her own pool of credits. So she's got like 15 grand in credits because I just bought some ammo as well. So she's got a bunch of credits that I could go ahead and just get from her nice and quick and easy here with all these extra weapons that I just picked up. Plus, I got a bunch of weapons on my actual ship over here. And these weapons are worth a lot. I mean, when you go get weapons, man, you actually make a pretty good bank of cash. You got to watch out, though, because that goes down fast. And all of a sudden, you're going to be like, uh-oh. Let's do 227. You know what? Let's just go ahead and sell her one and take the extra thing. And then I still have some left over that I can sell. So definitely use those weapon vendors. Now, I happen to know where another weapon vendor is. It's easy to get to over here. Now, I actually think that Mars is actually a harder place to get to because you have to run inside and then you have to run all the way down. So time-wise, it's actually faster to go to Aquila City and sell it to that vendor than it is to teleport to Mars, run down the little thing, go inside the thing, wait for that to load. So you got your first load screen, you got a second load screen, then you got to run all the way down into the interior of Mars to sell it. Where right here at Aquila, we could just buzz our way over here. I guess I could turn my sound on now. Yeah, I turn my sound off when I'm at my camp because it just
be careful.
Stuff coming and going, people chapping, the wah 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 in my ear the whole entire time. All right, let's talk to this lady.
Outlaws, Ashta. I'm sure I got what you.
And see, she's got 4,500. Bing, 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 bing. Bang, we just got a bunch of stuff. Then we can get rid of these throwables as well. And then she's probably got some ammo. Buy all of it. And there we go. And I can't sell her anything else because she doesn't buy like Tau grades or ore or stuff like that. She only buys weapons and ammo. Let's go talk to this guy back over here and see what he's got.
I get all. I want to do your business.
And again, we can go through and we could, you know, buy out all the resources. Oh, there's an automatic drilling rig. All right, we'll get those. We could buy out all the resources from the vendor. This vendor is actually pretty good. Those things I just bought, those are the ones that make the highest end extractors. Nuclear fill rods for power. Yes, and I'm meaning to buy all this stuff. Zero wire, Gilbo. All right, there we go. So I just bought 25 grand worth of stuff, except for I can go in here and use my Tau grades to basically get 20 grand back again. Right back in my pocket. Pretty nice. All right. And because I'm close to my ship as well, I can hit H. I go to my cargo hold, resources T, just dropped it all in my ship. So there we go. So we cleared out some of the stuff in our ship. We bought and sold a bunch of stuff worth about 20, 30 grand there. And we're off and running. Now we do want to get some questing in as well. Let's see, where am I at? I'm about almost halfway into 22. So let's go ahead and see what we got next on our list here. We were doing some miscellaneous quests. Speak to Warlord or kill Warlord. I wonder if Warlord will want to do a persuasion quest. Let's go find out. All right, let's save where we're at. And then let's go to Neon and talk to Warlord. We'll kind of switch gears here. I do like to, you know, mix up my gameplay, not just do Outposts all day. And we'll come back to that in a bit. Oh, it says outside. Outside's where I want to go. Yeah, light bulb moment. I kind of feel like you could pass it through the transfer container and then transfer it into there.
Might want this.
And then when you pull it out of the thing, it might transfer it out of the box. Okay, Barrett.
Oh, pardon me. Yep.
Creature jam. All right, we gotta go talk to Warlord wherever he's at. If you jump, it takes up less O2 over here. That's why I jump like that. It actually has a purpose.
Keep moving. The scanners won't hurt you.
Upper platform. Could have just went to the interior. Why did you send me there and then send me here?
Want to challenge your instincts and hone
Your ultimate discovery?
Neon, this premier seller of all things incredible, and
Enjoy one of our distinct
Ebside.
brewed using the secret techniques of
I don't think I've even gone over here. Let's check it out. Ah.
you. Yeah, you.
I haven't even come over here.
Only going to walk on by and miss out on a chance to experience Euphorica? We have everything you want out of Neon and more. Come in right now, and you may even have a chance to experience our exclusive members lounge.
You sure can, Maxim. You can not only can you repair
Are
them,
you ready to feel Euphorica?
you can not only modify them, you can repair them, you can add legendaries or re-roll your legendaries to them, and you can mod them all out however you want. It's way better than Fallout 4.
You really going to
All right, fresh, warm food.
Yeah, I know this place
Seafood.
stinks, but it's a
Didn't
living.
even know this whole side was here. Oh, cool. Open. Let's open. Door locked. Elevator. What is this all about? This is like the slums or something. Oh, actually, I kind of went over this way. Where are you guys going? Neon warehouse locked. Whoa, just sitting on the edge there, lady.
Sorry, can't talk.
Whoa, she's just sitting on the edge of the thing. It's pretty brave. I'll give it to you. Ah, look at this. G. Big G down there. Stands for something, I'm sure. Don't tell me. All right. Tell me nothing. Kooky Market. Ooh, what's a stairwell? You look like you're up to no good.
What?
Yeah. I knew he was going to talk like that. Warehouse number 3. Ah, I love on discovering new places. All right. Let's see where this ladder goes. Inquiring minds want to know. Oh, this is my place up here. This is my, I got a penthouse up here somewhere. Yeah. On that side. What's this all about? Some sort of something over there. Let's go check it out. Is it like a cargo container? Okay, air conditioning unit. Yeah, that one looks like an air conditioning unit. This looks like an air conditioning unit or some sort of cargo container. Syndicate hideout. Ah, okay, we're finding some stuff. Yeah, that's my penthouse right there. Right up there, big pimpin'. I forget how much that was. It was like 120 grand or 300 grand or something. 250 grand, something like that. It's okay. Doesn't mean nothing to me. I just spend it. I just spend that money. I'll go make more. No big deal. Exploring is a real fun part of any game, everybody. I like it when they give you little places to explore. And down there. What's up here? I like these are sneaky ways to get certain places. The quest is back the other way, but again, finding little sneaky ways to get around is always fun. This Slayton Aerospace locked. Oh, that's what's happening. The lightning is hitting this thing. That's the thing that's powering it. Oh, it just hit me, everybody. That's what that thing does. Lightning hits that, and it uses the 8.21 gigawatts or whatever it is or 1.1 gigawatts or whatever to power the actual neon. That's what this is doing up here. That's cool. Alright, back to where we were going. I'm sure there's lots more to explore up here. red button up there. That's the landing pad that way. Uh-oh. Got ourselves into a corner, didn't we? Yeah, now we're in trouble. All right, Barrett. Got any bright ideas now, brother? Let me know. Kismet gonna do some crazy stuff here in a minute. Woo! Woo! Oh! Sploosh. Now, I just so happen to know, everybody, that I came over here and found a way to get back up again. Because you just know I'm going to jump down. So right at the beginning of the game, I jumped down and I found you can wander your way around. We can also use our boost pack to get around as well. So we do have a way to get out of here. We go into Neon here and make our way back. Real estate investor. Yes, I actually have bought every real estate I could buy so far. So I have a house in the Well. I have a house in New Atlantis. I have a house at Neon. I'm going to buy all of them. Every single one. Own all the real estate. There we go. Jennerdyne is the name of that. Why it has a G on the side.
Mothers. Am I right?
Look, this is a new place too. The Quick Shop. Xeno Fresh Seafood. Off-World Eats. Yeah, look at this. Whole bunch of vendors in here. What do we got in these? Nothing in the fridges. Whoa, look at this cool sub. And freaky sea creatures.
Authorized personnel only. Get lost.
Oh, you become hostile if you go in there. Ooh, okay. My bad, my bad. I found a whole nother place in Neon that I didn't even know existed. And this looks different from the place I just was in.
I used to be an actuary. No.
Huh. We gotta come back and write all these vendors down, but I'm not in the vendor writing down mode right now. All right, back over here to the elevator. Yeah,
Too
this
bad
is
I
where
can't
we
squeeze
just were.
any Aurora from these fish.
Yeah, there's Euphoria. Okay, so we're going in Euphoria. Okay. Let's save. In we go. Here we go. You just started Mars on New Game +3 and got the Mantis mission already. Yes, I just did the Mantis mission. I didn't even know it was a thing. That's pretty awesome. Watch out. Make sure you got your big good weapons. There's some stuff there.
Okay, let's settle this once and for all. Velocity or Chimera?
Stay that way.
You kidding? Chimera, all day. Why do you think I'm here?
I don't know. Chimera's nice, but Velocity, that will get you hammered.
I'm an artist.
See, you just proved my point. Down your third velocity, and you're out cold. By the third Chimera, you're floating on frickin' Cloud 9. I don't know about you, but that's where I'd rather be.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Where the hell did Micah learn to mix a drink like that anyway?
Well, let's face it, some people are just gifted.
Okay, we're here to talk to the dude. What's up, Warlord?
Back off.
Hey, you
I
chill
like
out.
to spray. Sometimes with paint, other times with bullets.
All right.
You like art?
Sure, I like art.
Then you should see the tag job on the robot at Neon Tactical. It's my best work.
You consider yourself an artist?
Only when I have a knife in my hand. The rest of the time, I just paint.
Frank wants retribution for what you did to Styx.
That Cyclops should be thanking me. I dressed up his toy real nice, gave him a total makeover. He's lucky that's all I did after what that thing did to my crew.
So you admit the crime?
Yeah, I do. and I'll make art out of your guts if you step out of line.
You have no idea. Persuasion quest alert! Okay, now we're in the right place. Hold on, let's go. We finally found another persuasion quest. We could have been over here the whole time. There we go. Don coming in says, I meant to ask on your last stream, what do you do with the contraband when you find it? Do you have a secured stash on your ship? No, I don't have a stash on my ship. I take it to my house. My dream home, part of my dream home perk, I take it there and I put it in a box. I don't really trade it or sell it or anything like that. If I run across it, that reminds me. We've got to go to that space station. That's right outside my thing. But yeah, I put it in my house. You're going to pay for the damages. Let's go.
And what makes you think I will?
Because I'm very persuasive, that's why. All right, how many do I need to get? I need to get 8. So let's just go for 4. You got the strikers to worry about. Don't waste time with Rennick.
True. Don't want to fight a war on 2 fronts.
True. And let's just go. This needs to end. Have you lost enough of your crew?
Yeah, maybe. Fighting that old man is one thing, but that Model A is another story. All right. The Cyclops is one thing, but I know better than to mess with you. Besides, that Model A shredded my gun arm. I can't aim straight, let alone paint. Here, you give this to that freak and tell him we're even.
There we go. Warlord's credit ad.
If you aren't using that tongue, then I'll cut it out for you.
Why you hang out here?
Euphoric is home for people like us. And by people like us, I mean killers, thugs, and thieves. Now, I haven't killed anyone in a while, but that just means I'm due.
I just killed one a few minutes ago. Annihilated a whole ship full of people, so probably would want to watch out. Are you in a gang?
Are you in a gang? You sound like a middle-aged bank teller.
You're
Yeah,
not wrong.
I'm in a gang. The Disciples. Maybe you've heard of them.
Yeah, I heard of them.
Yeah, beat it.
No funny business.
What's up, party people? Danny, what's up, Danny?
Excuse me, I don't suppose you're looking for a robotics expert, are you? I have a vested interest in getting out of Neon.
Sure.
You and me both. Will you tell me more about your skills first?
I have a good deal of experience with machines, especially robots. I'm also an expert in the manufacture of certain chemical substances. But I guarantee I'll figure out whatever job you give me, even if I've never done it before. I've got a good head on my shoulders.
You and me both. I'd be happy to help.
You're a real lifesaver, boss. Thanks. There's just one thing to discuss before I sign on. I'm conducting some independent research in the space lanes. I won't let it interfere with my duties, but I refuse to give it up while I'm working on your crew. Is that going to be a problem?
Research methods. Oh, I can use my research methods. On the contrary, you'll be right at home on my crew.
Good to know I'll be traveling with a fellow intellectual. Scientific curiosity looks good on you, hon. Oh, and don't bother draining your pockets for my salary. I don't really need the money, just the job.
So 33,000 credits. So it cost me quite a double to hire them. And I think that was my perk research methods, right? Or my trait that I got actually kicking in. Where is my trait thing? Traits. Oh no, it's called Taskmaster is the one I got. Research methods is my skill. Yeah, that's my skill. Yeah. So actually use some of your skills on the dialogue. I didn't know that. Cool. If you meant that, then how about we negotiate? Yeah, more's persuading. Oh, wait. I don't want to persuade now. Oh, I could have been persuading these guys to do... I could have been persuading all these guys to do for less. All this time. Oh, now I know where to go to do persuade quests. You do it from the people you're going to hire. There we go. There we go for sure. I don't feel like hiring you. Too bad I'm out.
So much for common courtesy.
Sorry. My bad. I'm bailing.
Take it easy.
What's up, Mika?
Welcome. Please, make yourself comfortable. I can offer you a drink,
Or perhaps you're here seeking access to our members' lounge, where you can enjoy your Aurora experience in peace.
I don't need a special place. I'm just looking to relax and enjoy a drink. Can I purchase Aurora here? Could you tell me about the members' lounge? Looking for a relax and get a drink.
Of course, of course. We have a full bar at your disposal with a range of delicious alcoholic beverages. If you desire access to the lounge, you can purchase admittance for a completely reasonable fee. Otherwise, you're welcome to relax, listen to our music, and perhaps enjoy a chimera.
Pay 5,000 credits. Wow, 5,000 credits to access the lounge. Nah, I'll pass on membership for now. Oh, wow, this actually has the thing I said before I saw the dialogue choice. Yeah, let's...
No problem. Let me know if you change your mind. If you need anything else, please, don't hesitate to ask.
I'd like to order a drink.
We have one of the best out...
Alright, get to it. What do you got? Oh, okay. Bunch of stuff that helps you your persuasion. Oh, there's my persuasion chance there, too. That's right, all of these various alcohols. For 5 minutes. Yeah. I don't really need it. I have very high persuasion. Okay, so
Enjoy
once
your
we level up,
drinks.
we can finally do our persuasion. I could have been doing that the whole time. It just dawned on me that I could have done that. I really think I really want to change my... in the future, I want to change my... that trait out. I have this trait, the Taskmaster. And so my trained crew on certain systems will auto-repair below 50% to max, right? So when it hits below 50%, it'll auto-repair that system, but they cost twice as much to hire. But I don't care if I have an unlimited sum of cash. I can hire them for that. But I kind of feel like I might... I should have probably done United Colonies native, because I did do the UC run. And if I'm going to pick a certain faction, I probably should have picked that faction, like Freestar Collective. If I do the Freestar Collective next time, I should pick that one instead. I love the Dream Home. I love the kids stuff. The parent thing is so good. The Dream Home thing is pretty cool, but the home is not very useful. Like, it'd be awesome if you could build stuff outside of it, like an outpost, but you can't. You can only put stuff inside it, so it's a great place to put all your little knickknacks and things in there, but I could just as easily make an outpost and put all my stuff in a little thing that has all my stuff in it, right? So I don't know. That might be useful on another one next time. And so I might switch all these around next time. Yeah. Yeah, like this one I'd probably use. Empath is a good one. That's why I've got those marked for next time. And then maybe... Freestar Settler. Let's just mark that one too, just to remind me in the future. But yeah, so that's what I have. That train crew in certain systems will auto-repair before 50%, so I don't have to have them repair. And if you think, in theory, if you get people in there that are auto-repairing your shields and your weapons and things like that, then you don't have to sit there and tell it to repair the whole time.
Thanks, Micah.
I have enough cash to go into that lounge, but I don't feel like doing it. So I'm going to go ahead and head over this way. Go back up here and let's go talk to the dude. See if we can level up. Put our persuasion in.
If this shift doesn't end soon,
I should make that as a note. Hold on. In my skill things. Where's my skill stuff? Hold on. Skill order. Persuasion. Note. Put it up here a little bit so you guys can see. Note persuade. Persuade people. Persuade. Dang it! What's the name of those guys? Crew hires to lower price to advance. All right, that's a great tip right there. To go to all the different people and persuade them to give you a lower price and then not hire them, but you got your persuade up, in theory. In theory, that would work. But I don't need any more persuade because I'm already at the maximum amount that I need to progress it. But there's a faster way to do persuade for sure. And I actually like the persuade way up so I can convince them to do what I want them to do. But yeah, so now it's available. Now I just need to level up. Where are we at? We're still just a quarter in. All right, let's try to get some of these done and get our persuade in.
Core Kinetics isn't the only game in town, you know.
Warlord isn't going to bother you anymore.
Good work. I hope you made him squirm.
He agreed to stop. There's no point in kicking someone when they're down. He definitely squirmed.
Good. I bet that punk shit his pants when you threatened him. Thanks. Styx is gonna get a new paint job, a coat of wax, the works. He's gonna look brand new. Oh, and here, for your trouble. You ever get nightmares, Styx? About the war?
I'm sorry. I did not understand your query. Please rephrase.
I get what you're saying. You just want to forget, but one's got nothing to do with it.
I'm sorry. I did not understand your query. Please rephrase.
No one understands, you stupid piece of tin. And that's the problem.
I agree 100%.
That citizen understands. He said, I agree 100%. Hey, you know, you talk to your robot too much, people are going to think you're crazy. Just to let you know. All right, what else do we got? Relief run. Let's see. Offered to get medical supplies for Joseph Manning. Need to go pick them up from Abby Edding at the clinic. All right, let's do it. I'm on it. I need to go somewhere. I think I need to go somewhere. Oh, Narion. I'm on it. Oh, hold on. Hold on, before we go anywhere, we want to go back to our ship. Let's go to the entryway and get that going on. This game is so addicting. Addictingly fun. God, I just want to play through again, but now I want to do the piloting. But we're going to get our persuasion done, and then we can check that one off the list, and then we're going to get into piloting.
Did someone leave some food out before we left? Whoa.
Blame me. Don't blame me. I had nothing to do with it. All right, let's see what we can take out of here. Oh, we got a bunch of stuff in here we got to take back to our base. And we already cleared out all of the other stuff. Okay, we got to go do that first. So I'm always going to go do something, and then I realize I got to go do a whole bunch of things before that thing. And it very much reminds me of real life. Okay, I want to go do this thing. Oh, but I got to do this thing first and do that thing and this thing. Everybody know what I'm talking about? Put a 1 in the chat if you know what I'm talking about. You want to go do this thing, like play games, but you can't play games because you got to go to work. Because you got to pay for your bills. And then you got to come home and you got to deal with all the other stuff before you can play your games.
Please do not interfere.
That's how it always goes. That kind of stuff. All right, let's get over here. Like in my case, you know, I got to check on the family and check on the wife and do all that stuff along the way. That is for sure. All right, let's grab some more of these resources that we grabbed and put them away over here in our storages. Storage is getting full. It's definitely full. There we go. Man, we bought a lot of stuff. This is the biggest problem with this, is managing this. This, when I put it in there, it should automatically cascade upwards, but it doesn't. So it just makes it tougher for me to put it in the box. And I can link it and unlink it again, and then it would cascade up, but that's just more my time. And I could put it in the other thing, but it doesn't hold as much as if I put it directly in the box as well. All right, there we go. Let's check our inventory. 101. All right, looking good. We got all the stuff out of our ship. We're going to save. Work our way back up here. And then we're going to get our bulldog out. Let's go. Whee! Up and over. Time for the bulldog. So we go into a place where we don't know what's going on over there. Let's go. On to Nalaron. Guess we get in some ship fights. Star Station. Let's go. Yeah, it doesn't look like anybody getting rowdy in here. My engine speed up.
You are cleared to dock at the clinic, the best medical facility in the settled systems.
Oh, really? Well, let's go. I've been here before. I don't know. Let's go find out.
Ship is now docked. Perfect. Didn't even smudge the paint. Haven't been here since Irvin died. When he arrived, it was too late, but they tried.
Oh, Barrett, feel for you, brother.
Ma'am, I'm just the courier.
I am satisfied to see that you survived your most recent
Dr. Salvato,
sleep
how long
cycle.
have you been here?
About a year now, Doctor.
And in that year, how many times have we had this conversation about late or missing shipments of supplies?
I believe this is the third time.
Yes, that sounds right. 3 times. I will be making it very clear to your superiors that lives are at stake, and the clinic requires reliable transport. If your company cannot meet our needs, someone else will.
Yes, ma'am. Understood.
Thank you, Dr. Salvato. You may return to your duties.
I hate this delivery run. Can't ever get here fast enough.
No, it's your problem.
Running this facility is a challenge, even when there isn't an outbreak of some sort.
It's a nice place. What's up, Laura?
Welcome to the clinic. I'm Dr. Darvish, Chief of Medicine. Is there something I can do for you?
This a medical facility?
I thought perhaps the name gave it away. This is one of the preeminent medical care centers in the settled systems.
Cool.
We take our work very seriously.
I'm here on business.
Are you? Because I don't have any appointments scheduled. We have a particular focus on astrovirology here. So the patients we take on tend to have unusual cases that require long-term care, and sometimes require unorthodox or experimental treatments. We have an excellent track record that speaks for itself, but it doesn't leave room for much else. Whatever business you may be here for, I trust that you will conduct it quickly and do so without interfering with my staff or our operations.
Hey. You in charge here?
I am, yes. I took over from Dr. Eswaran when he retired 9 years ago. While the clinic does occasionally take on research projects that have their own chain of command, I am ultimately responsible for the entire facility.
Has there ever been an accident?
The clinic has occasionally been faced with unique situations that might be considered hazardous in other facilities, but no, nothing that could not be contained and dealt with.
As far as you know. What kind of projects do you work on?
I'm afraid that information is confidential and restricted to our corporate partners funding the projects.
That's all, thanks.
Certainly.
You mentioned astrovirology. What is that?
There are hundreds, if not thousands, of new worlds that humanity has set foot on. While many don't host some sort of life, there are more than enough that do. Any one of those worlds could be inhabited by all manner of pathogens, things we've never seen and have no idea how to treat.
That's a good
Someone
point.
has to try and stay ahead of what could be a very deadly curve. Here at the clinic, we do our best.
I'm glad I'm wearing a helmet. I wonder if you weren't wearing a helmet right now, if it would still give you that option. I bet you it wouldn't. That's how smart they are. I hope you're paid well for what you do. It sounds like a dangerous job.
If we do it right, no, not usually. An abundance of safety protocols are in place, and we have decades of experience. Ironically, this may be one of the safest environments in the settled systems.
I'd like to help with your research.
Would you now? Well, I suppose we could always use additional research specimens. The more data we have about what's out there in the settled systems, the faster we can diagnose novel illnesses. In theory, at least. I suppose we could consider you an independent contractor of sorts.
All right, now we're talking.
Organic membranes provide excellent data for treating viruses. We could use some additional samples.
Okay. Collect membranes for Dr. Darvish. Well, I got a ton of those back in my base. I'll just go pick them up and bring them over here. Where do I find the resources you need?
What we're looking for are basic organic substances. They could come from any number of flora or fauna on countless worlds across the settled systems. Just keep your eyes open as you travel and harvest things when you find them. Or frankly, if you can find them at a reasonable price somewhere, purchase them. I'm less concerned with the source than the materials themselves.
All right. See, now what I do is I go and I do my botany.
I literally can't
do my botany and I do my other thing, and it produces the membrane. And I just take it and keep selling it to her and make money that way too. Yeah, lots of ways to make some dollar bills in this game.
We're only just barely staying ahead of the curve.
Oh, here's our ship.
Hey, need some work done?
Fix my ship.
Nothing for us to do. You're in good flying condition.
Thanks. Oh, he doesn't have any ships for sale too. That's what I was gonna see. All right, reception.
Hey there.
It looks like Freestar thing. Stress. Management can help. Okay. Ranger office. Oh wow, this is a big area. Dude's just staring off
Between
in space.
you and me, this place sees some weird cases. Gross ones too. Worst I usually have to deal with is folks worried about getting diagnosed fast enough. Can't blame them.
I'm guessing you'll see much action around here?
Well, you'd be guessing correctly then. Even if there was some kind of trouble, which there almost never is, Freestar Security would handle that. Truth is, this post is what you might call ornamental in nature. Ever since the clinic came under Freestar collective control, there's been a ranger here. I reckon it's to serve as a reminder who's in charge of this place.
Hello, Captain.
What's up? Talking to the guy.
I'm just here to keep the peace. You need medical help, I'm the last person you want to talk to.
Well, how long you been a Freestar Ranger?
Well, let's see now. I joined up in 2292, so that'd be 38 years now. Damn. Hard to believe, now that I think about it. Almost 40 years. There ain't been many Rangers who served that long, I can promise you that.
Wow. How many other Rangers have served as long as you? Any thoughts about retirement? You seem a little old for this line of work. That's impressive. How many other Rangers have served as long as you?
Well, offhand, I can only think of two. Cassie Hickson made it to 42 years before she caught a bullet from one of them Shaw gang boys. He got himself all liquored up at Aggie's. That's over in Aquila City. And started using the passers-by for target practice. Then there was old Rusty Ortega. Had a good run of 52 years and retired to a farm on Montara Luna. Passed away just a few years back. I suppose I don't think much about it, but when I stop to count the years, well, they sure do add up.
They sure do. See, I love the dialogue, everybody. Good dialogue. Everybody has their own unique spin, which is cool. Good stuff. Now what I do is I look for magazines. That's the #1 thing I'm looking for, because that's a permanent buff. So whenever I go into a new area, that's what I'm looking for. I don't really need any of this stuff, and if I grab any of it, it's gonna be like, hey, that's mine. What are you doing with that?
You're doing just great.
Move along, this wing is off limits.
I know, inaccessible. So I'm here to talk to that lady, and I'm not going to.
Just checking in, dear. You doing all right? I'm certainly
Patient.
Thanks for asking.
What are these, twins?
I'm probably fine. Yeah, I'm fine.
A couple of years at the hardest. Getting used to it is an accomplishment in and of itself.
Staff area. What's up, everybody? Any magazines?
Nice suit.
Thank you. I took it off somebody. It's a legendary outfit.
Dr. Darvish took a chance on me, hiring me fresh out of training. Need to make sure she doesn't regret it.
That's a named mob. Probably got some dialogue, but we'll deal with that in a minute. Check all these things first. Nothing. Oh, some grapes. Huh. Lettuce, celery. How am I going into these kitchens, everybody? It makes me hungry. Now, 100% sure, everybody, I'm gonna find some toilets in here. Bethesda loves their toilets, everybody. Whoa, look at this place. This is a big boy place over here, Tweezers.
You appear dehydrated. I suggest the immediate ingestion of a moderate quantity of water.
Yeah, you know what? You're not wrong. Thanks for the heads up. Let's do some hydration. Find deep seeker suit, isocentric magnet. You have no idea how much it takes for me not to loot stuff, everybody. It's like a conscious thought that I constantly have to do. Do not grab that stuff. Do not grab that stuff. Do not grab that stuff. That's what's going on in my brain right now.
Just 1 week without something weird. That's not too much to ask.
It is too much to ask. Kismet Love Train coming in. Subi with the massive 38 months of sub love. Show them lots of love in the chat, everybody. You got those thank you emote subs. Show them some love. And all you viewers, you've got that GG. So let's go ahead and use that in the chat. Show them some love. Let's see. St. Stephen coming in says, are you using the beta patch for Starfield to add DLSS? No. No, I'm not. I don't get paid to beta test stuff for Bethesda. Though they do sponsor my channel, so I guess I kind of do in that way. Which I do give away tons of loot here on the stream. Bethesda gear and game codes and all that kind of fun stuff. But I don't use beta programs anymore if I don't have to. I mean, I'll play an alpha here and there.
Vanguard, right?
But I'm not necessarily going to go through all the effort of putting it in there. I'll wait till, everybody else tests it, they get it done, and then they add it to the game, and then I will give it a go. And then I'll test it. But kind of the final testing as opposed to the beta testing. That's somebody else who likes to do that. Me, I just want to play it as is, and if they update it, awesome. Dr. Cassidy. What did you pick there? There he is.
I'm afraid I lack the time for purely social interactions. Unless this is about the clinical trials I scheduled for later in the year, you may wish to speak to someone else.
Okay. Tree plus tree equals tree. Okay. Hey, I'm gonna clean this up. Got a mess over here.
Oh, you look like I work here, right? A couple of patients didn't seem to think so. Awkward situation.
That is awkward. Break room. Come on, where's these magazines at? Where are you hiding them? I can just sense
there
there's
are
one in
more
here.
couriers coming and going from this place than patients most of the time. Guess that's a good thing.
2 break rooms. Got a break room over there and a break room over here. I feel like we already went in this break room. This is one thing I've learned in life, everybody. I've done a lot of projects, a lot of graphic design projects. And sometimes when I'm working with like the hotels, the big hotels like Marriott and Hilton and whatnot, they have a whole back area of the hotel that most people never see because that's where the staff is walking back and forth down all these halls. So I went in there and I was working with the hotels. And so I just walk right in and I start walking in that back area. Not one person stopped me, everybody. Guards watch me walk by because I'm in a suit too, though. That's another reason. And I'm just walking just like I'm supposed to be there. And not one person questioned why I was there. Not one person stopped me. They didn't know who I was. Just some random person walking back there like he's supposed to be there. I always thought that was funny. Right? Not one person stopped me. See, look, there we go. Bethesda in their thing. Please dispose of contaminated items in the biohazard containers. Ew, okay. There's stuff in there.
I'm certainly not bored.
All right, I'll show you a little trick. Watch this. See if we can get this going. Come on now. Whoop. So you run at it and it pops the lid up and you can see if there's stuff in there. I've actually found stuff in some of those toilets. Found some key cards as well in the bathroom.
Dr. Cartwright in Aquila City said I was crazy when I told her I wanted to transfer here. Now I kind of understand why.
Just checking in here. You doing all right?
Yeah, I'm good. Thanks for backup. Really, you don't need to.
Yeah, I use the scan mode to see if it looks like a magazine.
Mind your step. The first couple of years are the hardest, for sure. Getting used to it is an accomplishment.
You know, just by breathing the air in here, you are being exposed to about a dozen different viruses. I'm kidding. Probably.
He's probably kidding.
If anyone knows how to contain infectious diseases, it's these fine folks. So I'm not worried, but I wouldn't mind picking up the pace.
I like Barrett. He's thinking the very thing I'm thinking. That's when you know you found a kindred spirit, everybody. When they think of the same thing as you. One of my favorite lines from Barrett is early in the game. If you're running around with him, he's like, Dusty! He's like calling your name. He's calling you Dusty wherever you go. Just awesome.
Howdy.
What up, Jed?
Good to see someone other than a doctor.
Well, at least it can't get any worse. Well, no, it definitely can, but trying to stay positive.
Yeah. Keep fighting a good fight. I've been there so many times in real life. Too many times that I want to count. I'm having like real life flashbacks right now. Running through here. I've been the doctor more times than I ever wanted to go in my whole life. I don't want to go there again if I can help it. If I can keep out of there, all the better. If you notice that I don't just do quests, one quest after another, rush. I look around for these magazines. These magazines are super valuable because they permanently give you a boost. It's kind of like bobbleheads in magazines in Fallout 4. They're a permanent boost. Like right now I'm getting a bunch of permanent boosts which help me buy and sell for less and all sorts of other things because I was diligent in the searching around for stuff. Oh, and we missed this stuff over here. Oh, can't open that one. Echo injector. What is this? Oh, there's a turret up there.
Abby, how are you? Everything
Oh, they ain't screwing around in here. There's another turret.
Thanks for backup. Really, you
Yeah, and
don't need
another
to
one
worry.
over there.
I've got a year under my belt.
Okay, do we go to all the places we go?
You're
I guess so.
behind you, a whole career to go. You're doing just great. A couple of years on duty here, and anyone would be qualified to run any other hospital.
Are you here
in the
for a
settled
procedure?
systems.
Actually not, Abby.
Need something?
You new here?
New-ish. I've only been here a year, which, well, when you compare it against Dr. Darvish's career, it's not much, is it? I'm thrilled to have the opportunity, but it's been an adjustment. Very few cases here are simple, and most of them are medical emergencies.
Do you ever get a break?
I guess that depends on what you consider a break.
True.
We get some time to ourselves. We're not on call all the time, but we're never that far away from it either. Now that I think about it, I haven't actually left the clinic since I got the job. I actually hadn't really noticed.
Oh, that's good. You ever get homesick?
No, not really. This is my home now. The people here are wonderful, and the work we're doing is incredibly important. That's what really matters.
True that. Joseph Manning sent me to pick up some medical supplies.
Hey, let's keep our voices down. The clinic doesn't exactly know I'm giving its supplies away. That being said, I've been expecting someone soon. I've heard Bayou really has a vice grip on Neon right now. I have some supplies I can give you. Should be more than enough for now, and it shouldn't draw any suspicion from the clinic. I'll have them loaded onto your ship.
Oh, look at this. Persuade! Now I get Persuade quest. Now that I have my Persuade all the way up. Few extra supplies couldn't hurt. Why are you doing this? What happened if the clinic finds out about this?
What the clinic doesn't know won't hurt them. That's why it's important to keep this as confidential as possible. I'm putting my job on the line to do this, but I know that the people of Neon need help. I'm willing to take the risk and skim a few supplies from the clinic. But if the clinic finds out, then I'm out of a job and Neon is out of supplies. Again. So, let's not be too conspicuous.
I'll just buy the supplies. I'll just buy them. Why are you doing this for Joseph Manning?
He's a good friend of mine. We both worked at the same clinic in Aquila City. The work was hard, and I was really young and nervous. But he always looked after me during those days and helped me as much as he could.
Oh.
So to answer your question, I'm doing this because I know for a fact he'd do the same for me. No questions asked.
That's cool. All right. I don't want to get her fired, so I'm not even going to persuade her for that stuff. Thanks for your help.
Of course. The people of Neon aren't going to heal themselves. You'll find the supplies on your ship. Hurry along before anyone suspects anything.
I'm on it. All right, party people. I'm out of here. Back to Neon. Yeah, see, if I persuade her to give me some more stuff and then she gets in trouble and loses her job, then I'll feel bad. So, let's bump out of here.
Welcome to the Freestar Collective. Please maintain your current course while we scan your ship. And that's it.
I got no Oh, we got our retweets done. Nice job, everybody. Shower you guys with a bunch of caps. Okay, let's go talk to the man.
You aren't looking well at all. Perhaps you'd better sit down.
Hey. Talking about.
Please state the nature of your medical emergency.
That's Star Trek, everybody. That's Voyager. Who in the chat has watched Voyager? Put a 1 in the chat. I feel like each Star Trek has like the unique thing that always gets your attention. Like the original one, of course, had Spock. He was like the standout character. Then, of course, you have Data in The Next Generation. Then you have the the doctor, I think was a great standout in Voyager as well. And that's what he keeps saying. State the nature of your thing. I got the medical supplies for you, Doc.
Great. Thank you for all of your help.
You're welcome.
You really came through for me here. Things could have been bad if you hadn't come along. Here, take this. You've earned it.
Yes?
All right. Got ourselves some more XP. Okay, what do we got next? Let's go and see what we got. Loose ends. Talk to the sleep crate manager. National Army is smuggling chems while working at Yannick Leningrad. He's supposed to deliver a package. He's worried that what will come of him if he doesn't deliver. He asked me to get the package from Sleep Crate. He gave me his passcode so the Sleep Crate manager will let me in. No, I don't want to work on your drugs, bro. You go do some other stuff. I have found the beacon left by Beagle long ago, and if I follow the beacons, I'll find the ship. Oh my god, what were we doing? Oh, this is the one where we couldn't get there because because it was too far. I wonder if we can get there now, because we got that thing that reduces the cost of traveling. Let's go see. Where'd that one go? How many light years is it? Oh, it did actually reduce it. Yeah, it's down to 25 instead of 27. I thought we had our jump range in there. Oh no, it's 50. Yeah, it's 50 distance. Wow. You gotta have a ship that can really jump. Maybe I should strip down a ship that's just a jump ship. And not a battleship, just for traveling long distances. We might need to put that on our to-dos, on our goals. Let's put that right here. High jump level ship above 50. All right, we'll put that on our list of things to get around to. All right, so we can't do that one right now because we don't have a ship that can go that far. Let's try another one. All right, don't want to do that one, don't want to do that one. What is this one? I heard a distress call from Private Mahoney. There is a Freestar Collector research outpost in Altor 2 that has been overrun with spacers. They urgently need my help. Well, considering it's been like 100 hours since in-game, which means it's probably been like months later, they didn't need it that urgently. Let's go. Your Y-Wing's great for a long jumps? Well, there you go. Yeah, I see a lot of cool people. I see it on Bethesda's Discord, making all the kind of cool ships. I'll get around to it eventually. And away we go. And while we're here, if we haven't already done so, let's scan it. What do we got? Benzene, argon, and uranium. I could do some uranium. Argon and benzene. Okay, back out of there. Oh, wait, no, we want to go to the planet. And we're going to the research outpost. All right, let's roll on up here and get these spacers to leave this guy alone.
Landing struts primed. Retros firing.
Hi.
Dave.
Eradicate them.
Go get him, Bosco!
Just getting started, huh?
Look at him reloading. Cool.
Oh, yes. I know how this ends.
Mark.
I'm trying not to hit Bosco. This is the first guy to die. I'm in no rush. Did they hurt Bosco? Keep getting him, Bosco!
Didn't think this through, huh?
Ooh, legendary.
Okay. It's too cold. My fingers can barely bend.
All right, who's next?
Oh, bad choice.
You ready? Let's do this.
Oh, good. I was wondering when we'd get to this.
Look at these containers. Seek the high side. My radar says there's 3 more peeps here somewhere. We can track them down. Probably inside.
Wanna go over rules first?
Maybe not.
Or what?
Sweep around, now!
Yeah, whip around. Let's see how that works out for you. Oh, God, I'm stuck.
You're nothing.
Whip around this.
Heads it.
Right. And moving on.
Exactly. That's a legendary. Oh, what do we got? See, this is why I play in the very hard mode, because you get the good stuff.
They don't need it now.
Man, we got a lot of loot. Man, this is a lot of loot around here we're going to have to come back and get. One more person.
We're not alone.
Oh, look at you back there.
Shoot to kill!
Okay, I did. Thanks for that bit of advice. Now, one of my favorite things is to grab these. Oh, that's on some fire there too. And then you throw this up at them, and then you shoot it while you're throwing it at them, and then it goes boom. And then also I see there's some stuff on the ground there too, which would light on fire. All right, let's not leave without all our space troublemaker guys. Ooh, look at that dagger. It's cool looking. Not very useful, but very cool looking. What do you got? More weapons. And because I buy a lot of ammo as I'm running around doing my thing, look at Vasco doing his job. Because I run around and go to a bunch of vendors, I buy a lot of ammo while I'm at it, and that's why I have like 6,000 ammo on me right now. And it seems like a lot, but it's not when you have a chain gun. You burn through a lot of ammo with a chain gun, so you want to keep thousands of ammo. And I got this guy. I got somebody up on high. Where's that guy? Over here somewhere? He was up here, yep. Oh, another legendary guy. What you got? Calibrated mining helmet. Okay. Barrett, I almost shot you, bro. Almost. I shot this guy over here. Oh, what do you got? Lead line deep recon power pack. Okay, okay. We're going to have some stuff to sell, or we could give it to our companions, but I totally neglect my companions. I give them a weapon and maybe some ammo, but other than that, I don't give them any gear on my first playthrough. I want to see how they do without gear. And if they do a decent job, then maybe I'll give them some gear in a future playthrough. We'll see. Oh, God. I just want to loot all this stuff out here. But we're right here by our ship, so we could just take a minute and see how much room. I got a little bit of room. And drop some of these weapons on there, because I'm just going to get overburdened for sure. Actually, I wonder if I've taken the stuff off of Barrett here. I think we're going to be looting the interior there. How you
Lay
looking,
it on me.
Got anything on you? Got a couple weapons. Got it. Yeah, I gave him that array ammo. Oh, he's got all that iron. I forgot. Oh, God. Take all.
Of course.
All right, let me give him that weapon back. Near. And then again. What did it take? 0.43. I just took all of his stuff, so I don't have to go through and do each one of those miscellaneous things. 0.43 array. And there we go. Clearing out his inventory.
Mm-hmm.
And then I've got to get all this in my ship so I'm not overburdened. Oh, it's not going to fit in there very well. Yeah, we got problems. We got problems. Yep. All right, I got an idea. Let's run back over here. Nope. Right here. Okay, we're gonna put some stuff down. Gotta remember to come back and grab this stuff afterwards. All right. Stacking all this stuff on my ship, and I'll grab it later and then take it with me and sell it off. I forgot I'd given all this miscellaneous stuff to dude. So annoying that I have to do this over and over. I gotta keep hitting E over and over again instead of just transfer all. I want them to fix that in the base game. Fix that in the base game, people. All right, there we go. No longer overburdened. Good time to save. We smoked all these baddies. Let's go see what's up. Oh, I think we can go in on this side, too. We'll come back and look for loot later. Is there an entrance on this side? Ah, I got weapons back here. Take the med pack. I love these kind of areas because they just have massive sums of resources that you can snag. We'll get the exterior resources later. Trying to see if I can get in that building, but it looks like the building is connected from this building. All right. Once again, we will save, and let's go see what's up. Long jumps, yep. I'm gonna loot on the way out this time. It's a dead guy.
Hey. No one's here. I told you. What was that? What?
Security key card. Ah, there's a Marine there. I thought he might have the security key card. Surprise, sucker!
Hunter down! One down.
Space trucker, space helmet. Oh, that's cool.
All yours.
Grab all this other loot later. Secure access. Hey, look, more bathrooms. Okay, got shot on the toilet. Yeah, that's messed up. Reminds me of Game of Thrones. Oh.
Ugh. Thank God. I figured if I talked myself hoarse on the comms, the cavalry would come. I was expecting some Freestar militia, but any port in a storm, I guess.
You know how you call these Vanguard captain? Actually, you got the UC Vanguard to thank. Yeah, right there. Use that one.
The what? As if this couldn't get any weirder. Before Spacers broke into the Outpost, I was relaying orders for Lieutenant Torres. Torres ain't bad as far as COs go, but we'd have been flat out murdered if it weren't for the, and I can't believe I'm saying this, the UC Marines. So, and this is important, you see a Marine, don't shoot. They're friendlies.
Just a few years ago, that would be unthinkable. My, how things have changed.
Got it. Marines good, Spacers bad. Didn't you guys fight in a war with them not too long ago?
We most certainly did. The whole situation isn't exactly standard operating procedure. After we clear the outpost, I'll talk your ear off about the whole situation. But right now, clock's ticking.
Anyone willing to fight Spacers is good in my book.
No arguments here. So first things first, the makeshift infirmary isn't gonna hold. They set up on the ground floor in the security section. The whole place is on lockdown, so you'll have to find a way there. Talk to, Lazama. He's the only thing between them and... well, you get the picture.
Can you give me a tactical breakdown?
When Torres triggered the lockdown, I was with Lazama and the doctor in security, but the lockdown cut us off. Last I knew, Torres was fighting in the complex. Somewhere. The Marines were guarding the back entrance. No idea what's up with them. But that intel's old. Sorry. That's all I got.
Don't worry, I'll make sure the infirmary stays safe. Sounds like I came in the nick of time.
Here's hoping it's not just me still standing. Be safe, be bold. A dead soldier ain't no help to no one.
This is true. Very true. Alright, taking this with me.
What the hell?
Whoa! How dare you hit my friend! I was gonna throw it around the corner and she came out of here. You see Marine dead.
Flat! Gone. Figures.
Lock and load. Oh my god, there is so much loot in here. Some of these instances, you can loot them for like 3 hours. I'm not kidding. I have done it. She ran away. Ah, I knew you were going to hide in the corner.
Bring it.
Take this!
Oh!
Where we go? Backed up. Chew! Whoa! Flying up onto the panel. Holy mackerel. I always loot the mobs. It's old school because they used to despawn. I don't think they despawn in this game though. But I'm at least loot the mobs along the way. Trauma pack.
On me! Company! My eye too much! Getting out of here! Hey. Well, time to get back to it, I guess.
It's time!
Won't get me though.
He caught on fire.
Muscle
that's my perk. That's my spacesuit. I forgot it did that. Yes. 50% chance to disarm. Where's the one that does that? It wasn't my spacesuit. It was my mining pack. Just blend with sneaking. No, what is it? Must be my helmet. Yes, 10% chance to ignite people, nearby attackers. I forgot it did that. Awesome. Smoked all these baddies. Be a good time for AoE looting. Holy mackerel. I'm gonna come back and loot. Oh, killed them all.
This is it.
What? You think he's a spacer? He's the one that cleared him out. Corporal Azama, UC Marines, medic. We thought we were done for. And meet the esteemed doctor. Musa, right? It's his party we're crashing.
Private Mahoney sent me.
Mahoney's a machine. She's wasted on this rock. And this... what the heck are you guys doing here anyway? Doctor. Doctor!
Yes. Yes. Astrobiology. We study non-Terran life forms in the settled systems. We, seek to understand the various flora and fauna and search for practical uses.
Nudge over. There we go. I don't think spacers care about your research. No offense.
No. They've been trying to take over the whole system. For months.
Listen, we can't waste time. The Freestar CO, Lieutenant Torres, he locked down the complex. I'm not sure how long he can keep his troops safe.
Last I saw Torres was on the 3rd floor, near my office.
Take this key and get to Torres. It should open everything except the security doors. Get to Torres before his men are wiped out. Good luck.
I'm on it. Oh man, I'm coming back. I'm looting all of this, brother. I'm looting all of this stuff. Peekaboo.
Damn it! Someone's out there.
Gotta clear my targets.
I can't see. Say goodbye. Take cover!
I hear you to my right. Oh, you're in there. In there, where you are.
Open up! All the way!
That's funny.
Fine, let's go.
Yeah, go ahead, hit me. Go ahead, do it. Do it. Hit me. I dare you. He caught on fire.
You should be the one dying.
No, not me. That's your guys' job. You're the spacers. And that's why you don't become a space raider. Holy mackerel. Look at the size of this place, everybody. The amount of loot in here is insane.
Right?
Oh my god, I should have probably been looting this as I was going. This is so much loot. I'm actually going to use this container right over here. I'll take the credits. Holy mackerel. Alright, we're going to leave some of this stuff behind, though. Not overburden the whole time. Look at that. 17 of those suckers. What else can we drop off? Spacesuits. All these packs. Helmets. Throwables, I'm not using those. 8 items. Probably could reduce the amount of trauma packs I have. I have 69 trauma packs. Probably could use about half of those. All right, we'll leave that there. Let's save. So just in case we got to find our way. So we got that one, and then we got the one by the ship we got to go back to. And I guess we'll just come back and loot the rest of this. On the right.
Someone! Where the hell are you? More fire on him! One down!
Here's some for you!
Probably getting blown up somewhere. No, you stopped the reload. You never reload when Kismet's on you. Always a bad idea. Never reload when I'm on you. You ain't getting back from that one. Thought I heard him this way. This way. Come on, Barrett. Where's these other ones? Holy moly. You see the sheer size of this place? How much loot is in here? This is nuts. Where's this person hiding?
Die! Die!
Oh, I heard him take some shots. Oh, there's level 23! And we can finally get our persuasion done. Yay! 50% chance, increased chance of persuading with someone. There we go. Finally got that done. We can mark that off the list. Persuasion 4. Okay, now I know how to do persuasion if I want to do it in the future, though. I could have just done it with those people you hire. Should have done that. All right. Oh my God, we got a lot of levels to go there. A lot of levels to go. But yes, persuasion. Wait a minute. Why did I put it there? I put it there. That's not the level I just leveled up on. I just leveled up on 23 right here. There we go. 23. And then that down there. And then these are going to be reset. So we did planetary habitation last time, and then persuasion at 23. All right, we're 23 now. Yeah, okay, cool. Nice little level up.
Just die already!
I can say the same to you. Man, there's just a crazy ton of loot in here. So much loot. All right, we're going this way. Come on.
We've lost so many people.
Someone's been taking out the spacers.
I don't believe it.
What up?
Are they all gone?
Thanks to the stranger, every last one of them is down. Some fancy work there.
Thank you.
How many more are there with your unit? You got sniper support or something?
Just the two of us. That guy at Taco Bell. Now look, you're making me hungry. Now you make me want to run to Taco Bell. What time is it? I don't know. They open at 2:30 a.m.? I'm curious about you two. Nah, just the two of us. You know, I gave the snipers the day off and the artillery too. See, I love those smart aleck lines. Nah, just the two of us.
Holy shit. The two of you did all of that.
Yep.
You're welcome. No pictures, please.
We have to help Captain Myung. She's behind the barrier door.
But she's not Freestar, Lieutenant. Our first priority is our men and our scientists.
She came in to save us, Sergeant, when no one else would. I will not leave her out to dry.
You guys finding war recently. I'm surprised you want to help the Marines. I look forward to meeting this Captain Beyond. UC came here to help? What?
We were hours from being overrun, and then Myung and her Marines landed. And they saved us. We were desperate, so we just welcomed them. Together, we've managed to hold the outpost. Why the captain came to our aid? Oh, you'd have to ask her.
Surprised you want to help the Marines. I look forward to meeting Captain Myung.
She's... something else.
But, Lieutenant, they're the UC. We can't...
Sergeant, I am ordering you to help us save those Marines. But how?
We got a security override key. If the Marines are still alive, they'll be by the other entrance. We all work together. We should be able to save them. Or die trying.
There are soldiers that need us. Are you... up for it? We could really use your help.
You stay here, I'll take care of it. I won't see good Marines die. It's not a charity. Some payment services rendered may be appropriate. I'm already rich. I won't see good Marines die. I'm happy to help.
Then let's do this.
Here's the security key. You take point. The captain's down one floor.
All right. You people just stay here. I'll take care of it. All right, where am I going? This way. Somewhere. Like, this guy doesn't even know where he's going. Where the heck am I going? Where's the stairs? Autopsy. Oh, that's where I was going before. Yeah. I think I was going that way. Over here. Here. No? Nope. That's not the right way. Hey, don't follow me. I don't know where I'm going. Get out the way, though. Holy mackerel. Peeps got owned. Here's a stairwell. Wow.
Here we go. Up. Now. Fire! That's fire! Oh! Yeah! Don't get hurt, though. Damn it! Hit it! Oh.
You're out with you.
Dying over.
True. But you're gonna die anyway.
I didn't think I'd see you again, Torres.
Just like I said, just send Kismet in there. I'll get the job done.
Could have used you before Dalton bought it.
Stand down, Private. What matters is they're here now. And who the hell do we have here? Another scientist?
No. Truthfully, we would still be pinned down if it weren't for them.
Well, I'll be.
Where's the other guy? Get out from behind the door, guy. God, they gotta fix the lighting in this game. Fix the lighting! Fix the lighting, people!
Huh.
Talking
You don't got
everybody
the
in
look of a
dark.
Marine. Certainly not the militia. Who are you?
The best. I'm with Constellation. I picked up your distress call. I'm the captain that picked up your distress call. Spacers are a plague on the settled system. I'd take any chance I get to deal with them. United Colonies Vanguard Captain. No, I'm in the Vanguard.
Huh. More UC bailing the FC out. Captain Myung, UC Marines.
What's up,
Veteran
Captain?
of the Colony Wars, the shield of Pardue Pass. Best damn Marine in the service.
And that loudmouth is Private Psy. If she wasn't such a hell of a soldier, she'd be polishing latrines for the next decade. You've saved lives here, and that is something I won't forget.
Even I've heard of you. You're a big deal in the UC.
I
He's
just
got good
managed to
lighting.
stay alive, mostly. Don't believe everything you see on the news.
The news is really more of a boring reality show most of the time.
The captain and all her Marines.
Not wrong.
Oh, we'd all be dead if it weren't for them.
You lot may be Freestar, but you're ground pounders first. I wasn't about to let you all die ignobly to those rabid spacer bastards.
Damn fine to meet you, Captain. I can't believe Easy Command is all right with this. What happened to Pardue Pass? That's why you're helping them. You guys were at war not too long ago. Damn fine to meet you, Captain.
You've got spirit. That's what we need right now. We've bought ourselves an old-fashioned stay of execution here, but it won't last long. The bastards are disorganized, undisciplined rabble. But they got spaceships and we don't. That means they can keep dropping reinforcements until they greatly outnumber us. Then the cowards will hit us. Hard.
I've got a ship.
Which means they won't drop the reinforcements right on top of us anymore. But there's too many of them, and only one of you. No, we need a plan.
I have a more immediate problem, Captain. I have troops and civilians in the field. If we don't act, the Spacers could take them out. I can't abandon them.
Damn it. What sort of leader would you be if you did? But we need every trained soldier to fortify and get the defenses back online.
Mahoney said their last transmission indicated they were in trouble. If you could perhaps take your ship to the research camp and clear out any spaces.
You would be so screwed if I wasn't here. Great line. See, they got a lot of great lines in this game, everybody. Done a maybe perhaps this game. It's so poorly optimized. I have a good machine and can barely get at 45. Dad Gringo, they do have a beta out. Do you have a 4000 card or an NVIDIA card? What kind of card you got? Let me know in the chat. They do have a beta out if you want to try that. I have seen that it actually has jumped. I saw some people do a thing on Bethesda's site, Bethesda's Discord, that they did jump a massive amount of frames. Like they were at like 40 or something like that, and they went to 100. So that's pretty awesome. 2080 Ti? I don't know. That's not too bad of a card. Yeah, they do say that they're going to have a lot of boost for NVIDIAs. I don't know if you're going to gain that much, though. I would think that you would actually be better off if you look up all the peeps who are optimizing their settings. Now, my previous machine that I had to play on low and medium. And then I went through and looked at all the ones that I don't really need, like, you know, shading and, you know, super shadows and all of that stuff, and crank all that stuff off. And there's a lot of people online, a lot of YouTube channels, too, that are talking about optimized settings for Starfield. So I would definitely check that out as well. I'm not using optimized settings because I went nuts and going to be paying on it for the next 10 years and bought a crazy machine, like a $5,000 machine. So it's like, you know, a 4090 and, you know, 64 megs of RAM and just nuts, crazy stuff. My wife thinks I'm crazy. Everybody thinks I'm crazy, but that's how you go and you do it. You know, this way, hopefully that machine lasts me a good long time. I got it from Origin. And so I have like the trifecta. I have Corsair, Elgato, and Origin gear here in my stream, which I absolutely love. All of it, see, all of that stuff that I bought is like set it and forget it. Like my microphone, I don't have problems with. My camera works fantastically. The machine, plugged it in, worked right away, no probs. Except for I had one problem where I installed some stuff I shouldn't have. That was my bad. I installed some like software that you can overclock it, and you can go in and check out how much the temperature is and all that stuff. But it came up. I didn't install it, like go find it on the internet, install, you know, the overclockers or whatever. It just came up and said, "Do you want to install this?" And I said, "Oh, I guess." And then they're like, "No, you shouldn't have installed that." I was like, "Well, you should have told me ahead of time." So I went and uninstalled it, and then it's working great now. So watch out if you just go and install stuff that comes up default when you get your machine. There you go. Yes, it looks, it's great. The biggest problem with this game is the lighting, I think. Because look at this. Now, if I'm talking to an NPC, they should be lit. No matter what condition I'm in, no matter where I'm standing and whatnot, this character should be well lit. Because I'm talking to them, right? And this is something that Hogwarts Legacy does amazing. They do an incredible, great job. I could be in the deepest, darkest dungeon. It could be absolutely pitch black in there. But if I'm talking to an NPC, boom, it lights the NPC and it lights me too. Now, in other games, like in Fallout, if you have your light on, which I do right now, that light will light up their face. So at least you have that. But for some reason here in Starfield, your light does not light them up when you're in dialogue, and the actual lighting is terrible. It should automatically light the NPC. Absolutely. Otherwise, you're missing that magical connection moment in the storyline. So there you go. And this guy just thinks I like fell asleep talking to him. So let me get back to the dialogue. All right, I'll take care of it. In for a penny, in for a pound, I guess. Oh, that's an interesting saying. You'd be screwed if I wasn't here. I love that line. My future playthrough, I'm going to play as a complete smart aleck. I will take care of it.
So much to do. They went dark not too long ago. So hopefully they are still survivors. Just go quickly and safely.
Oh, I'm not going quickly. I'm going to loot this whole entire place first. That's exactly what I'm going to do. All right, everybody. Time to get our super loot on. Holy mackerel, is this going to have a crazy ton of loot in here, everybody? This is going to have a nutty amount of loot. Now, because this is a, not a location where it's like, you know, New Atlantis or something like that. And
Find anything worth selling or using?
Everything. Everything's worth something. So what I do is I go through and I do something called super looting. Now, the miscellaneous stuff, I only grab... Oh, there's a notepad. I only grab at the beginning so that I can sell it and get my commerce skill up, right? Because the commerce skill, I think, is the best skill in the whole entire game. Absolutely. And the reason why it's so good, especially early on, is because you're buying for less and you're selling for more. And that makes a difference, especially when you go to buy a ship. So, right, you go buy a ship, or you can just try to grab a ship, too. That's another way of getting it. But if you go to buy a ship, say it's 200,000, well, you just save 20 grand. That's 20,000 on that ship, because it's going to cost 20,000 left, roughly. And of course, everything you sell to the vendor is going to be worth more. And if you're doing that from the very beginning of the game throughout your whole entire playthrough, that's 20% on everything that you're buying and selling. So that is incredible across an entire gameplay. That's an incredible amount of boost. Now, of course, it comes at the cost of, you know, unlocking other things like piloting and all that other stuff that you might want to do. And what I'm really looking for here is all the unique items that you can find in the game, like the magazines, right? That would be my #1 thing that I'm looking for. Those magazines give you a permanent buff, right? Just like in Fallout 4. When you find that stuff, you are doing good. And I've found a ton of them by super looting. So I go basically zone to zone and pick up everything. And then if I no longer want the miscellaneous stuff, I put the miscellaneous stuff separate in its own container and I just leave it behind. So I don't have to lug it out of here. But one thing that this does is it allows me to see where I've looted and where I have not looted. And I was having this problem of I keep looking back and saying, oh, did I loot that area? Did I loot that area? I hate that feeling. I hate that feeling. I want to look back and see nothing over here. If I scan, I should see nothing that can be picked up. Oh, what? See that notepad? I missed that notepad.
Do we actually need all that stuff?
Absolutely. And the same thing over here. I can go back and look. Oh, wait. Those came back. I thought I got those. I can go back and look using my scanner here and see if I missed anything. And sometimes I swear stuff just reappears behind me as I'm walking forward. Because I loot everything. Even like the pins. See, like the pins and everything. I'll loot it as I go forward. And sometimes I'll turn around and there'll be stuff back. I can pick that up. And again, trying to get all of the loot. Keep the loot I want and get rid of the loot that I don't.
Just go quickly.
I'm not, don't tell me what to do, bro. I'll take care of it in my own time. Now, when he says go quickly, I don't have to. I can go do whatever I want. Spend about 5 hours looting if I want. Another thing you can do, by the way, is you can pick up items like this box. And you can throw it whoop, way over there if you want to. There's certain items you can pick up, like this ladder. And I can just put it right on Barrett's head. Like that. You know what's even more fun? Get yourself a bucket. That's what we call the bucket head. and you try to put it on their head. Now, some people, some buckets you can just put right on their
The
head.
research camp is all right.
And then some you cannot.
From them in
And this
hours.
bucket right here has a lid on it, so that's kind of a bummer. But you can go ahead and just drop stuff on the NPC's head. It's really fun. Let's see if we can get this box. Nope, that box I can't get. So I'm holding down E, trying to find something that we can drop on this guy's head. Oh, wait, we can just use the box.
The camp has to be safe. Just
Now,
go
if you
quickly.
press the shift key, it'll rotate in different ways. There we go. And see, sometimes it'll let you do it, and sometimes it won't. Like in that case, it won't. But it's real fun to kind of do silly stuff like that. And that ability to do that comes from Fallout 4, which allows you to pick up stuff and all of that. If you see guns on the ground, that means you haven't looted the guys nearby. What we got in here? Holy mackerel, look at all that stuff. Disassembled Bridger there. And a bunch of ammo. And I like to be in this kind of scan mode. This scan mode highlights any items that you can pick up. Here's another great thing, speaking of picking it up. So I can go out of this mode, I can pick this up, and I can rotate it and get that thing out of there, or it just came out when I moved it. I can also throw that at that guy over there. There we go. Hey, getting that loot there. But again, settle in, everybody. We're gonna be doing some serious looting, and we're just looking for the stuff that we probably ran by. Holy moly! Oh, this is so much loot, everybody. This is just nuts. I know a lot of loot when I see it. We're gonna have to go to a lot of vendors to sell all these weapons. Let's try to skip all those books. Little pins back there. And to no one's surprise, I'm overburdened. See some stuff over here. See, now I can look back over here and I can see... Oh, I missed that stuff on the top. That I've looted most things in this area. So when I'm looking around, I'm looking for the stuff that... looking for the stuff that's probably the unique stuff, because I got all the general stuff.
I hope the research camp
Or
is all
anything
right.
that I might have missed.
Heard from them in hours.
Like up here, I can see I missed a few of that stuff up there. And I'll double back across certain areas just to see if... look at that, another one. Nice. Oh, Kismet, Love Trade, Death Spear coming with the 10 months of sub love. Show them lots of love in the chat, everybody. Remember, as a viewer, you got those GGs. As a viewer on Twitch, you got the GGs, as well as you do have that thank you emote. Make sure to use that thank you emote. Say thank you to all the peeps that keep this stream going. Appreciate everybody who does come in. And everybody who comes in and participates in the chat. Appreciate you. Appreciate y'all. And again, live streaming to 4 platforms at the same time. All right. Oh. Okay, I went this way anyway. Did I go outside? Oh, I went outside. Well, because we're out here. Might as well. I always find when I'm doing this, if I do this enough, I'll run into some good stuff. Usually. Stuff that, you know, maybe only 1% of the whole entire people who play this game might find. That kind of stuff. Because I'm thorough and I take my time and I'm in no hurry. I paid my $300. That's right, I bought the collector's edition. Yes, and I got the cool watch. Though I don't really wear watches. And one of these days I might even wear it to a convention or something. Alright, yeah, we're going to do the whole outside here. But you know what this lets us do? Allows us to go ahead and... oops. Allows us to go ahead and grab some of this on the way out. And take this stuff. Oh, is there stuff in here? Oh, we can get stuff out of here. Oh, hello there. Hello there. I can take some of this loot that I have, since I'm already outside here, and I can drop it off over here by my ship. Oops. There we go. Massively overburdened. Somebody out here. Should have brought my other ship, but I brought my smaller ship so that I could make sure that if any action happened, we won't be in trouble. All right, here it is right here. Okay, let's drop a bunch of this stuff. Now, I could give it to my companion, but I didn't end up taking so much time working my companion here as well. We've got another one of these inside that we're using as well. Oops, that's on the Bulldog. Why am I taking it out of the Bulldog and putting it in there? Storage box, my inventory. That's where I'm going. Inventory, inventory, inventory. Packs. Sometimes I hit Q instead of hitting tab and it throws me off. Keep that stuff. Throwables. And so what I'm doing is just taking all the stuff that I got from the inside and putting it in this storage. And then in the end, I'm going to take all of this stuff with me. Except for the miscellaneous stuff. And resources, we can just hit T to drop all that in there. And now I've got a bunch of miscellaneous stuff. And we're going to find ourselves a storage to put that in as well. All right, now save. Because you just put a bunch of stuff in there. And she wants to talk to me there, I can tell, because she's standing out there, but I'm not going to. I'm going to run back in. I still got to loot all this exterior, too. So. Okay, any exterior storages? Yes. Can we put this in these packs? No, it only holds 2. Got guns out here. Some more packs there. I'm going to loot a little bit of this here in the front. We'll come back to it. Alright, I was looking for some sort of storage or something out here. But I don't see one. This is a really good spot if there's a storage to drop random loot. And those are too small. Alright. Now what we're going to do is go back around. This is actually a good thing. We're going to go back around when we first came in. And normally I loot as I go. But I could tell already this is a massive instance. So that would just make it way harder. So I'm just going to go ahead and do it now. Again, we're going to be looking for miscellaneous storage as we go through. Again, grabbing everything, looking for magazines. Behind the desk here. Someone just walked in and shot the person behind the desk. Messed up. Okay. Now, when I first go into an area, I always super loot it. And then say I come back later and this whole area is reset, probably not. And the reason why
Hours now
is most games like this would not have the magazine again, right? So say I came in here, I looted all this stuff, and I found a magazine or two. Then that's a good place for a miscellaneous right there. Then I would remember what I'm doing. Then I would not loot it all. I wouldn't loot it all because it wouldn't be worth my time. So now I'm going to take all this miscellaneous stuff that I picked up, and I'm just going to put it in this box here and then leave it behind. And so the only thing I want to keep in my miscellaneous is my digipicks. Now, it's stupid that they're in your miscellaneous. They should totally be in the aid items. And then you could, if you had the function to just hit T to drop the miscellaneous stuff, it would just drop all of it in there at once. And it would just make the game so much more enjoyable with just those 2 changes. You just take You take the digipicks, put it in 8 items, and then you also allow you to hit T to drop all that particular miscellaneous stuff down. And it would be like night and day difference in managing your loot. You can see that I go through first and kind of do the whole area. That's going to be my miscellaneous there. And now we're just going to pick up all this stuff again and combine it all together later. This also allows me to find unique items, hopefully. They really missed out on a quest, too, that you could be doing. Like, when you're running around finding all those books and stuff, you could be giving that to Samco's daughter, who likes to read books. That's a whole missed opportunity right there. Did you find any good books? Yes, I did. Here's some books. There you go. And you give her the miscellaneous books. Make her a whole entire library of books. You go out and collect the books to give to her. Right? So it made that actually useful. But nobody thought that through. Or they decided not to do it, one or the other. I'm sure somebody thought of it. Other than me, I would hope. Sure there's some secretary out there or scientist that could really use some notebooks right now. I hit E and then tab, E and tab. Looks in there. And there's a bunch of miscellaneous junk. Some credits on that guy. Yeah, some loot there. Very nice. It won't let me open that. Yeah, one of the interesting things also they do in this game, when you take their outfit, you don't see the outfit come off of the NPC, which again, you see in Fallout 4. I feel like in some ways, things like that, the little tiny stuff like that, this is kind of a step back from Fallout 4. And definitely the loot management system feels a bit like a step back as well. Okay. Looted all this room. Let's go here, research 1. Let's go in here. Oh, man. This is just us super looting. I love super looting. Come on, you got to be in here. Where's all the goodies? Where's all the good stuff? Why put it in game and then make it totally useless? That's one of the things that stuns me about all this miscellaneous stuff. Why not at least let us break it down into raw resources? And that was one of the genius things they did in Fallout 4. Everything has a purpose. This stuff does not have a purpose other than decoration. Decoration or sell it to the vendor for cash. You get enough of this stuff. I mean, this is worth a lot of cash, if you think about it. Neon Dancer headwear. Huh. I kind of feel like keeping that. I feel like I should grab every single outfit. Put every single outfit in my house. Instead, he gets it done.
We'll find a use for that stuff.
Absolutely. I like your optimism. Like there's more loot around. Yep, right there. Again, sometimes I feel like I'm the janitor. Just coming through, cleaning this place up. This place is a dump. Unsightly dead bodies everywhere. Very nice. nice, very nice. Comm center. We say we're gonna go to, oh, the comm center is where we ended up. Oh, I bet you there was a door access I could have opened on the other side. Yep. That would have been good. Okay, we got this guy. We came in on the left, so probably some stuff in here. Oh, there we go. UE3 reinforcement request. I do not believe you understand the tactical situation. We cannot wait 1 week. We can't wait even 1 day. We need reinforcements now, or it's... And then they died. And then they died. Ooh, credits. Wow. 400 credits there. I'll take them credits. Super looting. Oh, you found a weapon rack over there. Good job. Now, I think what you should do is, you know how you can set some companions to run over there and do stuff, or grab stuff or whatever, or you can put them like in formations where they stand further back from you and so on. Like kind of some of those army games where you can, you know, put your whole troops in different formations. I think there should be an option to set them to loot mode. And he just runs around and picks up all the loot. I highly think that should be a thing. Alright, we can't get through there because that is blocked off. We looted all of this. Sure we didn't miss anything underneath there. Alright, that's looking good. We came out of here, so we're going to research lab. Let's go down the hall first. What do we got? Who stacks stuff like that? Why did you stack a bunch of weird stuff like that? Maybe to block them off, but doesn't seem very effective. Little plants. No big deal, just a dead guy laying there on the table, you know. No biggie. And the whole side looks looted. Check over here. Reinforced crowd. I do not believe it is now or it's never. I'm gonna go with never on that one. If it wasn't for me, you'd all be dead. Instead of just most of you dead. Because they're like mostly dead. Very, very dead. Let's sense more loot. Okay. Did all of this. Okay. Frag mine on that guy. Man, we're gonna be selling these weapons for days. So many credits in here too. Holy moly! Just going and looting these mobs for credits alone is worth it. Stairs down, stairs up. Let's go ahead and do this level. A spacer. What's that corporal guy? Don't mind me, I'm just here looting. Oh, okay. This guy. Oh, these guys are alive. You doing okay, guy? Oh, these are all wounded soldiers.
Oh, we can't possibly carry anything else. What can we get rid of?
We could carry so much more. They actually are going to work on that they're not telling you that all the time. Because that does get annoying. When you are overburdened a lot. So they actually said they were going to reduce that, where they don't tell you that, hey, you're overburdened, hey, you got the thing, hey, every 5 seconds. Because, again, that can get annoying. If you're a super looter like me, or at least have an option to turn that off. For the people who do want to listen to that all the time. I just tell him to keep himself in check over there.
Why? I just keep asking myself, why?
Stupid is as stupid does. That's why. I'm gonna answer your question, not even know what your question is. Other than why. Like, why did they attack? Because they're stupid. They want something that's not theirs. They want it bad enough. They'll come for it. And no rush. Taking my sweet time. Alright. These guys are still alive, so I can't loot them. That's a good thing. They all survived. Alright, here's that security door. Oh, the security door is broken. Yeah, can't get the security door open. Okay. Maybe we can't do a bypass there. Alright, back to these guys. Then we get all these guys. Let's go ahead and sweep left into this room. Come on, what you got? Oh, a bunch of meal trays and stuff. Taking that bell. So much insane amount of loot in here. And if you're low on cash, you know where to go now. Just come in here and loot all this stuff. Holy moly. If you're able to take all this miscellaneous stuff back, which you totally could, by the way, you can just put it on you or on your ship and slow walk it to the vendor and sell all this stuff. But I'm past the point in which I need to sell miscellaneous stuff to the vendor. I'm just picking it up just to make sure I'm checking every little nook and cranny. Get them credits. I'm checking all the stuff also behind this stuff, too. That's another thing. I've found stuff behind things. Like, I've picked up a box, and behind that box was credit sticks and stuff. So another reason to clear that stuff out. And don't forget to look on the low side. Sometimes there's stuff in the drawers and whatnot. And this guy very dead. Nothing in the trash cans. Okay. Looking good there. Holy moly. Just keeps going on and on and on, all this loot. Again, all the miscellaneous stuff I'm going to leave behind, but man, we're finding tons of loot on all these mobs. Credits, mining packs. Just carrying a mining pack in her pocket. You're going to go do some mining? Feel bad for these peeps, just sitting in here having lunch and someone comes in and blasts them. That's pretty messed up. Probably served no threat to them at all. They came in and wasted them all anyway. None of these people have any weapons, I don't think. I haven't seen any yet. On the scientists, anyway. If they did have a weapon, maybe they wouldn't be dead right now. That was another question. Another hypothetical. You bought 40K worth of ammo, then sold weapons and made my money back. Woo, there you go. Making them dollar bills. That's how you get her done. I was hoping it might be a little bit of, you know, you buy it for cheap over here and you sell it for more expensive over there. kind of trading game. Kind of space trucker kind of game. Haven't really got too much into that part of it yet and check all of that. Yeah, but I may get to it. We'll see. So it just came down here. Okay, so we came in the comm center. We sweep right into here. Oh my goodness.
We can't manage all this stuff. Can we take a moment to sort through it?
I am sorting through it. I'm sorting it by putting it in my pocket. Holy moly, look at all this. More stuff. Oh man, trauma packs too. Bread for crafting. Look at that toast. Gotta get that toast going. Oh, med battle packs there. All good stuff. Man, I wish those would deselect. Wish they would deselect when you, fancy ice bucket. Nice. Once you loot them, it'd be nice if it deselected so that you know you looted that thing. Oh, look at that. There's a little box in there. Pull that box out of there. And then in it. Okay. I think we got that one done. We got the kitchen done. Something right there in that corner. It's like a credit stick. That's pretty good eyeballing right there. About 329 credits sitting in that corner. It's in my pocket now. Okay, comm center. We didn't do comm center? We already did comm center. What's up, guy?
So many doctors here. But besides one vet, no one can even hold a scalpel right.
That's not instilling me with confidence. Oh, look, all the alcohol up here, too. That'd be cool, too, to have this kind of thing where you can hang that in your base and put all the wines that you found up there. That'd be a cool little rack thing. Okay. More stuff here. Man, this is some serious undertaking here. You ain't messing around if you're looting all of this spot. You are not messing around. Check those. Just sitting at the bar. Oh, ping pong. Oh, look at that. There's a mag Equinox in there. Nice. Almost missed that guy. Drugs in there. Drugs. Nothing. Taking your ping pong table. I'll take your pillow if it would let me. Ping pong table over here. Everybody over here lounging around. People come in and blast them in the face.
We aren't using it anymore, so why not?
Yeah. Games. Can't open that one. I'm also getting a ton of outfits and other loot like that I can sell, which is way beyond any instance I've been in so far. This is a massive amount. No more target practice. The LT shut down the firing range. Says the noise disturbed the scientists on their power walking breaks. Goofiest thing I ever saw. The scientists pumping their arms and walking in circles around the building. Their faces all intense like they're in a battle. Doesn't Taurus know that target practice serves a purpose? Keeps our edge. I'm not sure what the heck their walking does. It keeps them focused. Keeps them focused on their mission, which is science. Because you know what? You don't want to get blinded by science. Don't get blinded by it. Some of you know that reference, and some of you are like, what the heck are you talking about, Kismet? I got that song in my head. Okay. Okay. See, and that's what you want. You want to scan the area, and the whole area... Whoop, around that guy. The whole area is clear. See, now I don't see any anything showing up. Except for that tablet down there. But you can see the whole area is pretty clear. It's, yeah, nothing showing up. Something on the ground there. Oh, there's a ping pong ball. Sort of glance I missed. Oh, now getting really overburdened. Okay, so we came in. We did that. We came all the way down here toward the living quarters. Super overburdened now. Do we have a thing in here? Let's see if we can put some more of this miscellaneous stuff away. This stuff will stay in here if we want to come back and grab it later. I'm just going to get rid of it. Just going to lower my overall weight, and then I don't have to worry about it. And sometimes, even though it doesn't weigh very much, you have like 50 of those things, right? You have like an absolute ton of them, so it actually does make an effect on your mass of what you're carrying. And again, this definitely needs to be set so I can just put all and then grab what I want back, or even better, take the digipicks and put them in the aid stuff and take them out of miscellaneous. I don't know why they always do that. They always put something that's useful in the miscellaneous, and then it's just like a waste of time. Alright, there we go. We're not as overburdened now. Still a bit overburdened, though. Okay. We did all of this. And we checked the comms. We're ready for the stairs. I think this is where we came in, yeah. Yeah, right here. Came through here. Oh, now's a good time to use Barrett.
I'm all ears. Go ahead. We have...
All right, Barrett. Hold all these extra weapons. What else we got? Spacesuits. Packs. Bunch of helmets. I don't like giving NPCs throwable weapons. That's always a bad idea. Resources, that's really fast and easy. Notes by weight. Alright. That'll keep us from...
well, okay then.
Doing our thing for right now. Alright, we're going down into the server area. Let's pick up some more stuff over here. There are a bunch of toilet paper rolls back here. A ton of toilet paper back here in the server room. Why would you have a bunch of toilet paper back here? It's like a little mini story, a little mini mystery that we just discovered. Yeah, more toilet paper up there. It's kind of a weird thing. Why, oh why would you have so much stuff in the server room? Maybe they ate a little too much chunks. Went right through them. Come on, where's the good stuff? Where's our magazines? On top of the servers. Yeah, taking somebody's sandwich. Like I said, this place is massive. It's blocked. Gotta go around to get to those stairs. Who did that guy? Oh, these are fluorescent? Did they break? Apparently no. Never done that, everybody. Taking a fluorescent bulb and throw it up and then throw it into a trash can and watch it explode. Pretty cool. Make sure it's yours, though. I'll be doing it to other people's stuff. It makes a loud, very loud boom noise.
Sure. Pick it up if you want.
I will. Oh, there's something. Oh. Place there. Plunger and some credits. You're making more on these credits in this one spot than any other instances combined, man. Jeez. Picking up lots of credits and lots of loot. Let's go in here where she's at.
It's an odd feeling owing so much to a stranger and the UC Marines.
That is an odd feeling. Got any more dialogue?
I don't think I'll be able to look at the Marines the same again.
How'd you wind up in the closet?
When the Spacers broke into the outpost, the lieutenant went into full lockdown. The doors locked me off from Lazama and the infirmary. Still, I sent my distress calls as long as I was able. Right before the Spacers broke into security, I managed to hide.
Oh.
Thanks for everything.
Yeah, you're welcome. Okay. Bathroom. We did the bathroom. But we missed some stuff. I was amazed when I missed stuff. I'm trying to be super thorough, but tendency to miss stuff. Alright, going hallway. Sadly cannot break down the duct tape into adhesive. I don't know why. Don't blame me. Overburdened again. Alright, let's go. We already looted this. Oh yeah. We looted all this. Oh, there was a doorway in the back. This is a security office, right? Yeah, there was a stairwell back here. I didn't even realize there was a stairwell there. I think I used that stairwell when I was going through, but I didn't even realize there was a stairwell. We left a bunch of loot around somewhere, and I can't even remember now where I left that loot. I don't think we went this way because I don't remember going through the server room. I do remember fighting somebody by some servers.
We should get rid of it.
Didn't come into this room. There's loot there. We came in. Going up. Oh yeah. Yeah, just run in here and loot the mobs. You'd be in the dollar bills. Getting massively overburdened with loot, but at this point, where do I leave it so I can find it on the way out? I'm now having a problem remembering where I put that other loot that we put down somewhere. Just thinking, man, where did I put that loot? Hopefully we run across it. I like to leave loot in obvious places. This place is so massive. More med packs. That's 500 credits in my pocket right there. Or trauma packs. Can't open those. That's where we came up. We came in, then we went into the lab. Lab 2. Research. That's why I usually like to loot as I'm going. This makes it easier to remember where you've been. You come back in after and try to loot, it's just more difficult to remember the path that you're going on. I love to loot though. Looting's my thing. What's up, Ems? Looting is totally my thing. Love doing it. Have always loved doing it. No credits there. Ah, there it is. That's where I left that stuff. Holy mackerel, now we're really going to be overburdened. Come here, Barrett.
Anything I can help you with, Cap? Let's see if I...
Yeah, he's got some room. Let's put the heaviest stuff on him. Okay. What else? More spacesuits. Is he full? I think he's full.
Right. Later.
Later. Okay, and then we'll leave our miscellaneous stuff, which probably have a ton of it that we put in there. Okay, that'll keep us from getting too overburdened. Sure, we got all of these guys.
What if we leave a few things here and make a second trip?
Never. So he's not wrong. We could definitely make a second trip. Alright, we're going to leave most of this here. Again, I'm just trying to be thorough in my looting. I mean, why are you in a hurry in the first place? That's the thing that gets me, everybody. You buy a game, $70, and you play through it in 10 hours, and that's it. Move on to the next one. I'm going to take my sweet time. Do what I want to do, because it's my game. But of course, it's your game. You can play it however you want. But for me, I'm going to get all the good stuff and take all the other random stuff and put it in a box. Oh, we did not get that. Okay, what else did we miss? Over here. Trick is now when I go by that I don't pick up all that miscellaneous stuff again. That's the real trick. What we got in here? Settler Explorer outfit. Take that. Jeez. Good stuff there. Experimenting on that stuff. Anything else? That's about it. Couple things down there. Nothing in the weapon rack. Okay. Put that miscellaneous stuff here in the ammo box. Yeah, sure did. Let's see. We got any more miscellaneous stuff? We sure do. Put all that in there too. Might as well. Since we're here. Now, the great thing about this particular storages inside an instance is they have infinite storage, so you can just put as much stuff in there as you want. Okay, now again, see, if I see stuff on the tables, it shows me where I have or have not been. And I feel like we already did all of that. That's looking good. So we don't miss any magazines along the way. Lab 4, we did Lab 4. Are there any other exits or entrances out of here? I don't think so. I think this is the door we went through. And since they don't de-highlight, it's hard to know whether you looted them or not. Lab 2. We definitely looted that. We got the pharmaceutical kits. We did Lab 2. Did we do... Oh, we didn't do this. And we didn't do this. See, all these things start to look the same after a while, so it's like, how do you know whether you've been there or not? Well, the way I know is because it doesn't have all the other miscellaneous junk. Like a dead giveaway whether I've been there or not. And that's why I take all the other miscellaneous stuff and just kind of put it somewhere else. This instance is huge. Absolutely massive. And there's probably some parts of this thing I'm not even going to find as well. I've gone back to places and realized that I missed a whole entire wing of that place. We want to have that feeling when we walk out of here that we looked at all the stuff and we looked for magazines and we looked for all sorts of things that we might have needed. Okay, so this is just aiming to the stairwell. We came up here. Nope, we didn't do that. We gotta go through here, check all these guys again. This is where we put all of our stuff. I see there's some stuff up here in the front that I didn't grab. Right here. I just missed that stuff. Or it reappeared. Definitely massively overburdened too. Okay. Came up that ladder. We already looked at Lab 2. Lab 3. We went into research. We're ready to go up here. Next floor. Oh, we haven't been here because those things aren't open. Yep. Turn on my caps lock a little bit there. Now see, while I'm looting, I also try to let my action points regen. And that helps a lot too. So when you're really overburdened. Yeah, this was the room I was shooting that guy behind the servers. Yeah, there he is. Less of a server and more of a research thingy. Alright, not much in here. Thorough looting going on. I'm just waiting for someone to pop out and scare the heck out of me. Like, guess what? We're not all dead. But ah! I'm like, ah! Oh yeah, somebody's got that calibrated Grendel right here. That's why that's over there. You notice that it popped now. Back to his inventory. So much loot. We're gonna have a good time. We should have brought our cargo ship. That would have been super useful. I could actually go get it, I guess. And swap my ship and come back and get this loot. But I don't trust it not to despawn all these mobs and then I miss out on all this loot. I don't trust it. Play too many games that despawn mobs and then you're like, no. I missed out on all that sweet loot. As that problem in Fallout 4, if you leave a bunch of loot in a container and then that area resets, all your loot in the container is gone too. Actually happened in my current playthrough, my mega playthrough I'm doing right now. Playthrough number 10 of Fallout 4. Playing that on Mondays and Sundays and Mondays, usually at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let's see. Check this guy. Let's just keep moving through here and see what we find. Oh, yeah.
We can make room for that.
Oh,
Sure.
Look at that one. Liquid-cooled, refined space trucker balanced backpack. All right, I'll take it. More credits, more loot. And imagine coming through here and trying to fight all these guys when you got like 8,000 pounds of stuff on you. Maybe it was a better idea to loot after. Oh, these are little pins for animals. See if I could open that one, but nope. It should give you a thorough looting badge. If you loot an area more than 75%, it gives you like a congrats. You're a super looter. I'd have a lot of those badges if they had those in games. I'd have a ton of them. Or if you just loot so many items, I guess. That would be an easier way of doing that. You looted this many items. What if it shows you that? I can't remember. Let's go look. Does it show how many items you looted? Containers looted, 507. Doesn't say your total amount of items looted. I've scanned 0 fauna so far. Ship, mission. 84 weapon mods crafted. 38 locks picked. 6 items stolen. 0 murders so far. Doing pretty good. Most contraband carried 3. Acts of piracy 0. I wanted my items stolen to be 0, but oh well, it happens. That was accidentally stolen. It was just some stolen items that I ran across. Alright. This is where your resilience kicks in. Whoa, there's something big in that sucker. I hope I don't run into whatever was in there. Got this lady. I got that. Books up here. Don't forget to look up. Looks like an area for storage, but I can't open it.
You're gonna wear yourself out if you carry all this stuff.
Yeah. Nothing new. Storage box. Oh, up here. Didn't even see it. Alright, I think we good. How do we get out of here? Through here. Okay, and again, when you come back and you're going through, the hardest thing is to remember which direction you were going. I came up here, we went right. We looted all of that stuff over here, I believe. Research. Autopsy. A folder there I didn't get. Yeah, and then we came out here. And then we went in the lab. Again, just double checking as I'm going through. And then now we're going to the head of research. Okay. Dracula. And we're finding some good stuff in there, trauma packs and whatnot. The microbial sample of X09 is truly extraordinary. We're not sure if this is the key to the impressive regenerative capabilities of X09. We plan to give some gene editing on the EF fern and then run it through a battery of tests. The whole thing is a long shot, but imagine if humans could regrow limbs in months, even days. Dizzying possibilities. That would be amazing. That would be quite amazing. The loot.
The arthropod shipment from, I forget the system. It's gone. The spacers destroyed the transport. Why? It had no financial value. It's for science. Torres asked the Rangers to send someone, but the last time they did, the spacers left the system, only to come back in far greater numbers. People are losing lives, for God's sake.
Dr. Amorosa's concern. Well, you escalate, they escalate. It's just going to go back and forth, back and forth. Teal open grab class helmet. Oh, look at this. Credit sticks just sitting here. What was that? That was like 1,000. 1,000 credits sitting on the thing there. Get all these little books. Okay. So have we looted everything in here? Slippers. I think we looted most of it. Now, a smart thing to do is before we go out of here... Oh, let's get all this stuff first. Before we go out of here is to put some stuff in those containers over there. And pick that up. There's a container way back here in the corner. And to put all this miscellaneous stuff in this corner. Because I won't see it because it'll be tucked out of the way and it won't make me think, oh, have I looted that thing? But I'm really getting to the point where I just have so many weapons and things. This is getting crazy. And because the area is so big, it's a little hard to wrap your mind around all the various levels. I'm trying to map it out in my head as I go. And I'm also trying not to accidentally put my digipicks in here and then leave and forget about them. Alright, there we go. More miscellaneous stuff in there. Oh, harvest organs. That's contraband. I'm going to take that with me. Let's try to remember not to go to a settled system before we drop that off at our house. Our house should be our #1 spot. Okay, that was head of research. We did autopsy. We did the lab. Where are we going next? We did, that's autopsy. Where we came up, right? We came up. Research. Autopsy. We come up from there. No, we came up from there. So, go down here. Oh, yeah. Oh. Definitely a place in there. We gotta walk around the other side, probably get there. Let's go right. We need a place where we can put this down. So we're at the office. Okay, so we're gonna go there. Go down here. How did we get here? There's another stairwell straight. Oh, another stairwell straight across. And then down. We looted all these peeps. Leading us think, to the exit. And we can't loot anymore. We're just beyond how much loot we can do.
The camp has to be safe. Just go quickly.
Exit. Oh, this is the side exit. Yeah, we'll use it. Okay, we've maxed the amount of loot that's going to make this work. So we're going to grab some loot on the way out and put it here. Actually, we could put it right here. This actually would be a really good spot to drop this because it's nice and close to the exit. And it's going to keep leading us back to this particular exit too. Let's put all the stuff that we have in here. Oh my god, look at all that. So we got one by the ship and then one that's right here. And then by weight. Oh, wow. We find a lot of aid stuff. Holy mackerel. That's a lot of aid stuff. A lot of stuff that we don't have to buy. That's worth it alone right there. Notes. Good enough. Resources, tea. Miscellaneous, we won't bother. We got 75 on us now. Then we'll also talk to Barrett here.
What's new? Happy to help.
Just give me all your stuff. Should have probably got it from him first and then
doubt
transferred
you
it all.
need to bring all of...
Oops, wrong way. And then we'll slow walk all this from here over to there, so we don't have to keep running all the way over there and then all the way back over here. But this puts us right close to the entrance and exit, so that makes it easy. And it's really obvious as to where this is, as opposed to the stuff inside. The inside ones are tougher because you may turn left or right or get lost in the maze that's inside there and not be able to find your way back to your loot. And that sucks. Okay, resources. Miscellaneous. Our harvest organs in there. What else? Helmets. I know what my weight should be over here. I'm at 72 weight, so I know that's right around 70 when I have my stuff cleared off in there. So again, let's save. There's some serious looting right here, everybody. That's some serious looting. All right. Now we just run back in, grab some more loot. Let's go. Now we got to find our way back to where we were. I remember we were at the office. Now we can go faster. I know we looted all these guys, but you know, I might as well double check while we're running through. This way.
I hope the research camp is all right. We haven't heard from them in hours.
You're not gonna hear from them hours more. Okay. I see some loot over here. Did we loot this before? I can't remember. We did not. I'm trying to jam through a screwdriver. Get in there. Doesn't look like I came through here. There's too much loot laying around. If I came through here, there wouldn't be all this loot. There might be a few things, but not this much. It doesn't usually respawn that many items. Alright, well, let's go this way, dude. Oh, no, I've been there. I put a bunch of miscellaneous stuff in that one. And we looted all of this. Okay, so we just didn't get that one little spot. This one little spot here at the end is storage too. Yeah. Well, there's some sort of ventilation you can get into there. I don't know. Let's go the other way here. That's the way out. We want to go up. And then we want to go down, or is it across? Head of research, autopsy, we did that. We want to go down. From here? I don't know why, but it feels like the wrong way, but we'll give it a look anyway. And we definitely looted all of this. Let's loot those few things. We're at the office. Yeah, these things should deselect. Oh wait, yeah. Yeah, we came in here, and then that's research 1. Right, okay. Lab 4. Came up that. Go up here, and then we went to this. And then we went somewhere else. Went down here. There's the office. Alright, cool. I was going to get lost there, but that worked out. That's the lower area. There's some loot down there. We actually didn't pick up. Oh, I looted all these guys. Look, there's a plant back there. Okay, office. Kind of feel like this is where we looted to get started. I think we started here. Yeah. Most of this is all looted out. Might be reaching the end here. Cool. Yeah, this is where we first came in. Or went out. Alright, so that's the exterior door that goes out to where we put our stuff out there. Okay. Kind of feel like there was a spot. Kind of a room.
I hope the research camp is alright. We haven't heard from them in hours.
So that goes out that way. That goes down that way. This goes to a dead end. That goes up to that other level. This goes to the lower level. Well, we initially kind of found this guy and went in. Yes. Man, so you can go around in circles for hours doing this. Again, this is where we came down. This is where we first came in, right here. This is our entrance. We first came in this way. And I think we're good. I think we looted it all. Man, that sucker is huge. That is one humongous instance, everybody. That is a very, very large entrance. Yeah, how do I get into the comm center? That's the door on the other side that we can't get through. We looted that. It's going to give it another kind of look through. Hallway. Those are the 2 stairs. Came down here. This is the comm center from this side. That's security. There's a cup there, but I'm just going to leave it.
Don't the spacers realize we're trying to help them? Help everyone.
They don't care. Don't care, guy. This is the kitchen or the galley, cafeteria. Who did that?
Blood knows no flags, swears no allegiance. Every time it's spilled, it's a tragedy.
Like the rec room, break room, comm center, cafeteria, double stairs. All right, stairs up. Definitely looted this. Where those stairs up go again? We did all that. That bowl. The animal testing. Lab, autopsy, head of research. And we don't have any more stairs going up or out or anything. The stairs go down. Man, we're going in a big old circle. The stairs come up. We go around this corner. And we end up going back down. That puts us at the office. This comes up this way. Okay, I think we got it. I'm gonna call it there. I think that's good enough. I think that'd be good enough. All right. Now, we want to go out this side. No, we want to go out the other side. Okay.
The camp has to be safe. Just go quickly.
Go out this side. Okay. Whew. Night, Junkers. Yes, that is some crazy ton of loot there, everybody. Crazy ton. Okay. Since we've been that thorough, we might as well be that thorough on all this loot as well. Out here. Anything out here that we need to grab? Got these guys. We didn't loot that. Oh. Credits down there. I love it when they do that, everybody. When you know, you're inquisitive enough to look down in there and then it gets you loot. Love that. All right, we got some serious loot.
Take a moment to go through your things and lighten the load.
I'm good. Grabbed all of this. Storage crate stuff. We're just gonna head straight for it. A minute to regen. Ah, more cred sticks. Yeah. Nice. Slow walk. Right over here. Come on, get over there. Ah, nice. Okay. Now we're going to put all this in here. And we got to make sure we go to our base first so we don't end up getting caught for contraband. I'm just taking all the contraband and just having fun with it by putting it in my house. Yeah, biggest tragedy is you just can't hit T and just drop it all in there. I think they should have it on every category. You just hit T and drop it all in. That would be super useful. Yeah, see, I got to pick this stuff up and set it down and pick it up and set it down, just to kind of move it in a position in which I can carry it out of here. If I had my bigger ship, I could just drop it in my bigger ship, but my ship's full right now. We're not taking the miscellaneous. Drop the resources. Miscellaneous will drop off some box somewhere. Throw those helmets away. Again, we should be down to about 70. Most likely that miscellaneous is what's weighing me down. Yeah. Oh, and then the miscellaneous contraband. We'll keep that. And then we'll just go by value. And the one with the most value will come to the top. Oh, maybe not. Oh, was that the wrong thing? Resources. Oh, wrong thing. There we go. I was in my box inventory, not my inventory. Okay. That contraband away in there. Okay, good time to save. We moved all that stuff because we don't have to do all that again. The second you save, you know you don't have to do all that again. Go look around the back here. Oh, yeah. Thought there was something back here. Some sort of weapons back there. Scan that benzene. You'd be overburdened already. No, just from running. From running. Okay, let's start over here first. We already looted all of that. Miscellaneous junk on the ground. Again, this is what we do when we mega play, everybody. We loot everything. We are at least leaving the miscellaneous stuff behind. We got all this in here. Alright, now we can start moving outward. Look at that free loot just laying around. Ain't nobody using it. I got nothing to say for herself. Watching me walk around picking up stuff. Nothing in these. I guess they have no lights. They don't really have anything in them. Copper. Oh, uranium. Tick. Hunting. Bird cage.
Whoa, that was messier than I thought it would be.
Stuff out over here, I'd say. Now I'm glad I took the extra time to go look. That was one of the things I needed to collect. Clean up all this mess. We need barrels? No. Some stuff in this box. All right. Stuff back here in the cage. Yeah, I'm just expecting a bunch of stuff to jump out in front of me at some point. More stuff in that other cage. Keeping the big stuff in here. Big old bone. This doesn't seem like the best way to enclose an animal, because the animal could come over here, climb up on this thing, climb up on this thing, and then just jump the fence. If you don't think animals can figure that out, they absolutely can. A lot of animals are super smart. If you want to open these things up, by the way, sometimes you just jump on them and they open up. I rarely ever find anything in those things, by the way. I don't know how useful it is to look in those. But I do anyway, because I'm old school. Okay, there was another thing that we wanted to look at over here. Hurting sunflower filter again. Be rolling in a bunch of chems if I actually used them. I'm notoriously bad about not using food and buffs and all that other stuff. It just takes longer. I just roll in with my Gatling gun and wipe them out. That's how I roll. Roll right up on them. Okay, so we looked at that one over there. Then we went to this one. We did this one. Did we check the in the right direction? This way. I think we did. Whoever built this area, but dang. This area is huge. Huge-mungus. Huge-mungus amount of loot. We went there. Here, this is our spaceport. Oh, I got that guy. They deselected, I wouldn't have to double check them all the time. Here with me, everybody, I'd break open all these boxes. Every single one of these. If I was really there, I'd be crowbarring every single one of those things open. Alright, I think we're looking pretty good. That is some serious thorough looting there. Those tissues. And see, this is what you get out of my stream, everybody. Whole next level. There's very few people who would loot it at this level. Absolutely not. But then again, very few people are going to find that 1 or 2% of tricky items that we running across. Because they're just going to run through, do the mission, and then roll on to the next thing. But then again, it's their prerogative, because, hey, it's their game. They can do what they want. For me, I'm going to check every little nook and cranny. Because this is a mega playthrough. And we're going to do it. Check all the boxes, get all the things from the boxes. I felt like there was something under that box. Scalpels. Man, look at that. That's some intuition right there. Another one of these little Xeno grubs. Hey, man, get that loot. And this was that other thing. Looted those on the side. We end up going to that side? I don't know if we feel like we did. Yeah, I think maybe that's where we were. We were running around over on that side all over. Okay. What are we doing on time? Oh my god. Oh, jeez. For a second there, I thought it was like noon. Because I get, man, when I get looting, everybody, time goes by like that. For me, that was just a few minutes. Probably not for all of you, but for me, that just felt like a few minutes to me, just running around grabbing some stuff. And that tells you that I like doing that, see? If it felt like it was 10 hours, well then, that's how you know you don't enjoy it. For me, I dig looting. It's really the more than the looting is exploring to see if there is like a magazine or if there is some sort of special item that I can find out of here. Look at these. These are all highlighted, which means that there's probably loot in all of these. Oh, yeah.
You seem overwhelmed with things here. Let's take a moment to sort it out.
Oh, there's one out there. Let's just get up here. Oh my God, look at all that. And these are all, this is all one thing. So you can just look at the numbers and see if it's lit up. If it's lit up, then that's the thing. Probably where the, what are you doing, Barrett? Probably where that one that was in the cage went. The one in the cage, there was a side of it broken out. And he went running off into the wilderness now. Alright, any other stuff other than the massive amount of stuff we have? Man, we couldn't switch our ship. Uh-oh. We're definitely overburdened again. We're just going to go to the resources this time. Oh, my resources. See, that's what mostly is weighing me down there, is those resources. Let's see what we got over here. All right, I think we good. I think we all good. Okay, man. See, that's what I tell you, everybody. This game is so massive, you can spend 3 hours looting one area. Pretty nutty. Let's go talk to this lady.
This fight may be the proudest one I've ever been in. Glad to know us Marines aren't the only ones crashing this party.
What do you think of Lieutenant Torres?
Torres is green, no two ways about it. But there's more to command than experience. There's heart. My guess is Torres has a bright future ahead of him.
I think Lieutenant's weak. Are you sure you're a UC officer? Torres has a good heart. Torres' good heart isn't enough to save us. I think Lieutenant's weak. No. Are you sure you're a UC officer?
Propaganda paints us all as villains and heroes. The truth's messier. We're all of us just human beings. With families, ideals, and empathy. I've seen too many of us poor bastards pay the price for some damned fool order from command. I've had enough.
Okay.
As you were.
I'm not gonna say he's weak. Okay, we got a bunch of loot. It's time to lug it out of here. Come to Big Daddy. Wow, you see, look at that. Bunch of legendaries there. Epics and other stuff. Look how overburdened my character is. See if I can get myself in my ship. I'm gonna go straight to the cockpit.
I have something for you.
A little busy. Let's go.
And we're off. Smooth as glass.
Look at them running up there in the mountains. I don't know if you can see them. There's a bunch of those spider things running up along those mountains when I was taking off. Well, we know if we need them spider things, we know where to go.
Hell of a view from here.
I agree. All right. Okay, we'll come back and we'll help those peeps in a minute. We got to help ourselves to some of this loot. Holy mackerel. We got to micromanage this loot. That's what we got to do. That is an insane amount of loot. So first thing we're going to do is go back to my landing pad so I don't have to get in trouble with my contraband
I have
here.
something for you.
Please wait.
Okay, in a minute.
Generating suitable greeting. Hello, traveler.
You got this, brother. Just want to get to my ship. All right, there we go. Now we can switch to our hauler. And then we can drop a bunch of this stuff into the ship. Let's go. Especially all these weapons. Get the Mutineer, because we're going to give that back to Dude. All these outfits. I could totally give my companion some of these outfits and stuff, but I just don't. You know why I don't do that? Because when I give them stuff, I have to actually then put it back on them and then re-equip them. I already have to do that with their weapon. So the fact that I can't just lock stuff on the character makes it really annoying to have to micromanage their stuff. This has the same problem in Fallout 4. It's just obnoxious to have to take all their stuff off and then put their armor back on, their weapon back on, give them back their ammo all the time, simply because there's no lock on your equipment. Gets really old very, very quickly. That's a lot of aid stuff. Oh, why am I putting that all in there? Oh, it just dawned on me. I could just put it in here. What am I doing? All right, hold on. I gotta go the other way and pull all that stuff back out again. I'm just gonna put it in my ship and then end up taking it back out again to put it into the storages, so I might as well just put it in there now. What was I doing? Zoning. Zoning on that one. All right. And what I mean is just like right here. Okay. Stack it up. We just got all that just now. Got all of that just from that one run. God, I hope they take that feedback and fix this. Just put everything in there other than the stuff that I have favorited. That would be super useful. Oh my God, we have a bunch of miscellaneous stuff that we didn't get rid of. All right, I'm just going to stick that in a box over here on the side. I thought we got rid of this miscellaneous stuff. Apparently we still had some more miscellaneous stuff that we forgot to leave behind. Probably all the stuff I picked up at the end there. We'll just stick it over here for now. Faster! Faster, faster, faster! Okay. Awesome. Back over here. Actually, we just leave this thing here, too. Think about it. I can just leave that, contraband thing, and when I go back to my house at some point, I don't need to just go there for that one thing. I can just take it over there then. Let's see, more aid stuff. No, we got that. We got resources, miscellaneous, or digipicks. And I think we're looking pretty sharp. We're still 300 because of those resources, but we know exactly what to do with our resources. Probably check our ship too and see if it has any resources. It does. Let's take all of that out. Oh, take all resources. See, and that's what it should have. Take all aid items. Take all miscellaneous items. It should definitely have all of that in there. Whee! All right, let's stack some more stuff in here. All right, bunch of stuff in that one. Man, these are getting full. Cascade these things back up again. Boom. All right, no longer overburdened. Over here. Over there. Nice. Nice. Whee! Okay. What else do we got? It's still weighing us down. Notes. Aid and... No, why didn't I put those notes down while I was in there? I forgot the notes. I'm just, like, collecting notes and things. The miscellaneous stuff I meant to drop, I should have put back in that... When we picked up that stuff, we should have put it right back in that thing so we didn't have to carry it out of there. That would have been super useful. And then miscellaneous is over here in this one. Or notes, I mean. And then we're going to sort it by weight. And out it all goes. Again, I think that would have been cool to be able to take these books and trade it in on Samco's kid. And then, you know, every time you come back, you bring her back a bunch of books and give it to her. I think that would be cool. I think that would have been an awesome addition to the game for sure. Okay. Oh, that was a lot of work, wasn't it? That was a lot of work right there. Okay, so let's go ahead and just do a quick run here. How much time we got? We got some time. Let's make a quick run to New Atlantis here. And we are going to drop this stuff off.
Every time I return, it seems like the city's a bit more crowded.
Anything? All right, this is reset, so we can go ahead and sell from our hauler here. We're going to sell all these spacesuits. He's out. Out just like that. What about packs? 291. Let's sort it by value. All right, 251 gives us 46. Sort by value again. What do we got? Some throwables. Oh, 51 right there. Worth 71? Oh, that's damage. That's not by value. What are you not doing by value? All right, there. Frag grenade. Close enough. All right.
I can help you with?
Not really. Okay, now we're going to go to the residential. We're going to get that going. What do you mean by tell you nothing? Exactly what it says. Tell me nothing. Don't give me any tips, suggestions, ideas. Don't say, Kismet, go do this. Kismet, this is how you do that. You know, you'd think it'd be obvious because, you know, the chat rules say no backseat gaming. And, you know, I say it a bunch of times on the stream. It's also in the tags of my stream. But still, people come in and say, Kismet, do this. Click the thing. Go here. This is how you do that. This is how you do that. Don't do that. This is my first full playthrough, so I want to discover things as I go along.
Through that door,
I'm of the old school style of playing games. I know, it's crazy, right? Crazy that you would actually want to play the game and discover stuff as you go. I know. It's it's wild. Oh, did I give him back his gun? Oh, I have it on me. I have it on me. That's right. All right. Let's go ahead and sell all this stuff. Oh, did I buy the stuff from her? I forgot. Let's go get some ammo. Let's get some ammo. There we go. And I think I had it on my character. Yeah, Mutineer. There we go. I bought that weapon just to give it to the dude there. All right. Value. All right. Shotty. Let's got 10 grand. All right, let's sell her all this stuff. Goes fast, everybody. It goes real fast. Look at that. 96 she's got left. Let's just give her a rescue axe and call it good. All right. See, now the cool thing is that my weapon vendor has a different pool of credits than my other vendors. So it's great to just run over here to the residential, go to her, sell off all of those weapons to her first, and then you go to all your vendors and sell all your stuff off to them. It works out pretty awesome. How's Starfield? The best way I can tell you is that I am 330 hours in. What do you think? You think I like this game? And remember, I'm 50 plus years older, but I'm 53, going to be 54 next year. I don't have to do anything I don't want to do. I answer to no one. If I don't want to play a game, if I don't like a game, you're going to hear about it and you're going to see that I don't play it at all. Again, if it's not my jam, I'm just going to be like, that's not my type of game. I'm going to go play something else. But this is my jam. Big time, especially the outpost building, the starship building, and really enjoying a lot of the storylines of the various companions and whatnot. And I barely even got started on the companion so far. And I did a kind of a partial playthrough to get a kind of the gist of the game, see how tough it was. I made, hundreds of thousands of credits, and I paid off my dream home, and I did all of that stuff to get a kind of a gist of the game. And then I realized that normal mode is like baby mode. It's way too easy for me. So I said, okay, that's it. Throw that one away. We're going to start a brand new game in the very hardest mode. And that's where I am now. Because I'm that guy. I'm that guy who will just go all in. I don't mess around. That's why we call it the mega stream. We're doing a mega run here too, which means we're going to do all the storyline. We're going to do all the side stuff. This is our first full playthrough, and we're going to savor it because your first playthrough is always, I feel, your most fun. So I never rush my playthroughs. I feel like you kind of shortchange yourself when you do, because everything's new and you're discovering things as you're going along. And I love doing all of that stuff as well. All of my, we better buy that. I'll come back and buy all the rest of that stuff later. All right, and then we're going to sell a bunch of this stuff that we have from the hauler. We still got, oh my God, we got so much more here to sell. Just got to make sure that you are in the right thing, or you're going to be in trouble. Oops, like that. And you're going to sell a little too much too quick, and then you lost out on some cash there, but that happens. It happens. I also bought a bunch of ammo and bought a bunch of stuff from her as well. Now the sound off, so I don't have to listen to all the overlapping audio. Now I'm going to run on down into the well here, and we're going to sell some more stuff. You finished after 200 hours? Yeah. I didn't bother to rush through the storyline. I've been doing a lot of outpost stuff and stuff of that nature. I never rush a game, especially when I first started. My first playthrough of Fallout 4, which I actually did not finish either, I stopped at 500 hours in my first playthrough. Because, again, it got too easy. I think it was level 40 or something. And I was like, God, this normal mode is way too easy. Let's go to the survival mode. And so I threw that whole gameplay away and did a new one. Like I just did on this one. But this one was only about, I'd say, maybe 175 or 200 hours in. So I'm probably about 100 hours into this one, and I put 200 hours in the other one. But again, it's all about the fun and not necessarily about getting it done super, super fast. That's not my thing. I'm not in a rush to say, look, I spent, all this cash, so I got, 10 hours out of the game. I'm never in that much of a hurry, for sure. I just want to go ahead and clear this stuff out. Now, if you like this kind of stuff, feel free to go ahead and hit that follow button, everybody, if you haven't already done so. If you're watching over on the YouTubes, make sure to go ahead and hit that subscribe button, which is basically the follow button as well. We got to be careful here again. We got some really good stuff. Man, that was probably the best run of loot that I've seen in any instance so far. That is just a massive sum of loot, everybody. Look at that. That's just crazy. Crazy amount of cash there. Let's go with the 513. That's going to put us at 78. Anything in here that's worth, 78. Yeah, 115 is pretty close. We probably got something that's cheaper than that. Let's see, 78. Let's go with a 47 and a 31. Let's just go with 35. Good enough. Okay. Now we're just bouncing to vendor to clear this massive amount of stuff that we just picked up. It's just nutty, the amount of loot that we just looted from that one instance. There's just tons of mobs that were already dead there that we could loot, and then, of course, a bunch of spacers that we just spaced with our giant Gatlin weapon. Now, of course, also in this particular playthrough, by level 14, I already had 1 million credits using Outposts. So I don't mess around. I made about 2 million. I'm about level 22 or 23. I forget where I was at. Let's go look. I'm at 23. So I'm level 23 and I'm 100 hours in and I'm already making 200,000 every couple days in game. And that's how I like to play games. That's why they call me the Gaming Tycoon. Because that's my style, is to absolutely just dominate economically by just making all the cash. Oh, my goodness. Oh, we forgot to buy from this lady again, too. Get all the ammo, because we burned a lot of ammo on that, too. But that's okay. That's why we bought the ammo. Open superfood paste kit. No, thank you. All right, then sell more helmets. See, what I do is I buy a bunch of stuff, so then I give her some of my credits, and then I sell her a bunch of stuff so I can get my credits back. Great way to balance it out. So you're never really spending your credits. You're really just getting the loot that you need back, and so on. So very, very cool way of balancing that out, and a great way to clear your inventory as well. A lot of good stuff in there, but we're just going to get rid of it all. I really feel like I want to go and put each one of these things in my every single different type of outfit, every single different type of item, put it in my my house that I have. Very tempting. Maybe in a future playthrough. We'll see. What do we got? Ship parts, keep that. Miscellaneous. Let's get rid of all that junk. All right. I think we cleared out our hauler. We cleared out our inventory. Dollar bills, everybody. And before we get that all done, let's go over here and get more dollar bills, because while I'm gone, my whole thing filled up. So, see, the more I stay away, the more that thing fills up at my aluminum thing here, this manufacturing. And basically, it's probably made me 50 grand while I've been gone. While I've been out questing and looting that whole instance, there's 50 grand worth of towels sitting right over here. Let's go see. All right, let's go. Here I go. Now, I'm going to check my inventory right now. In my resources I have on me are a little bit of this stuff here and coffee bags. We got to put the coffee bags in here. All right, hold on. We got to do this first. Do this first, and then we'll come back. Put this in here. VODs would be on Twitch, YouTube, and Kick, right? Yes, Facebook. It's also on Facebook as well. You can actually go in and look at it, and you can click on it. Actually, Kick does not put VODs in there that I've seen, unless you guys know where it's at. You let me know in the chat if it does do VODs. I haven't seen it, but then again, I haven't spent that much time on it, so that's probably why. All right, we'll put that them coffee bags in there and come back to them later. Now you can see I've got a little tiny outpost built up here. Just a tiny one, just a little one. We're testing out all the outpost stuff and the bigger outpost industrial extractors, and really just testing out the game mechanics. Now over on that side, and you can see it way up here. This is 29 of these stacked on top of each other, the large ones, and it's completely filled with Tau grade retrostat. So what it's been doing is collecting a bunch of copper and beryllium and bringing it over here and then making me a bunch of these until it fills up that box. Then what I do is I just come over here and I just pick it up. Now sometimes I have to roll off because this thing, I don't know why it doesn't work so well at this particular location, but I have to roll off and roll back. Normally you don't have to do that. Normally you can just keep hitting E and picking it up. Sometimes it helps if you pick it up like this and then do it. I don't know. It can be quite annoying that it doesn't, that this storage container doesn't just let you have like 5,000 or something like that, right? Just so you don't have to do this for like an hour. It would just cascade it down. Now, actually, I could put this toward my things, my cargo links, and it would go a little faster. But the problem is it doesn't cascade down into the cargo link. That's its biggest problem. But maybe if I put this transfer container between my boxes and the cargo link, it might work. I don't know. We're going to try that in a future stream. There we go. So now, if we go in and look at my resources, I have 3,857 Tau grade retrostats that it's already made. So now that I've taken it out of there, guess what it's doing? It's starting right back up. It's going to make me another 4,000 of them. So let's just round it up to 4,000. Hey, Suri, what's 4,000 times 13?
4,000 times 13 is 52,000.
That's 52,000 credits right there in my hands. Now, can I make more than that? Oh, for sure. We could absolutely make more than that if we wanted to. And we could keep scaling it up. Oh, there's more. Speaking of more. We could keep scaling it up and scaling it up if we want. Oh, get up there. There you go. Keep scaling it up more and more as much as we want. Now, because I have so much stuff on me right now, I have about how much weight? 10,000 weight on me right now. I've actually been up to 50,000 before, or even higher. I don't know. Maybe some of those times I was even higher. But this is my cargo ship, and its job, it has one job, and that is to hold cargo. And so what I can do is take this Tau grade retrostat off of my character and put it in my cargo hold, but it's only as a cargo, and that's 4,000 cargo hold, by the way. And so it can only hold half of that amount. But the cool thing is I can, every now and again just use my running, and all I have to do is get into my ship. Because I want to get into the inside of my ship and use the interior, not the cargo hold, but the interior of my ship to put stuff down. I'm just going to put it on the ground. Because it's its own instance. It's an instance that travels with you. Wherever you go, wherever your ship goes, that's where you go. And the cool thing is it stays unique to that ship, right? So in this case, you can see I've got a bunch more in here. Now I've got, how many on me? God, I got a ton of these, 7,000. So, getting close to 100,000 worth there with the ones that are on me and then the ones that are in the ship. And you can see I've got a bunch of resources stacked up here. Now, this isn't like 50 of these, everybody. This is like 10,000 tungsten and 3,000 of this and 4,000 of that. That's a lot of resources sitting there. And over here, we've got 3,000 adaptive frames. You get the idea, right? 6,000, 7,000 water sitting right there. Because I went in and I built up those outposts, and those outposts are generating me cash passively. So while I'm off looting places and battling mobs and, taking out spacers and doing whatever I'm doing, it's diligently just making me money every minute of every day, which is what I like. That's how I like to play games. Just absolutely dominate them, for sure. For sure. And if you like that kind of thing, again, hit that follow button or hit that subscribe button if you're on YouTube. All right, I think that was a pretty exceptional day. We finally figured out how to do our persuasion. We finally got our level 4 persuasion, and now that I know that I could have went and tried to persuade those people to pay them less, I should have been doing that. That would have been real smart, because I could go to every single bar and just look for all the people who want to be hired and persuade them to basically give me a lower price. And just find every single one of them. Go to every single planet of every single one where those peeps are. Like right here on New Atlantis, we would go in and we would go to the landing pad. I'm gonna go try it on one of them and see if it works. Then we'll know when we go out. Run on in here. I'll actually turn the sound on.
All good reasons to leave and explore wildly hostile worlds.
Oh, yeah. Now, even if you don't have the boost pack, you still want to jump. Because the jump kind of counts as the boost pack. See what happens? Yeah, my O2 goes down really slow, especially at the beginning of the game, everybody. At the beginning of the game, you're going to be real painfully constantly seeing that CO2 thing coming up.
Seeing something on display.
Oh, wait, wrong lady. Wow, that was like automatic. You see that? Went right to the vendor. I was actually going over here to the viewport. Now, over here at the viewport,
yes,
you got a ballistic weapon specialist.
One more on your crew?
I'm interested. How much it will cost
me? Not more than the average crew person's salary.
All right, this guy's 1,300. And then look, I got to persuade. I can't believe I didn't notice that in the beginning. I just noticed it when I finally got it done. But yeah, he's got to persuade. And so what happens if I persuade him, though? Let's go try.
Why is that?
And look, I only have to persuade him with a +4. So I'm going to do a +4 and see if I get it right away.
Don't think I'm desperate or anything, but you do have a point. You drive a hard bargain, but I'm on board.
And see, now it's less. But I don't have to actually get them because I can just hit tab and jump out. So that is how you get your persuasion done super fast. Right there. I could have had it done a long time ago. So that's exactly what I'm doing when I do a new playthrough, everybody. I'm going to go exactly into those people. I'm going to find every single one of them and try to persuade them to allow me to get it for less. And then I could have that persuasion done right at the beginning of the game. I'll remember that hopefully in the future. And I wrote it down, so we'll have it. Okay, so that's pretty awesome. We got all that done. What else do we want to do? Oh, God, we ran out of time. I just want to keep playing for 20 hours, but I know if I do, I won't be back for more fun tomorrow. Let's go back to our base. Now, again, everybody, if you want to let the game run...
I have something for you.
Especially in the early games, so you can build up a bunch of stuff. If you just let your character stand there, it'll actually kick you. Like it's kind of like an AFK thing. I don't know why it does that. It should just let you stay in the game. I'm sure there's a mod for that, everybody. I'm sure. But what you want to do is build yourself a little area inside here. You go inside the airlock where you're fine, right? You're not going to get any conditions or die. And then you just go into your build mode. And then you just leave your character there and you AFK. Let it run all night long. You come up in the morning, guess what? Bam! You got tons of loot. But for me, I'm not doing it in this playthrough. I tested it in my last partial playthrough. But in this playthrough, I actually just let it run while I'm off doing something else. And you saw that I had around 4,000 of those when I came back. Now, also, that's just one stack of these over here, by the way. That's just one gigantic stack, but that's just one stack of these. Now, I have enough resources where I can make 50 stacks of those. Yeah, right now. I can do it right this second. I can make 50 stacks of those things all over the place. All over the way. And so I come over here, and it has 50,000 Tau grades. Now, that would be awesome, except for I don't have a ship big enough to hold all of that. Right? So I'm going to try to make the biggest cargo ship of all time so it can hold all of that stuff so I can put it in my ship and literally go buy out every vendor of every single thing that they have in the game. I'm talking all weapons, all armor, all ammo, all their aid items, everything. Every single thing of every single vendor I can find in the game by the time we're done with this playthrough. That's our big goal. That's our big goal. So we're going to go to it, and if nothing else, we could put it all in there, buy out all the vendors before they reset, and then go to other vendors, buy all them out, and so on. We could do it that way as well. But this is a great place to save, and it is time for the Kismet Love Train. Let's roll on out of here. Let's go! You're level 23. I'm level 22. You're higher level than me. I think I'm level 22. What level am I? Hold on. Let me go back and look. I'm level 23 as well. Really enjoying this game. Me too, Desert Cobra. I really enjoy it. I think it's awesome. Got any tips? I'm like level 23-ish. Not sure if I'm doing right or wrong. You never do it wrong because it's however you want to play because it's your game. Now, if you want to make massive sums of cash and you like doing building, well, I would definitely suggest the Outposts. The Outposts have already made me nearly $2 million by level 23. Now, I did make some of that money, of course, you know, doing a few quests or so. But most of that cash is from my Outposts. And I have about another 100 grand in my ship right now. But the thing that I did instead of going and doing a bunch of quests and leveling up and all of that stuff was I went straight to the Outposts. Because you don't need any points into Outposts at all. In fact, I actually would, if I was going to play again, I would put no points into Outposts at all. What I would do is just go and start building your Outposts. Because you don't need to have anything built up. You can just literally go to the vendor, take a bunch of your cash, buy out a bunch of resources from the vendor, especially at the mercantile there. Just buy everything, buy all the resources, and then go over there and start your first one. Now, I would start with aluminum, and then I would start with iron, because aluminum and iron make adaptive frames, and those adaptive frames allow you to make your boxes, so you can put all your stuff in your boxes, right? So now you can put a bunch of boxes down and start to backlog a bunch of iron and backlog a bunch of aluminum. And of course, you can bring your iron from another location to where your aluminum is, or your aluminum to where your iron is, whatever you want to do. But you can then start manufacturing those things to make boxes. Then, once you get that going, you can then start looking for beryllium and copper and combine those together and do what I'm doing, and that's take those Tau grade retrostats, put them in your ship, and then run to the vendor so you don't have to carry them, and then sell them from within your ship. And then you're buying out every vendor. And I get to the point where I buy out all the vendors of their credits. Like, if I'm just going to buy their credits, all the vendors would be no credits. And then I have to wait for them to reset every 24 hours or so, or every 48 hours. And then I can go back and do it again. And then do it again, do it again. I make so much cash that I actually stopped going in and getting more cash. Like right now, I've got like 600,000 on my character. Also, I spent a bunch of money on buying a bunch of apartments, 300,000-400,000 on that. I spent a bunch on paying off my dream home, so I don't have any mortgage on that. I bought a bunch of ships. I upgraded the ships. I modified those ships. That's how I like to play, because I actually started as the industrialist, and so that's what I did. I became a massive industrialist. So that's what I really enjoy, that kind of thing, right there. So that's how I enjoy to play. Now, some people, they're more like, Kismet, I don't want to do the outpost things. I want to just run around and grab a bunch of loot and kill a bunch of mobs and do it that way. Perfectly acceptable as well. I want to play stealth. I want to play more tanky. I want to have a big gun. I want to have a sniper weapon. Right, again, there is no wrong way of doing it. It's really however you like to play. Same thing in Fallout. People are like, Kismet, what's the best way to play Fallout? There is no best way. The best way is the way that you enjoy playing the game. So if you find a way that you're enjoying, stay with that. That's always my suggestion in games. Like in my case, I'm enjoying doing the Outposts. But if I restarted right now, I would not put points into Outposts anymore. I would actually put it into piloting, and I would put it into shipbuilding. So then I could have bigger ships, which would carry all my extra resources that I'm producing, and thus I could sell more of it and then buy more resources from the vendor. Because it's much better if I buy it from the vendor and then to manufacture it. It's actually faster and easier for me just to buy it all out. And that's what I really want to do. And that's what we'll keep continuing to do next week. So right over here, I'm going to go ahead and show you my schedule. There it is right there, everybody. That is my schedule over there. Now, you can find that on all my social media as well. But we're going to be back tomorrow night or Friday night. Or today, depending on your time zone. Friday night at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to play around with some Legos. That's right, my vintage Legos from the 70s and 80s, everybody. Those are very, very old. Those are my actual Legos from when I was a kid. And so we're going to build up some more of those, because I do owe you guys a bonus Lego stream, because I do a lot of variety, different stuff here in the stream. Sometimes we do 3D animation stuff. Sometimes we do creative streams, like I was showing people how to do overlays and how to utilize programs like Photoshop and Illustrator and free programs that you can do that do the same exact thing. Then we're going to be back on Saturday playing some 7 Days to Die with my crew, the Teamwork Tycoons, on our mega server, Alpha 21. Oh, so much fun, everybody. I so enjoy it. It's probably my favorite thing is to play survival games with my crew on Saturday, for sure. Or play with my team on Fallout 76. That's super fun as well. Big love to all these people scrolling up over here for all the love today. Big thanks to all my patrons right down there. Now, if you want to get your name right down there, first take a moment to show some love on all that social media over on YouTube. Make sure to hit that subscribe button. On Twitter, hit the follow button. Of course, also on YouTube, hit the like button, hit the bell, leave a comment. You know what to do. As well as show some love. Take a look at the Discord. Take a look at the website. But especially if you want to get your name down there and help support the stream in the best way, you want to pop over to patreon.com/Kismet, because that is the most support that you can do, because it's going to be 95% of that is going to go directly into the Kismet Love Train, right into the stream. I put every penny right back into it, as opposed to here on Twitch where they take half of it. It's like so hard to survive as a streamer, especially at the level that I do. I do give away literally thousands of dollars worth of stuff. Everybody thinks I'm nuts, but that's, hey, I only got so many minutes left in my life. I'm going to spend them doing what I want to do, which is bring a little joy into the world. That's what I like to do. So there we go, everybody. So thanks again for being here. We're going to go ahead and roll out of here. So I'll see you guys in about, how many hours from now? That'd be 15 hours from now? I don't know. Math's hard this late at night, or this early, I guess, depending on how you look at it. So that's it for me, everybody. Let me go ahead and shower you guys with a bunch of caps for staying all the way to the end of the stream. Always a smart idea. Right over there. And of course, if you are watching this on YouTube in the future, you're going to see a little circle pop up. Hit that to subscribe to the channel, and you're going to see a little box pop up in the corner there to watch more videos. Thanks for watching. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is MOAR. Thanks for watching. Hit the subscribe button.